mistake that she sees with people sewing is that their bobbins aren't wound tight enough. Now this is a different to any other bobbin winders that I've seen before because it's got these little sucky feet. How good's that? So this will stay on your desk. Oh, press the suction down and that will stay then adhered to your desk. Now, as always, all I did was literally put my spool onto here. Now, I'm very cautious of the wind here, and I'm going to tell you a little issue that I've had, and you might be able to help me. So I bought some bobbin fill for my embroidery machine, and it was on little cardboard bobbins. And now the presenter in me is going, no, use the right bobbin for your machine. Use the right bobbin for your machine. And I know that that is so important. So I was thinking, right, I will try and wind my bobbin fills onto my plastic bobbins that you get with the Brother machine. And I was struggling to do it because it's already on a little pre-wound bobbin. So this, I had to go with it, and it worked a dream. It worked so much easier than it did on that spool holder on there. So here you've got the antenna that lifts up if you want to put a bigger spool on here. There are then arrows. So you go from 1, 2, through this hole, round the little tension disc here, through there, round this way. This holds the new bobbin, the empty bobbin in. This is bobbin storage. And then I just held the little tail. I poked it through the hole in the bobbin and held onto the little tail and then held the button in, and it automatically stops. If you put it like that, then it will keep going, but it will automatically stop when it's full. It is brilliant. And at $18.99, I think this is going to save so many problems of playing bobbin chicken. Because let's face it, if you're doing a quilt like this, you know you're going to need to wind a lot of bobbins. And having the right thread on there, the right colour thread on there, if you want to match your bobbin thread, if you want your bobbin fill, if you're wanting to have your lovely Aurifil thread, or whatever it is that you want to wind on that, you'll be able to do it wherever you are. You can do this sitting on the sofa, you know, on a little lap tray on your knee. You don't need to be at your sewing machine. I really like the idea of having this as well at workshops, at classes, on the move. We don't all have the big machines that have got the independent bobbin winders. And if you do have an independent bobbin winder, you've probably paid thousands of pounds for your machine. Good morning, Vicky and team. I've got one of these. They're so good. Quick, instead of keep threading your machine. Absolutely. Hertfordshire, I'm over the moon for you that you've got one of these. They were supposed to be $24.99, big early bird special price today. And it is great that it can be charged up. So you're not going to have to keep buying new batteries. You can literally recharge it, which is great. Now, normally these are, I need to change my colour by the way on my embroidery machine. I've just noticed it stopped talking to me. At $18.99, that is fantastic. Absolutely brilliant value for money. We were looking elsewhere and we saw automatic bobbin winders for around about the £30 mark. This is quilted bare, so you know you're getting great value for money, but you're also getting quality. Quality. As I said, we bought this in especially for our special week. You know, the week that we always get really special products in. This was one of those. This is just $18.99, and I do like the idea. Oh, look, it's like lips, look, giving you a kiss. Mwah. It's also got some storage here, so then once you've got your bobbins wound, you can store them on here. $18.99. It's got the little carry handle. Take it to your classes, take it to your workshops. Easily pre-wound multiple bobbins at the click of a single button. 3 different spindles mean that you can keep 3 wound bobbins. There you go. So these are your 3 different spindles to keep your pre-wound bobbins, your little storage on there. Handy carry handle at the top of the machine allows you to bring it to your classes or to your friend's house. The suction cups at the bottom. That's great, isn't it? I've not seen another bobbin winder that's got the suction cups, and that just means it's not going to be slipping and sliding around your desk. £18.99. If you do have a smaller machine that doesn't have an independent bobbin winder, then that is going to save you so much time and stress of having to rethread your machine so many times. That is brilliant. Now, this first hour is all about Christmas. It's Christmas gifting. We've got lots of great ideas for you in the first hour. We're also going to recap some of the best bits of the week. That's at 8 o'clock. Oh, yes, bear with me 1 second. Let me change my thread colour and then I will press go and I'll go back over. So that's coming up this first hour. At 9 o'clock, we have got Quilting and Antics. We've got loads of Christmas projects with Anthea. She's so lovely. It's the first time I'm meeting her and she's super, super lovely. These are amazing. These are coming up in the 11 o'clock hour there. We've also got, with Catherine Wright, a brilliant inspirational hour for you. So we've got Christmas books. Not one book, not two books, but we've actually got 3 books coming up for you with Catherine, and they're all super affordable. They're the Annie's Quilting books, so yeah, that's going to be brilliant. 11 o'clock, more from Anthea, more kits. That one's in the first hour at 9 o'clock. This one's in 9 o'clock hour as well, but these are all the projects that we've got with Anthea. I love it. It's like, I was going to say the Grinch, but it's not called the Grinch. It's called the Grump. The Grump. And then there's the Grump. Then coming up at 12 o'clock, the massive William Morris quilt that was hanging behind me. It is spectacular. I love it. Our all-time favourite quilt kit with Catherine Wright coming up at 12 o'clock. Now, one of the best bits of the week, without a shadow of a doubt, was the amazing Cutie Breeze from Gracie. Now, the reason that I want to just recap on this is because we actually spoke to Rob on the team at JMB and we managed to get a few more because we were literally oversubscribed yesterday. But this is the last day that we can offer you £100 off the frame. Now, we've got 18 chances to get it. It's still on 5-way split pay. We're still offering our split payments, interest-free split payments, with our postage and packaging as well. But it is the last day to be able to get it at this deal. Honestly, it's so satisfying. It is so satisfying. It takes up a very, very small footprint if you compare it to what you would have to be investing in time and money and space with a long arm quilting machine. Long arm quilting machines, obviously, as you know, can cost you tens of thousands of pounds. This could be your solution. So this is to fit your very own domestic machine. Now, it can fit any sewing machine. As long as your machine is able to drop the feed dogs and go into free motion, then you will be able to use this. So obviously the bigger the throat space, the more room you have to do this quilting. Now, if you imagine that William Morris quilt on your lap and you are in control of moving it to do free motion quilting on there, 1, you have very limited space. 2, it's heavy. This takes away all the weight of the quilt, but also allows you to move all across the whole of the quilt. Now, I've got the bicycle clips on here. I'm just going to move them so you can see this swinging left to right. You do get all of these clips. These are all like your tension clips to hold your quilt in place. So if you imagine my quilt is going to be draped from here to here, and I'm going to clip it in place with these clips. You can roll up some of the larger quilts here. They're going already, by the way, they are going already. Now, if you roll this up, roll your quilt up, that holds, I call them bicycle clips because that's what they remind me of. But if you envision, you are able to move your machine. Now, I have got the 720 Pro on here at the moment. Finn's kindly put this on for me. And it literally just sits onto this bed. It clips into place, so your machine's safe. But it's these mechanisms here, it's these little bearings that spin around and make it super light to glide from left to right. So if you're doing free motion quilting, you can get the look of that long arm quilting machine all the way across your quilt, and obviously the depth of your throat space on your machine. But you can then obviously move your quilt to be able to quilt a whole king size super kit, whatever size quilt or whatever size project you're doing. Now, this was on air with Sam from JMB. They're a small family business that are based up near Cardiff, and they are the loveliest team up there. So if you've got any questions, one, I'd suggest watching the show back when Sam was here, because they gave you a full demonstration on it, talked through all the ins and outs, talked through how you construct it, super easy to assemble. It comes in a really small box that's super lightweight. You don't need to have a designated space for this. You can take your machine off and literally people hang it up on the side of a door, or literally pack it down, dismantle it. It's so lightweight to do that and so easy to do that. But the fact that you can move a weighted machine like this with literally the push of a finger is amazing. I am not holding on for dear life to these handles. Don't get me wrong, you've got full control over it. The storage in the top there, I've got a pair of scissors in there, which is always handy to have. But obviously you're going to need to use a start-stop button because you're not going to do it with your foot pedal. So if you've got a start-stop button, brilliant, you press that and then you're off. And you can literally do your name, you could do swirls, you could do some lovely, you know, like how Delphine does all her, is it called stippling, across all of her cushions and projects. This is brilliant for that. So for anybody who has been umming and ahhing about it, I just wanted to let you know we've got a few more because it was about to sell out yesterday, and we did say it is the last day today you can get it at this price. We'll hopefully, you know, get more before Christmas, but if you do want to make the most of it, then it's £899, 5-way split pay. It's an amazing bit of kit. Do you know who loved this? Hayley West and Sandy. We were all yesterday going, do you know what? This is going to save you a fortune in sending off your quilts to be free, to be long arm quilted. This is going to be so great to be able to quilt for yourself or for your quilting group. You know, if you're a part of a quilting group or community and you all sort of did one split payment, if there's 5 of you in a group and you all pay less than £200 and you have it as part of a quilting community, that would be amazing, wouldn't it? Think of all those quilt tops that you've got that you have pieced and you have been scared to quilt. That is the time to get yourself the Cutie Breeze. Now, the reason that I mentioned JMB is because you have got full confidence in lovely Rob and Sam that when you get it home, if you have any problems, concerns, need help, tech support, then you obviously can speak to them. He actually puts his phone number in the box in there for you to be able to have access to that support and that help. But honestly, the frame, it's a genius idea, and it has now turned our machines that we use at home, whether it be the 680, the 720, the Dukies, any of, even the 5 series, you're just going to have slightly less throat space, but you're still going to go the full width of the frame, aren't you? It's brilliant. Now, we've also got the dimensions for you. You'd be able to fit this on a dining table. You'd be able to fit this on a table. You know, you can create that space in your home. You don't need a designated craft room for it. If you have a space for a long arm quilting machine, then you're probably, you know, very sort of set up with your sewing business, or, you know, you're very, very into your quilting hobby, because it's tens of thousands of pounds to start it. Whereas if you want that professional look and that professional finish on your home sewing machine, then this is going to really, really help you. There's the dimensions for the frame alone. There's so many of you there. I'm thrilled that you've managed to get this week, because I've loved it. I did a show with Sam and Rob a couple of months ago, and it was a real eye-opener. I thought, wow, that is such a great chance to be able to, you know, do all of your fabulous quilting. There's the dimensions if you do want to take a quick screen grab of that. Now, come on over with me. What was I going to bring with me? There was something I was going to bring, a little pair of scissors. Oh, we've got some great scissors in the hour today as well. We've got some brilliant products. So, one thing I just want to mention is, I did say to so many people I would let you know when it comes back into stock, and that is the magnetic hoop for your embroidery machine. The Brother magnetic hoop is now back in stock. I know, I can't remember your lovely name, but thank you for spotting it on the website, because I emailed Hayley immediately when somebody said, I missed out on it, will you let me know when it's back? And I said, it's on reorder. I'll let you know when it's back. And someone said, it's back in stock, Vic, it's on the website. And I said, Ben, it's back. So it's literally just landed in. We've only had another 50 of them, which I know might not actually even be enough to go around. So I will show you the hoop. In fact, what I'm going to do is, whilst it's stopped on this, I'm just doing a little Olaf design, as it's Christmas gifting after all. This is the Brother Disney embroidery machine that you've heard me banging on about for so long now, but this is the magnetic frame which I am using. So I'm not going to take this off because I'm mid Olaf right now. But look how good this is looking. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy with this. It's looking so good. So the magnetic frame is brilliant because you do get your 4-inch hoop. So you get your 100 by 100 hoop included. But what is so good about this, I have found, is that you're not needing to get it to the right, tautness. You are literally just clipping it in and it is seconds. I really need to show it to you, and I don't want to take this off because this is halfway through, but can you show me the picture? I can show you the picture of it. So this is what it looks like, and it's got really, really strong magnets inside that black frame. If you saw it on the show last time I was here and you were waiting for it to be back in stock, I need to let you know it is now live on the website. Now, it is an investment, and I did think, well, you get a frame with it. Do you need the magnetic hoop? But honestly, in the words of Dave Bradford, it is a game changer. It's nice to have a couple of hoops as well, because you could hoop this one up and start embroidering, and you can prepare your next project. You can get your next project all ready and prepared. So this won't be completely redundant, but if I'm being completely honest, I haven't even used this one with my machine. I've been using the magnetic one. And that's because as well, sometimes if you're using a fabric that can leave a little bit of a mark, like a velvet or something with a pile that you don't want to crush. I'm doing some velvet pyjamas for Christmas, and if you were to use this frame, I think you could run the risk of getting a little bit of a ghost line. With the magnetic, you don't. Now, as you can see here, I'm actually just floating it, which means I've got my stabilizer taut in the hoop, and that takes literally seconds. But it's the 505 spray that I've sprayed this down onto the jumper that I'm doing. Now, we had 50, we've now got 35, which sounds a lot, but it's not going to be enough to go around. I will absolutely show it to you before the end of the hour once my Olaf design is finished, if that is okay. We'll come back to it, but I just wanted to let you know. Now, the machine is amazing. I love it, honestly. I can't tell you enough. And you can probably tell how much I love it. I've been so busy. And the only thing is I wish I had more time. I've got 3 little girls who have got all their orders in for Christmas. I've also got a huge group of friends who have also got children who love Disney. We're going to Disney on Ice in October half term, and I've got full orders of everybody's personalised gear for my friends. And I am so thrilled about it. So this is the machine that I'm talking about. Whoops, dropping all my spools that I've got lined up. Monica said, hi Vicky, I purchased the Embroidery embroidery machine as my birthday present at Christmas. Oh, amazing after watching you. I'm 73 years young. Monica from London. Honestly, you'll have so much fun with it, Monica. And just for context as well, our Wi-Fi is not working. I noticed after the show that so many people were asking, do I have to have it with the internet? Do I have to connect it to the internet? And I know, if I'm honest, my mum would be saying exactly the same thing, and she's probably watching. We're going to set up a little crafting studio in her house, we've decided now, which I thought would be really nice as well. She actually wants to get a mitts on it. That's what it is, Ben, because Ben says, I bet your mum's really happy about that. And we said, no, we'll start having like a day, a Tuesday afternoon, you know, that we actually have a little, crafty afternoon, which would be nice. Oh, good morning. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. Now, anybody who is looking to treat themselves to something special, this machine is brilliant. It really, really is. It's £649, and anybody who's asked me over the last month that I've had it, how much are these machines? I've always said it's a £1,000 machine. It is a £1,000 machine, because please don't think this is entry level by any means. It's amazing. Now, as I said, we have no Wi-Fi at the moment here, so everything that I'm doing today is actually just on... Oh, am I going for the grey next? This is what's brilliant, is I've been chatting along and I can't remember what colour was next, but on the screen it's super clear to be able to see what's next. So, just like your sewing machine to thread up, it is so quick and so easy to get started. What I would recommend is if you're buying this today, you download the Artspira app and don't fear the internet situation, because it is brilliant. I'm just going to check that out. I've never actually done this from the side before. I have a newfound respect for all of our guest designers who come on and demonstrate, because I can talk for England, yes, but to do this along with multitasking, I have found that it's it is true what they say. Telling sewing is very, very different. So if you go on to the Brother website, then you will see this machine says it's exclusively for Sewing Street as well. You can purchase it from Sewing Street, but it is £1,099. So it is that price. Now, you will get a lovely pair of sharp scissors with it, but definitely get a good pair of scissors because you'll have a lot of threads to be cutting away at the end of your projects. But the machine itself comes with 65 built-in licensed Disney designs. Just to be completely transparent and clear, that is for gifting and that is for personal use. There are also over 200 built-in designs that you can use for making to sell. If you just use the designs that are on the machine, you will have years and years and years of fun and pleasure and gifts and all sorts of ideas and projects that you're going to be able to do for people. Now, it isn't one of those big machines that has a million threads that's going to take up a huge space in your home. It is very much a domestic machine that you can have in your kitchen. I've had this in my car, out the car at a friend's house, over coffee. I've been helping her doing some embroidery as well. So it's so lovely to have a portable machine. I actually think it makes it really sociable. And my friends have definitely benefited from the fact that mine's a portable machine. I have the machine, I have the machine before this one with no internet. So you could use a memory stick. So yes, anybody who has got an older machine that had a memory stick, then yes, you can actually take any of those designs that you have on your machine and you can still put it into this. This still has a memory stick, but yeah, you're completely right. Don't be put off by the whole internet thing because it has a memory stick. It has got hundreds of designs on here. You don't have to be online to make the most of it. But what I will show you is the app because it is brilliant. Now, I'm going to use my my 5G, my data, because I want to show you how good this is. So last night, I actually spent about half an hour to lay in bed doing some designs. Oh, what was I going to say? Oh, hang on, this was going to say, I'm probably going to jingle half the way because I'm too tired or something like that. I was going to write on the top. But anyway, we'll come back to that. So there's some brilliant designs on here. I thought, oh, I can make my own little labels. I can make my own little labels. This is one with buttonholes which you put ribbon through. So I thought I can do the girls lovely labels for their Christmas sacks and Christmas stockings. So I've got them personalised, ready for all of the girls. Maisie's got a mental health awareness day on Friday, so she has to wear green. So I've got a plain green top. And where is it? Because I've put kindness on here, but I actually then found... Let me type in kindness because there is also so many designs on here. Oh, there was these lovely Be Kind ones. I actually went for one that said treat people with kindness. And there are loads of designs that you can instantly transfer directly to your machine. Now, I've also worked out that if I click just embroidery designs, this is where they will all be. So let me write kindness and see if it comes up here. Oh, look, there's Disney designs, the Be Kind. Where's my Treat People with Kindness one? The great thing is, oh, look, there's all sorts of more Disney designs which you're able to purchase in the app. There's a lot of these that are, like this one, for example, is actually on the machine itself already. See, that was a £4 design. It's built into the machine, so you've already got that for free on here. But there is a whole gallery of community, of inspiration, of design ideas that people upload that you can, you know, if there's ones that you really like, you can save. There's also projects galore on here. So every week they send you an issue of different themed ideas. So there's Halloween designs at the moment. There's autumnal designs. There'll soon be lots of Christmas designs. There's free embroidery designs that are added weekly. There's popular projects on here as well. So if you want full tutorials, it's all in the app. This is why I say, please don't shy away from this app because you can make full projects without even getting your sewing machine out. It will show you how to make bags, how to get all of these designs onto your projects. Oh, there's that, you are obviously sewing with this one, but there's some that you can make little pouches just using your embroidery machine. Love the little keyring designs, and there's some fabulous Halloween ones in here. It's just amazing for personalisation. And leading up to this time of year, that was a photograph that I actually digitised and stitched out. Cutest pumpkin in the patch. There's so many lovely ones. That one's towels, as I say, that I'm going to be doing for my mum. So you can have all of these designs ready to go. And then to transfer it, all you do is click transfer. And that wirelessly jumps straight to your machine by magic, as if by magic. It's so simple. Ollie, you could do this. And I'm not saying because, please don't be offended going, oh, actually, yeah, I know I could do it. I know I could do it. I'm very technical. I would say to our technician before, bearing in mind, no, there's no special threads. So I've got my Gutermann 50 weight normal threads in here. There are some fabulous embroidery threads out there. If you are concerned that this is going to be too high-tech or complicated, I cannot tell you enough how straightforward this is to use. And give yourself an hour of putting the kettle on and reading through. It comes with an hour to put the kettle on. Put the kettle on, have a cup of tea, and read through your manual. I'm going to go and grab my manuals if that's okay, because they're over the other side of the desk, whilst you watch the machine, because honestly, I do not take my eyes off it. I have made so many lovely projects for... I'm just going to run across. Ignore me. I'm running across. Oh, yeah! That was me. That was me, I'm sorry. I've shown you that I have been making these for my friend who's having a baby. The stitching on here is absolutely beautiful. So I've done these onto pre-made baby grows. These were all, hand-me-down baby grows. Vigo is his name. How lovely is that? And then I'm thinking for a baby grow, I'd probably do this on T-shirts for a new little baby. I'd put some just interfacing on the back to make it soft, but how lovely is that stitching? The Winnie the Pooh is amazing. So in your manuals, oh, do you know what? I actually think I've left my manual at home. In the manual, you've got all of your Disney designs, which has got all of the princesses. It's got all of your Frozen characters. It's got Pixar characters. It's got all your Minnie and Mickey characters, 65 built-in Disney designs. It's on 5-way split pay, and if you can afford to do it today, you're getting one of the last, approaching 10 of these machines that are now remaining in stock. And I always ask our buyer, Paul, when the next batch is coming in, let me know. But if I'm being honest, I can't completely hog this machine. I feel like I keep stealing all the stock whenever it comes in for the shows, because I think it is brilliant. The benefit of having a sewing machine and a separate embroidery machine is that you literally leave that to go. I can't wait just to show you. I don't know whether on my overhead you're going to be able to see. How much would it cost you to buy an Olaf hoodie? Even if you go into Zara, they do a Zara edit where you can... This is a little Zara jumper that's I've had for years and years, and I'm now just giving it a new lease of life. And just to be able to write somebody's name, how much you pay. If you're buying a baby grow that's got Frozen on, in the Disney store, you're paying £20, aren't you? So this is what I'm excited about, is the Christmas personalisation options that it has. This design itself literally only takes 15 minutes. So it's so quick as well. By the time you've gone away and put the kettle on is brilliant. This is this is your chance to be able to get the final few that we have in stock. Sorry, I'm trying to talk and watch this as well, because it's just finished. And let me show you. There's 2 more stitches to do. It needs... The threads I'm using at the moment are just your Gutermann 50 weight. I don't think we've got any of the specialist embroidery spools in at the moment. We're always trying to get them on air, but I mean, this is Olaf nearly done. I've got 2 more to do. I've got 2 more things to do. He's got to get his antlers, obviously, and then there's a little snowflake that he's going to be looking at as well. But this is why I said, get yourself a lovely good pair of scissors. Just tuned in. No. So, right. I don't know how to actually tell you how much is on here. It's completely endless. So on the machine itself, there's 65 Disney. That is a bonus, if I'm honest, because there are 200 designs or 145 built-in designs, and then your 65 Disney. So there's 200 designs that are built onto the machine. The app, right, I'm just going to go to the free ones because I actually do the £10 a month subscription, which I haven't paid anything for yet because it's a month for free. So you could try it out like me. You could try it out like me and see whether you think it's worth it for you or not. But if I click, for example, right, what's coming up? Holidays. Let's go Christmas. And look, there isn't just Christmas. There's Halloween, holidays, Mother's Day, Santa Claus, Snowman, St. Patrick's Day, Thanksgiving. So these are all the designs that are available to me because I'm doing this £10 a month. So there's some brilliant designs on here. Now, if I were to go and filter them out into membership type, and I'm just going to go to free and artist consent. And then you've still got all of these that you can access and I can put straight onto my machine. So don't worry, these are all there that you can then personalise. So if you want to add this, create, that takes 3 minutes. It uses 4 colours. You can change the colours if you want. You can then add more designs to it as well. This is going to be my embroidery design. Add a name to it, add any text and say, I'm going to write Ben. If you then, you can move it obviously and change exactly where it's all positioned. You want to see how many fonts are for free. There's hardly any that are a part of the subscription, by the way. Look, all of these fonts are free. That one is part of the subscription. All of these fonts, if you're not seeing that little crown, are going to be free. And there are literally hundreds. I'm only at D. All of these fonts are free, so you can use them all. They are built in onto the machine. There's about 5 fonts that are built on. But if you wanted to choose your own, and then you can change the colour of it. Oh, I'm not quite keen on that one, actually. But this is what's so easy. Change it. You can add your favourites. So if there's ones that you really like, you can change the size of it. You can change the colour of it. What colour should we do it? Let's do it Christmassy red as well. And then I can arch it if I want, like this, look. You can change where it is. You could add more designs to it if you want. So you can build up that design. You can save it. You could then transfer it straight to your machine. So in terms, back to your question of, is it just Disney and can you buy other designs? Yes, you can buy designs from Etsy, from Brother, from Artspira. But you can also use what is on the machine and on the free app itself. Artspira is absolutely amazing. What is it, sorry? It's literally completely tailored to your machine. There's 16 in baskets. Do you know what else is brilliant? You know that design? Oh, here we go. I've just cancelled yours. So let me do this one. If I want to do my Vic Stitch, and I want to see where that is going to go onto my project, I click that AR button, and they're advancing the technology all the time. So I'm going to say, right, angle to detect. It's going to show me where that stitching is going to be, so I can see it on my project, and you can move it around to see where it's going to be. It's absolutely brilliant. So that's a really lovely... That is a really, really lovely feature as well, which I'd only just noticed. I'm going to carry on with Olaf because he's only got 3 minutes to go, and then I can show you the magnetic hoop. Whilst we're talking about scissors, can we also do the snips, please? Well done, everybody who's got it. We're in single figures on the embroidery machine. Please ask questions, because if there are any questions that I can answer, I absolutely will. And if I can't, I'm learning too. I've literally had this machine for the last month, and I can't tell you how much joy I've had from it already. And how many things I've made. And as I said, I wish I just had more time. You've just ordered. Amazing. Oh, Julia, it's honestly, you will love it. Please message me on Facebook. Please message me. Question about the embroidery. Can you transfer designs to a memory stick from that site? Yeah, you can download them. So you can download them, save them onto download as a PDF. or is it, a PES is the, a PES file is the one that you need. So if you're buying them off other websites or Etsy, there's some amazing designs out there. I've seen this beautiful font that's like candy canes, which you pay like £5 for, you know, you can, and if you're going to use them, it's worth it. So I do think that, I'm not going to say you will never delve into the paid ones. You might do. There's people who do clubs. There's people who run, you know, charities, workshops. Yeah, it's just brilliant. We're still going. These are all free. There's some that you might have to pay for. And as I say, I'm trialing out my £10 a month app to see if it's worth it. At the moment, I haven't actually used too many that are paid for ones. So these scissors, I'm ever so sorry, I've digressed back onto the machine, but I'm so happy that Julie's got it. I'm so happy that Julie's got it. I'm just going to quickly do my automatic needle threader. Even that is just so easy and lovely to do. Even my 4-year-old watches this and says, counts the numbers, tells me how to do it. You will have jump threads to cut. You could do these as you go, or you could do it at the end. And I've seen loads of people all on social media, on TikTok, who do it with a little lighter, and they just get all the tiny little threads. But these scissors are brilliant. The machine comes with a little pair of blue snips, which are very sharp to the point, but these Fiskars ones are amazing. Do you know why? Because they have a fine tapered tip, like a faceted tip, that will get right to where you need it to be, the nooks and crannies. So if you are snipping into those embroidery designs, then this is brilliant. It's also spring-loaded, so it's great if you have dexterity issues. It's a lot less, I suppose you get a lot of hand fatigue if you're doing lots of cutting. If you're cutting into curves, then this is going to be brilliant. Now, I know John Scott launched these and bought them back. There are only 20 left. There are only 20 left. Do you know who loves these? Alison Marion. Alison Marion loves these. Oh, Karen, in 1 minute, I'll show you the auto threader. She's saying, I'm struggling with the auto threader. In 1 minute, I get to change over to the blue. I am. $14.99, and there are loads of you who have got these in your basket. There's not many left. Once everybody's checked out, they're sold out. They are the spring-loaded Fiskars. They're brilliant, aren't they? And they lock into place like this. They're all lovely and soft grip. You can use them as a lefty as well. I'm a left-hander, so if you are a left-handed, if you are left-handed, what am I trying to say? Then these are fantastic. Snipping into your curves. Your spring-loaded Fiskar scissors back in stock, and there are only 10 of those now remaining. Oh, can we do the big ones? Because I've never seen the big ones. I'm not going to lie, I've opened the packaging. Sorry, Finn. Wait there. Yeah, it's nearly... Finn, could you pass me my threads, please? My thread case. I think it's under there. I need a blue thread to do my next threading for your Karen. I've opened these because I wanted to try them out. Now, when you're hooping up, which I'll go back to the magnetic hoop before the end of the hour, when you're hooping up, don't be stingy with your stabilisers. Cover the whole hoop with stabiliser, clamp it all in, and then cut round it, make it nice and neat. These are gorgeous scissors. Is it under on the desk there? Is it under? No, sorry, under the that cushion or whatever's on the desk there. So these are spring-loaded again. I have never seen these scissors. They are amazing. If you have problems with arthritic hands, I'm just going to show you how beautifully. General grip, these are absolutely... I can't believe, honestly. They are absolutely amazing scissors. You need a really good pair of scissors as a crafter, don't you? And I love them. They're really comfortable to hold. They're spring-loaded. They've got the lock in there. These, for me, are my new favourite scissors. They're amazing, aren't they? Really amazing. Right, I've got one more stitch to do, and it needs a light blue. I absolutely do. Aren't they amazing? Both of these, if you can afford to get both of them, these are your soft grip, spring assist, 26-inch shears or scissors. They are fantastic for all of your main fabric cutting. I like the fact that this is quite flat, so you can get really close to your desk and cut close to the table. Monivic, can you now download onto USB from Artspira? Because I wasn't able to before. It only stayed on your machine. Can you download it onto Artspira? I've not tried, if I'm honest. Ben says that you can download it as a PES file that you're then going to be able to put onto your USB. Sharon, Ben's saying that's what it looks like to him. He thinks you'll be able to click download and you'll be able to do it. It only stayed on your machine, USB from Artspira now. Can you download onto USB from Artspira? I'll look into this because I haven't tried doing any USB bits, so I'm not completely entirely sure. But I don't see why you couldn't. Because there is a section on here that's got the little USB bit by the cloud, hasn't it? You must be able to. Right, let me show you, Karen, the automatic needle threader. I'm going to spin. This Olaf is looking amazing. I haven't done Olaf yet, so I'm very excited. When you said Christmas gifting, I was like, Olaf, Elsa, Olaf. Right, so, as I say, you know, you thread it up like normal. Leave this with me because Sharon, you probably, sorry, Sharon it is, isn't it? Sharon, you probably know that bit better than me if you've tried to do it. So I'll find out. So, right, Ben's reading about it. It says you can download embroidery designs onto a USB. From Artspira, it's all linked to your machine, basically. So, it just transfers to your machine. So I think the Artspira and brother machines are connected. So they like you to just keep it on their machines, basically. So you could have separate projects on your USB, which you then can use on your machine. But from the app, it's just there in the app. That makes sense. I do understand, yeah. So this is your automatic threading. So you've got it through number 6. You've got it through here. There's number 7, which is your automatic needle threader. And then there is number 8, which is your little lever. And number 9, you can see, is the cutter. So as it's there, press that down, and that is threaded. That has literally threaded. Ouch. There we go. So I hold on to that slightly just to hold the tension, and then this is going to be doing my last little snowflake, my last minute, and then we're going to cut some threads. That actually I have found quite satisfying, sitting cutting the threads. Oh, there's 8 machines left. I actually feel really excited for everybody who is sort of coming on this embroidery journey with me. I absolutely am thrilled for you all and for the amount of sewers, because I have obviously met over the last, the little snips have sold out, the big ones are available. I love those. I have worked with, all these sewers for years, and so many people go, oh, I haven't tried doing embroidery. And I just think, as a sewer, to be able to have a pair of trousers or a top that you're making or a bag that you're making, embroider it first, is completely going to change the project. Oh, it's finished. Right, you click OK. Now I can show you a bit more about the frame and the hoop and all sorts. So sorry that took me a little bit longer than I wanted, but I thought I'll pick a quick design so I can show you. Oh, let me try and unhook this. I just put it on before we came live, and this one, me and Catherine were having a heart-to-heart about 3 children. So your little snips, all your big ones if you missed out on the little ones, but these little ones are going to be fantastic for trimming all your jump threads. So you spend a bit of time at home trimming this, but I don't know whether, can you see how amazing this looks? Now, these are all licensed characters, so they actually look like it. No, you use your phone. It's an app, so you can't, I don't think you can really do it on your laptop. You don't need a laptop. You can use your phone, yeah. Sorry, to answer your question at home. If you're asking about the Artspira app on your phone, it's on your phone. It's on your iPad. It's actually so handy having these scissors. These are brilliant. So, trim this away. You've just got your little threads to do. But how fab does it look? And I could write another name. You can go back in. I can move my hoop around. So I'm going to then cut this away. So I've used a cutaway stabilizer. Thank you for the lady who messaged in who gave me a tip. And she says, if you wear, don't tear. Stabilizers are a bit of a minefield, I know, but you'll get used to which ones you like. I would suggest getting the Madeira Stabilizer pack. I don't know if we've got any in stock at the moment, but if you can, then definitely get yourself those. These scissors, oh, I need these. I know that John raves about them, so and Alison Marion does too. So I'll just cut away this. Then I can show you this magnetic hoop. Spend a bit more time than I have. Oh, I'm so happy with this. I am so, so happy. It looks brilliant, doesn't it? And the stitching. Oh, honestly, I love it. Right, so magnetic hoop. This is why I absolutely love the magnetic hoop. I'm going to just grab a little bit of... let's see what other stabilizers. Oh, in fact, right, so let's just imagine we're hooping up some felt. I've got a little piece of felt here. So you've got your stabilizer underneath. You have this, and look, it's done. It's in. That's it. Look, that's ready to go in. So, do you see what I mean? If I do this, it still works. You spend a bit of time. And Delphine, she said to me, Vic, you've just got to make sure you're spending the time prepping your hoop. See, even now I'm going, oh. You know, you're thinking, this flips, it does sit in, it will go in, it's absolutely fine. Like this. And then you just want to get it at the right, if you're doing thicker fabrics, this is where I was getting a bit frustrated, thinking, spending too much time trying to hoop it. So, for the £100, yes, it is an investment, but it's in. Do you see what I mean? That is why every single person who has asked me about, top tips on what extras to invest in, I would get one of these. You'll still use your 4-inch hoop. You could then, whilst that's going, I would then go, right, now I'm going to spend a bit of time. And you only need to put, if I'm being honest, I float everything now. You could just put your stabilizer in here, get the stabilizer taught, and then 505, whatever it is that you're spraying down, spray that down onto there, and then you can do it. So you're not trying to get, I think at the moment I got frustrated when I was trying to embroider a dressing gown. And I tried, as you can imagine, to put the stabilizer and the dressing gown in this hoop. I was getting annoyed. And that's why I got I asked about using the magnetic hoop. That is brilliant. With the machine, we've saved you £450. I would get yourself the lovely threads and definitely get yourself an embroidery hoop. Oh, amazing. Who's this? Derek. Derek. Oh, honestly, I'm so... Derek was there, like, through 2020, singing us songs through lockdown and keeping us all going. So, yeah, we love Derek, so I'm so happy you got one. There's 11 left of these. Once this is gone, we'll try and get more of them, but I know it's taken nearly a month. So, these magnets are so strong. It's easy to still take off because, look, you've got the little lip there, but if you are hooping up your stabilizers, any of your fabric, it's done in seconds. It is literally done in seconds. Yes, that makes sense as licensed digital designers are not able to put them on the USB from a machine with Protect Designs. Yeah, I'm looking for a smaller machine to take to class as my machine is too big to carry. I love this machine. Oh, and she says, and you demonstrate it beautifully. I'm going to order it now. Oh, I'm so happy for you if you've managed to get the machine today because it is exactly that. It's portable. I was thinking when I was watching Sandy with the big machine, I love it. And the thought of having the hoops sold out, by the way, I will get Paul to buy more of those because they are brilliant. The machine. Now I've finished my design. I just want to very, very quickly, because I've only got a couple of minutes, talk you through setting yourself up. Oh, yeah. So this is your home screen. These are all my built-in designs without going into my app. I've got designs galore. You've even got some really lovely, as we're talking Christmas gifting this hour, if you do this on a water-soluble stabilizer and then dunk it into water, you can make, I've actually done one, not that design, but there's another free one on here as well. You can do lace designs like this. So you can do water-soluble, sorry, this needs a bit of a press, but you can do lovely lace designs on here as well, built-in designs. I mean, they're lovely. They could make little earrings, couldn't they? Now, the machine itself, we have how many left? Only 5. Please message me when you get it home. There are all the Disney built-in designs. Look, there's all the Minnie and Mickey. Look at my princesses. I'm going to Disney on Ice in a couple of weeks in half term, and I have got so many orders from all my girls of, I'm going to save so much money. I'm going to get all of my friends all kitted out with things. So there you go. Ben saying it's going to be gone, and people will be disappointed if you keep talking about it. There's more wonderful things. 5 minutes. Come on over. Let's come and do some great, I say gifts. We're treating ourselves today, ladies. We're treating ourselves. So if you have got a sewing machine and you need storage, if you've got any of the 5 series machines, I'm just going to open this up because in here, this is what you would get in the 720. This is what you would get when you're buying a machine that is very, high end. Whereas if you're buying a smaller machine, it might be in your little gubbins box, but how useful to keep all of your feet, to keep your bobbins, to keep your scissors, to keep your snips. There's more layers. They've all got individual storage. That is a bobbin tray. That is a lovely little bobbin, mate. So let me show you. You can fit in. Oh, I could have done my bobbin winding with my early bird. Here we go. If you've got pre-wound bobbins with your early bird special, you could then get all of those lined up, all your ducks lined up in a row, ready to go for any project. You could then keep your scissors, your unpicker, whatever it is that you want to keep in there, and the lovely frosted storage glass. But of course, when you're investing in all these tools and all your threads and all your bobbins, you don't want them rattling around everywhere, do you? That's the next thing on my list is storage. And this is super, super handy to be able to keep alongside your machine. Even when they do have the lovely little cases on the front of sewing machines, they're like little gubbins box so you keep bits in. They still end up going all over the place. Whereas here, if you need your zipper foot, you know where it is. If you need your free motion foot, you know where it is. So it's very handy to have a little storage space that is designed by Elna. It's not just a Tupperware tub from an ice cream tub, It's actually designed for the job. It's purpose-built. It's really quality frosted plastic as well. So it is going to be making sure it looks after keeping all of your feet dust-free, lint-free. If you've taken it to workshops or classes, they're not going to get damaged. They're not going to get lost. I'd be getting my label machine out, putting my name on it so you know that it's yours if you go into classes and workshops and things. It's only £21.99. I believe this literally came into stock again for that very special Managers Week. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Oh, was it not? Oh, it's randomly arrived. And there was only been on air once. So if you missed it, it's £21.99. We'll leave it there because we've got loads to show you. I'm going to keep with the theme of customising your garments. We've got the Derwent Inktense pencils. Now they're on split pay. They're still on split pay. Split pay doesn't kick in until over £100. Oh, I love this set. Now, the bigger set is normally on split pay. This is the 24 pencil set, which isn't normally on split pay. It's a great way to try out Derwent Inktense pencils. They are artist grade, pigmented. They are absolutely amazing. But you can use them on fabric and they're completely permanent. They're brilliant. You can use water with them and they just look amazing. If you've seen any of our shows where we've demonstrated them with Delphine or with Sandra from Santangle, what's great about the smaller pack as well is normally companies like this, what they tend to do, I've found, is they offer you the all singing, all dancing whole set, or the smaller sets, they'll say, there's the blues, there's the pinks and the reds, there's your neutral, and they force you to buy the big set, basically. Whereas here, you're getting the whole range from yellow to oranges and reds and blues and yellows and greens. You're getting your neutrals. Ben actually used to come on air and demonstrate these, so you may have seen him. I haven't seen these for ages. We did a bundle with, we created our own fabric and all sorts, didn't we? 3-way split pay is on, £55.99. Shall we do... There's only 15 of these left. So these will go. Your lint remover. I needed this yesterday. Did you see? I was literally covered in all sorts of fluff and everything from the furry fabric. Fab if you're getting all your winter jumpers out and you're giving them a new lease of life. This actually, surprisingly, isn't too bad. But if you are looking at your jumpers and thinking they need a little new lease of life, or whether, oh, there you go, it sounds like it did something then, or the your carpets or car chairs, anything that's bobbly, you're going to be able to debobble and give it a new lease of life ready for Christmas. It's debobbly. 'Tis the season to debobble, isn't it? That's what I'm going to embroider on my top, my bobbly top. Where are we going next, Ben? Quilt kits. Just because we haven't spent enough time in this hour talking about what we should have been talking about. So what we're going to do is we're going to discount these. Gift ideas for you. Treat yourself. Treat yourself. I can't have a quilt kit in the hour that's a Tim Holtz Free Spirit one. Oh, brilliant price. Has this been demonstrated on air, do you know, before? Four-way split pay. Four-way split pay? It was on the 1st of August. It was on the 1st of August this year, if you want to watch the show back, and you can see the demonstration. Tim Holtz fabric, gorgeous Tim Holtz fabric. Just wanted to get that price on screen for you. If you know that quilt and you love that quilt. There's loads of things that Ben's going to put underneath us on the web. Look at how cool this cat bag is. Oh! Do you want a Riley Blake quilt kit? Bloomin' Tulip. This was demoed on the 10th of August. So even, you know, with your embroidery machine doing quilt labels, making your own little quilt labels. It's honestly, you'll love it. You'll absolutely love it. This is Riley Blake fabric. It's packed. It's actually a bigger box than normal, just so you can see to scale. That's normally how big your quilt kits are. This is jumbo. Absolutely huge quilt kit. You've got loads of fabric in there, and it all looks super, super pretty. You've got 203 centimetres by 164 centimetres, so it's a big quilt. Just wanted to show you those amazing discounts. Now, just before we go, we managed to get more of the Gracie frames. We are now in single figures at £899. There are 15 in baskets. This is the last day that we can offer you that £100 discount at the moment. We always do our best to bring you deals, but 5-way split pays on, back in stock for this weekend only. And let's just quickly check. Come on over with me. We have got literally 3 of these left. Check out in the break, check out in the break. You can get all of these amazing designs in your own home in the next few days before, it could be another month till we get more in. So yes, speak to the customer service team during the break. Don't go anywhere because we've got Anthea eagerly waiting in the wings with some brilliant Christmas kits for you, all coming up right after this.
Hello everyone, Andy here, and I'm very excited to announce that tickets are now available for our next Craftopia weekend retreat, taking place at the Abbey Hotel in Redditch from Friday the 24th of October to Sunday the 26th of October. We are bringing back everything you've enjoyed from previous weekends with some of the best tutors representing the very best of Gemporia craft.
From Jewellery Maker, we have Debbie Kershaw with an introduction to jewellery making. From Sewing Street, we have Sam Sabido with a focus on crochet. And from Hobby Maker, we have Prudence Rogers with a workshop focusing on her ever-popular bouquet in a book. And Julie Peplow, who will be focusing on paper crafting, but will also be leading the Friday night crafting workshop with a focus on candle painting.
As always, your ticket includes all the workshops, all the food, all the goodies, and all the fun. You can find out all the details and all the options at sewingstreet.com. We'll see you there.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Hello, welcome back. Merry Christmas, Anthea.
Merry Christmas. We're over halfway there now, aren't we?
I suppose as a crafter, you do think about Christmas at this point.
My daughter lives in Australia and they actually celebrate mid-year because it's winter. So yes, I'm feeling Christmassy.
You are actually feeling
festive. Yeah, Christmassy by association.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, and I can tell from the projects that you've bought that you go big at Christmas.
We love Christmas. We do love Christmas and we enjoy Christmas. In fact, there's only about 2 weeks that we don't do Christmas.
Right.
That's at Christmas.
We
Christmas the rest of the year.
Christmas out, but it's actually Christmas. Now, you've got all sorts of kits for us today. What we're focusing on in this hour the projects that you're seeing here to the left of me. We've got the most gorgeous wreath kit. We've got some brilliant gift kits as well. These houses are great because you can actually use these for all year round, actually.
You can. Now, just before we start, so several of the projects on here are by my very talented friend, Michaela Smith, and I get so excited that I want to credit her. Oh, and Roberta's done the dollies too, which is fabulous. But I don't want to forget anybody. So these are by Michaela. Presents are coming. So these were designed as a Christmas gift box.
Yeah.
But you change the sentiment. Take the Christmas tree off and use like the bay tree, and you've got a welcome to your new home. You've got just a general gift box.
Yeah.
You've got ornaments. I mean, in your sewing room, these are great little, put your little clips in there, put your bits and bobs in there.
They're absolutely genius. What a great idea. And they all fold in.
Just to keep them nice for travelling.
But then you obviously put all of your bits in, and you've got then your ribbons to tie up.
If we can pull all this out, actually. I mean, look at how
I've got ahead of myself because we're not doing these to start with. These will be coming up, unless you want to, Ben.
Yeah.
But we've got the presents are coming. We've got the wreath as well, and I'm so excited about Mr. Grump. I'm so excited for him as well. Shall we start with the wreath? Welcome to our home. Welcome to our house. This is fabulous. We will come back to the houses, don't panic. So, starting with our fabulous wreath. Now, this is brilliant. I just love the fabric choices that you use as well.
Thank you. And your kit, you've got, so you've put the kit together, not me for this. So it's your fabrics, and you've got a little bit of everything in there, and it's super duper. So,
lovely,
I mean, obviously you've got your kit, but this is great for using up scraps and leftovers as well. So if you want to bring other things in, that's great. But, you know, your kit, you've got your stripy, you've got your green, you've got white, you've got the blue for the little dresses, you've got the sparklies, you've got all sorts in there.
I'm just going to move on my side of the way a second.
So we wanted, with this, so I've seen similar things to this over the years. It's not a revolutionary idea, is it? But you get like lots of stuffed dolls and things, and we wanted to simplify it.
Yeah.
So we've just done, we've used the Bosel in our form for the...
Oh, so they're really nicely padded, aren't they?
Yeah. Now, you can, and it's on a florist, turn it over, it's on a florist ring.
Right, so that's all you need to find yourself, and you can get one of these really
Easy
affordably.
peasy. Yeah.
So in your kit, though, look at how much fabric you're actually getting. You get ample, don't you? The candy cane stripe, which you can use, obviously, with candy canes, but you get a whole fat quarter of each.
But you could do candy cane dresses for dollies. You don't have to do it like we've done it. So this is kind of teddy stuff.
And that's lovely.
Herringbones here.
Yeah.
So we're woolly people, and we design using wool. But what we do is we use wool. You don't have to. That's kind of how we go.
Yeah.
So all of our designs work with any suitable fabric.
Yeah.
And I'm just using that word suitable because I have had people like send your pattern's wrong. Why? What are you using?
Yeah.
So you know, let's.
So all the fabrics that are here are suitable.
Oh, they're all suitable.
What about these?
Cottons, cords, shinies, velvets, anything like that is suitable.
Oh, these are brilliant. Now you also get your pattern. Now I love a pattern that's got a lot of bang for your buck, and all of these patterns, I feel like you're going to use again and again and again.
We try. Yeah. So all these things. I mean, you're doing something for a little girl, and you want to put some dollies on. Because we've used these as free-form applique, but that is an applique pattern.
Absolutely.
You could use that anywhere. And if you wanted to do, let's say it's Valentine's and you want to do a heart one, just do a whole thing of hearts, make like hundreds of hearts, well not hundreds, but just cram them all on. And one of the beauties of using the florist ring is that you can place things at this edge, in the middle, you can overlap. And we've just, I'll get this bit out of the way, we've just wrapped some fabric round. Now you can use anything on there, you can use cottons, jerseys, anything, wrap it round, but that gives you something to stitch into.
Right.
That's the purpose of that.
Ah,
a more solid, let's say we used a card ring, you wouldn't be able to stitch onto it, you'd have to glue, which is nothing wrong with gluing, but you know, we've stitched. So yeah, you're doing something for a nursery. Just do teddy bears.
I love having, I mean, we always have, you know, a wreath on the door, but this is something that you'd have inside. This is something that you'd have, you know, on the inside of a door or on a living room door if you live in an apartment. This would look amazing. Or my daughter would love this on her door. And then you could then use the templates that you've got and do bunting of the gingerbread man. Or...
Incredible. Yeah. I'd not actually thought about bunting. Well, I probably had and then gone, forget it. You know, you just get Christmas in your brain and you're like, Christmas. So there's nothing here really overtly says Christmas, is there? Yeah. So you could leave that up all year.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, these little girls, you could make almost like the paper doll, you know, you could have them all in little dresses, different dresses. Yeah. Oh, lots of lovely messages for you. Julie says, great to see you, Anthea. Love your patterns and exquisite fabric. Sending lots of love. That's from Julie.
Thanks, Julie.
Morning, Anthea and Vicky. Have a great show. As Quilting Antics patterns are brilliant. They're easy to follow.
Thank you, Sheila, and sending you lots of love as well.
Sheila
patterns sent me flowers recently, so thank you very much, Sheila. That was lovely.
Now, step-by-step instructions. You talk about using, you say, bosal. Could I use like a fusible fleece, or is your favourite like a foam?
Well, Styleville in our form, anything like that, because you need it to kind of stand up on its own.
Hold its shape.
Yeah, hold its shape. So if you've got an alternative product that will do that, it's going to work.
Brilliant.
But you do want it to... I'll just jump to that one. That like holds its shape.
Yeah.
You can do whatever you want.
I don't think I'd ever seen this. You called it free...
Just a
freestanding, free-form applique.
Yeah, we kind of invented that too.
Yeah, I was going to say this is fantastic, because normally applique, you're using a bonder web and you're sticking it to a cushion or you're sticking it to an apron, whereas this, they are just...
We don't have to quilt a background, we don't have to bind it, we're just doing this. So you can take these shapes, you could use one gingerbread man and you could put it in your kitchen on, I don't know, some oven gloves, on a tea towel, on anything you want. You could take a star and you could put it onto, you know, it would like a company, let's say somebody's done something amazing and you want to send a card, that little star would just do its own thing.
Sorry, I think I said fat quarters. They're fat eighths, aren't they?
Are.
So you get 9 fat eighths in your project, which is oodles of fabric. You'll have leftovers and you'll have chance and scope to be able to move, you know, your fabrics to where you want. But look, you're getting all of this lovely herringbone, sort of tweedy fabric. You've got your candy canes, you've got your solids in there, and you're getting your shinies as well as your pattern for $18.99. Now, I'm thinking, could I use this with felt or...?
I don't see any reason why not.
Okay. Yeah. I'm thinking of fabrics that you might have in your stash today that you're thinking, do you know what, actually? This would be perfect for that.
Do you know what I might experiment with as well? If you bonded 2 layers of felt together, just experiment and see whether it's strong enough to stand up on its own, because that might do it. Yeah. And you just use the pattern then for the shapes and the inspiration.
Well, if you want the pattern's available today on its own as a physical and a digital download. This is your physical, it's $9.99. Bang for your buck to be able to get. Now, these are all to size, aren't they?
They are. They're to size. Well, you can see, you match them up. You know, they're there. They're all to size. You've got all the motifs are in there.
And why have you numbered them? What do the numbers
So it's the piecing order.
Okay.
So I do have a little demo to show you. I've put the teddy bear together and the gingerbread man, and I can show you how we use the piecing order. It's because how we make these, it's kind of reverse order. So when you're appliquing, you would start with whatever's in the background first and build up to the front. This method, it's not foundation piecing, but it shares the same idea that you build it from the back.
Right.
So your piecing order is in reverse because your last piece is the top piece.
Right. Oh, this is really interesting. It's nice to have something, you know, that's a little bit different, and the end result is amazing.
What I like about this technique is that, you know, at no point have I cut any of these pieces out to size before we've stitched them.
Yeah.
So you're going to stitch and then you're just going to cut back to your stitching.
Right.
And if you go wrong, you just stitch a new line, and then or you don't cut to your stitching, you cut to where it should be.
Yeah.
So it's a really nice way and forgiving way of getting good shapes without having to sit there.
And do you bonder web?
We do.
Yeah,
well, no, sorry, I've just lied to you. We do use bonder web, but we haven't on this one. Because we've used a fusible in our form. Having said that,
Okay.
if you haven't got fusible, that works too.
I don't know whether we've got any bozel on the show today, but I'm sure the bozel that we have on our website is a fusible one. So that means that you won't need...
Well, so by preference, I like fusible because I'm like, if I want to fuse, I can, and if I don't want to fuse, I don't have to. So I like fusible.
Yeah.
But then sometimes when I go to the wholesaler and they haven't got any, then we make do with non-fusible. So it's just whatever you want to do.
I love it. Pattern is flying out if you want it as a digital version as well. Remember, you can get started with it straight away. I do like a digital version. Obviously, you've got to print.
I love digital because you can trash this and then you can just reprint it.
Yeah.
So I love that.
Yeah.
You can use it to death. And if you've got digital and you can print, what you can do here is you could use your drawing and then you could add things, move things. So let's say that you wanted to have your teddy with an arm up. You see, you'd start with your original one here, and then you would draw your arm up. And then you've got a new pattern, so just like put a line through that to remind you not to cut it. Otherwise, if you're like me, you'd have like a 3-arm teddy. But you can alter that, and then you've still got your original intact.
Yeah.
And it's easy to do that. So you could, like with your arms on your girls, you could put them, cross them in the middle.
Curly hair,
Well,
different
do you know what?
hairstyles.
I've left my pen through there. I was going to do it. You could like redraw her arms in front of her and make her hold something, a heart, a star, and then you'd have a new design.
Oh, so digital is...
Digital, perfect.
Yeah, brilliant.
It's the way.
And like you said, this is going to be a pattern then you get out next year as well, and year after year. And if you're thinking, where have I put that pattern? Or what's happened to all those templates that I've cut out? Whereas actually, you can just print it out.
Like you said, you can just do different things. So you could have a whole heart template, teddy wreath this year, whatever.
Yeah.
Or you might just do this, and then when it's up on your wall, you might go, do you know what? I'm going to add in. I've got, how about we bring some mice in? We do this, we do that. So next year, you would just slot things in, add things
that
to
would
it,
be lovely.
bulk it up. You can always build out from the sides and make it bigger or dangle something in the middle. So you could, year on year, just add different things.
Love it. At $18.99, that is your kit. And you're also getting your instructions. Now, as you say, you've got a little demo to show, so we'll come back to this in a second. I want to show you all the other kits first, because I mentioned those presents, and then I took it off you, and everybody is checking out on them anyway. So, I've got, Derek says, I love the look of Quilting Antics. Will they be bringing their penguin and chick pattern and kit?
I will try. I'll have a look at that. And the reason I'm humming and hawing is because when I'm working with you guys, we do it very differently because you print the patterns, etc., and you do it at A4. And I'm not sure off the top of my head whether the pattern will go down to A4, because I've got to do it over.
I'm with you.
Leave it with me. Okay. Leave it with me.
Thank you, Derek. Right, which one is this one, Ben? The linen one. Right, we're going for this one first. We've got one that's got like a cordy option or one with the linen. These are obviously your fabrics, but it's taking inspiration from the ones that Anthony has bought for us. These are brilliant ideas. And talking about patterns that you get a lot of bang for your buck, these ones you're going to make time and time and time again. How many can I make with my kit?
I'm not sure is the honest answer, but let's have a look at the back. Let's work this out.
So you're getting 4 fat quarters and a fat eighth.
Yeah, so your fat eighth of gold, all you do in gold is windows. So you've got heaps, right? You're going to do loads and loads of stuff with that. For each roof, you need 13 by 5. So your fat quarter is, give or take, 20 inches, isn't it? So you're going to get 4.
Oh, and actually, these are wide. These are wide, look.
Right, so depending which way you do it...
Loads.
Do we have a ruler handy? So you might even get... If that's 13.5 inches, and I wouldn't pay any attention to if it's got a herringbone on it. Do you know what? I used to get really fixated with all my lines had to go in a certain way, and then I'd forget, and I'd do one the wrong way, and I'd be like, oh. And now I'm like, no. I actually do them wrong on purpose, because if you do so many things that are wrong, everything looks right.
It makes it right then.
Okay, so you've got... Right, you need 13.5 inches as your biggest measurement. If you're going across, which means your herringbones will be on the side, you have enough to go across that way, which is going to give you potentially, let's see if we can get 4 out of there.
Sorry, I'm putting you on the spot. I should have asked
No,
you this
it's
before.
fine.
Everybody, by
right.
the way, who is after
You're going to get 3.
this one, you make 3.
You'll get 3 out of that for your walls. Yeah, and so you'd get 3 roofs because you only need 3 roofs to go with 3. The roofs are slightly smaller, but then when you've used this, just get in your bit box because as I've just said, for your roof you want 13.5 by 5. For your walls, you want 13.5 by 9. To me, that is scraps.
Yeah.
When you've used the good stuff for yourself, because it is good stuff, this, I love it, just get in your bit box.
Yeah. And you've got all of your templates, so you're actually then going to want to start using your stash, aren't you?
These are totally addictive. And once so I did these like in a batch, and so you're like, you know, with your machine.
I'm so pleased. I was going to say, I'm so pleased you explained the sound of it. Brum, brum, brum.
Well, you are on your machine. You're like going like the clappers. You know, you're doing all the walls, all the roofs, all the windows, da-di-da-di-da. So you'll be knocking these out in no time. Once you've got the gist of the first one, I look at the size inside.
Have you used the bows in our form in here as well? Because they're really holding their shape.
We're like in our form representatives, really. In fact, nearly every project on the show uses it. So
I hope they pay you to say that.
Yeah, I'll have to bring them up later, won't I? I've used on here grosgrain ribbon, so that is the one with the ribs in because it stays fastened better.
Right, yeah,
the satin stuff, which you do have some satin stuff there, and I wouldn't rule it out if it's all you've got.
Yeah.
But the ribbed ribbon does stay fastened better.
Brilliant. And you do get plenty of the gold shiny as well to do all of your windows, and they look lovely, don't they?
Oh,
and then is this all free motion that you're doing?
No, right, we don't use free motion because I know that some people can't.
Yeah.
That's hand stitched.
Wow, oh
But
lovely.
if you
what
can
about my embroidery machine?
Oh, yeah. And a little Olaf on there. She just did him, didn't you? Put a little Olaf on for Christmas. That'd be wonderful.
Yeah.
So we're stuck. We don't have licenses to put those motifs on, but at home you can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely.
They'd be so special, wouldn't they? They'd look beautiful under the tree as well. The kit's going to go in the linen look, but we also have one with cord as well, which would be really cool. You get your pattern with all of your templates. Now this time, do I need to think about my direction still with the cord?
So I'm like, I want to say yes, but actually just go for it.
Yeah.
Because it depends, so when I was talking herringbone a few minutes ago, herringbone we would have vertical, wouldn't we?
Okay,
if you think about bricks on a house, they go horizontal.
Yeah.
So if you're going to be a purist, which kind of avenue do you want to go down? I just wouldn't, I wouldn't think about left or right. I'd just go for it.
And I do like the idea that you could personalise it, you could put somebody's door number on, you know, if someone's moving a house, but also how beautiful do they look under your tree? And if you're putting, some people, you know, hard to buy for.
I think you could even hang them on as well, couldn't you?
Yeah.
I mean, they'd look great.
Are these new to Sewing Street, by the way? Have we seen these on
This
Sewing
is the
Street?
first time that you've had them.
Yeah.
However, if you go on my YouTube, Quilting Antics YouTube, I actually did a craft along with them.
Oh, great.
So although the craft along, you've got me burbling about a load of rubbish as well as.
Love that.
But you can make these. So I think the craft along will have expired on my Facebook page, but it'll still be on the YouTube. Yeah.
So to make the boxes themselves, it's a bit of origami look.
Yes. So what you do, well, I do have a demo for these as well.
Brilliant. Okay. Yeah, we can come back to
So
that
what
as
I've
well.
done, because it's the drawing is over an A3 sheet, which obviously I've had to reduce here, so I've given you a smaller version, which actually you could then have a go at.
Oh, have a little mini one.
But I've done it small so that you can see when you've put the things together, what you're aiming for.
Right, okay.
But there is no reason why you couldn't then
Do a little mini one on the table.
I'll have to tell Michaela that I've done that, won't I?
Yeah.
Set
Michaela,
a
try
challenge.
it out. Brilliant. Now these are going to sell out. These are going to sell out. There's only there's more than enough of you there to see these go. The other kit, I believe, is gone. If you want this kit, go for it. If you want the pattern on its own, it does work really well with these lovely like tweed walls that you've used.
I love that
here.
red cord. I mean, that just says complete Christmas. That, doesn't it? Absolutely. But it's a bit richer, isn't it? So it's like, I love Christmas opulence. That's my word at Christmas. Opulence. Yeah.
Beautiful.
I don't care where I buy it from. I can go to a pound shop or anything, but if it's the right colour and I can call it opulent, I'm having it. It doesn't have to be expensive.
But it does look very opulent with those lovely tweeds and wools. And if you've got a stash, and like you said, these are really good sort of scrap busters actually, aren't they?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the little Christmas tree, it's a different green on every layer.
Yeah.
But if you've just got one green, just use one green.
Yeah.
It's whatever you want it to be. If your house door's navy blue, use a navy blue. If you don't like dogs but you like cats, put a cat there or an Olaf. Just, and the bay tree here would quite easily go next to the door. If you're not an animal person, put a tree each side of the door.
You can personalise it to your heart's content.
And, you don't need to put Merry Christmas, put Welcome to Your New Home on there.
They'd be so lovely dressing the table if you're hosting.
Oh, yeah.
Or if you're going round to somebody's for Christmas. There's always we've got quite a few people coming over this year and everyone's saying, what can I bring? What can I bring? And you think, actually, you could be in charge of the crackers or instead of doing crackers, you could have like a little table gift.
Yeah. And as we've said in our form, this is small pieces.
Right.
So all year long, you've been making bags or whatever it is you've been doing. Don't throw that in our form away. All those small pieces, that is what we use for most of the things on the show today.
Yeah.
It's just small pieces and you just, reuse. And there's no lining in it. You don't need a lining.
No.
Sorry, no, have I
Just
just
a
lied
calico?
Have I lied to you?
I think there's calico
No,
in
I have
there.
just lied to you. There is calico in there. But you can use anything light.
Yeah, absolutely. Use your scraps. It's a brilliant scrap buster. Now, if you do want the digital download, there it is. It's £9.99 and you can access that today from your Sewing Street account. You can fit loads in there as well, couldn't you?
Absolute
They're really
heaps.
roomy.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
So, there's just, this one's empty. Let's have a look. Yeah, you can get loads in there.
Yeah.
I mean, if you went to somebody's house and you've been in your scrap bag and you've made one of these for peanuts, well, for free really, because it's your scraps.
Yeah.
And then put some cheap sweeties in.
Yeah.
And then go around, you're like,
And it
oh,
looks so
it's my
lovely.
donation. There you go.
Yeah.
One each for the kids, full
Yeah.
of something really cheap
Yeah.
because the box looks expensive.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
And you've cracked it. You've done a really cheap Christmas present. And
they'll love that. They'll reuse that.
Oh,
as
year
well.
on year. And if they don't, they'll never get another one.
So that's your presents are coming kit and pattern on their own. We are going to demo in just a second, but we've also got. Are we going to do Mr. Grump? We've got patterns to bring you as well on their own. The Grump. This is brilliant. So you had last year, I saw the other, I saw it yesterday, didn't I?
We had Moody. He was like a Christmas humbug. Yeah, he's a right miserable greb, is Moody, yeah. Because we've all got one. Every family's got one, haven't they? Some of you flick your sweeties at all Christmas because they're grumpy. So he was before the Grump. So he's put together by Roberta and he is just fabulous. None of our things are actually difficult. If you look, he's got two greens. And because there's two greens in there, straight away, it looks complicated.
Yeah.
But it's not. We've just used a different fabric.
Right.
Like...
What sort of fabric have you used?
We're wool. You don't have to be.
Yeah.
Cotton's fine. You can distress cotton. We've just, frayed out the tweed a little bit to get all these, raggedy bits. But you can just distress your cotton. Use a grater.
Yeah,
okay. Get it on the grater, on the cheese grater, and rough it up a little bit.
Look at his eyebrows, I love him. A lot of hand stitching as well, or not too much hand stitching.
Not too much hand stitching, just a little bit of satin stitch on his eyes, a little bit there on his mouth. But if you can change them for other things, do get some googly eyes on there.
Yeah, absolutely.
But he's fab. And actually, his socks, she just got some wadding and she's painted it.
Oh, really?
She didn't have any fabric that she wanted.
Oh,
and
how creative is that?
She used, believe it or not, 1/4-inch quilter's tape and blanked off areas and then just painted his socks with the red using the wadding because it gave her that fluffy woolly sock kind of.
What a great idea. And look at his toenails.
Yeah.
Hanging out his feet.
So what I like about Roberta is, and I keep saying this on here, Roberta isn't trained in anything. Roberta doesn't know that you can't do things, so she does them.
Yeah.
And then I get the pattern and I'm like, oh, how am I going to write this up? but because she didn't know that you couldn't, she did it, and then she's created something
Very creative.
that is, the rest of us are like, wow, I never thought of that, because we're bound by rules and things, and she's not. It's wonderful. It's just really freeing. He's fab, and his trousers, they're just like big and oversized, so you don't have to worry about making them fit or not fit, not being accurate. We've seen he's got little patches on his trousers as well.
Oh, fantastic.
So, I mean, do or don't put them on. And they're stitched really roughly, so if your hand stitching's not your thing, don't worry about that either. In fact, with him, I think the kind of scruffier the better in many respects, isn't it?
Now, the templates, you get all of your full-size templates included. You also have...
And let me just draw your attention to his face, these kind of funny lines. It's your stitch lines to get this wonderful shape on his face. So you're just going to stitch and then pull your thread.
Right.
And that's going to like pull his face in and give him that contour. So as you can see, it's not difficult. There's not a lot there to do, but the effect is massive for not a lot of effort. And his hair is just like cut up, distressed bits of fabric just stuck randomly on his head.
Oh, he's brilliant, isn't he?
I do like, and this is, just whiz him round again. Look at his sack. His sack looks like it's full of gifts. It looks like they're bursting. And all she's done, she's gone in with the needle at one side, come through, and then back again, and pulled the thread tight.
Idea.
So it just like makes dimples everywhere, and it makes his sack look like it's, you know, like it's bursting. And again, if your sewing isn't that great and your sack hasn't come out smoothly, then great, because it's going to look like a full sack. A little bit of stuffing in there.
And that's how you did his tummy button as well.
Tummy button, yeah. Let's show you his tummy button here. Going from the back through to the front, back to the back, and then just pull that thread, and that'll bring his tummy button in. End your thread off at the back, and it's going to be hidden by his trousers.
Yeah, brilliant. Oh, we love him. Absolutely love him.
He's fabulous.
You can actually can you cut these out straight away? Yeah, because there's nothing on the other side if you want to use templates, but I would recommend probably tracing them out, or...
I would probably just get a piece of paper,
intact.
greaseproof paper, whatever. I love greaseproof paper. And most of his stitching is done by drawing round the pattern, stitching on the line, and then cutting out. So you're not having to mess about trying to get these fiddly hand shapes, because you'll do it on your machine and then cut it out. So that makes, I do like something that makes life simple. And he's... I'm just put him up. His arm does go straight. I've got him in a doll stand that's like hiking his arm up. But his arm's done in 2 parts. So it will, limited. It will move a little bit.
Do you know, we have a lot of naughty owls that come to our house in December, and I've got a feeling that, Mr. Grump would be a great character to add with our elves, with our naughty elves. Oh, I love the little houses, says Rosalind.
Thank
Hilary, love the little houses, Anthea. Love the messages. Should we do the sugar mice? These are adorable. I love the nutcracker. This is fantastic.
So the original idea, I just thought, wouldn't it be fun? Because I remember when we were children, and you know the little pink and white sugar mice with the little string tails? And I was just thinking little girls and mice and ballerinas, and I just really loved that idea. So we came up with the mice, and then it just evolved, and it became the nutcracker. So you have got here, you've got your girl mice, just make as many as you want. You've got a boy mouse, and you've got a king rat, and then you've got the nutcracker himself. Now, if I just put these...
Now, this is your free form...
This is it, So this is the same one, left and right facing, with tail, without tail.
Right.
So it depends what you like, because some people do and some people don't like the tail. What you can do is make a left and right facing, put them together, trap some ribbon in the middle.
And you've got Christmas tree decorations.
You've got something that can spin around. and look great on a Christmas tree or on a light pole.
And would you just how would you stitch these together? Would you do some sort of turning?
I would put the organza on afterwards, but I would put them together and I would just go around the edge. Or you could zigzag round
and
the
then
edge.
organza around for a skirt. That's beautiful.
Yeah. The organza, we've just gathered it up and stitched it on. And they're just so sweet. I just like the idea of ballet dancing mice. So if you've got a little ballet dancer in your house, I mean, just dotted all over. I used to do the shows before COVID, and I quite liked the idea of mice. Do you remember some of the books? You've got to find the duck on all the different pages. And I just thought with the mice, you know, dot them all over and find the mice. It just appealed to me, did that.
You've got all of your full-size templates included for the nutcracker, the mice, the king rat, the boy mouse.
Left and right facing.
Oh, okay.
So whatever you want to do, you know, if you want to do double-sided, there are other ways to do double-sided than what I've just said, because after we did this, we then realised that what you could do is not do the organza till the end, but you build your first one up. Let's have one without a tail. Build your first one up working upside down, and then for your second one, turn it over, and you can use your stitch line as your drawing line. So you would just do your second one using the stitch line as your drawing, which will make sense when you when we do the demo.
The foundation sort of technique.
Yeah, I'll explain that to you shortly.
I think these would make really lovely applique templates, though, to put onto a little dress or something. Imagine a little girl's dress with like the little...
So all of these things that I've brought to you today that use this technique would all work with applique. All of them.
Yeah.
Because it is just a different form of applique. It's the same kind of drawing that you're starting with.
Yeah.
Likewise, lots of your appliques would work with this technique. Yeah. So it's just a nice little technique to have in your toolbox.
Yeah, absolutely. It's brilliant. And once again, what fabrics have you used for this?
We've used wool. You don't have to.
Okay.
And you can see we've mixed in organza. We've got the gold in there.
Do I need to pick a fabric that's not going to fray too much, would you suggest?
Yeah, I think it's better if it doesn't fray. But on the edges, I'm just going to show you here. I don't know if you can pick this up. Can you see that the inner form is visible? Now, if you don't like that, now it doesn't bother me in the slightest. If you don't like that, you can zigzag over that and it'll draw the layers closed.
Okay.
So you can do that. Or you could get a felt tip pen and colour it in. So, you know, but to be fair, that does not offend me because when it's on a wall and it's flat, you can't see it.
Yeah, I think these would be great to put onto like table runners or dresses or just to have them. You could still put hanging loops up and they could still be hanging. You know, imagine in our Christmas decorations.
Or D-rings, so little I mean, I've just put safety pin like little bias tapes on just because it suited what I wanted them for. I wanted to safety pin that onto fabric. But stitch a little D-ring on there. They're fabulous for this kind of thing.
I know they're big, but if you wanted to do something like that, you put a brooch pin on and you could change.
Well, do you know what? There's no reason for yourself why you can't put that on your printer and reduce the size, make a smaller one. That would work absolutely brilliantly. But yeah, and one thing about Quilting Antics as well, when we started doing all this stuff, we got the rule book and we threw it out the window.
Yeah.
We don't follow rules, we just make things work. Yeah. So if you're a purist, we might take a little minute to get your head round. Because, you know...
Lose your inhibitions.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. The stuff works, you can see it works. So if at first you can't do it, find another way.
Yeah. And I do like that you, especially your Christmas projects, that's the perfect time to just have fun, enjoy
free yourself up completely,
Now, we've got also our wall hanging. This is our Noel.
Now this, believe it or not, this way around, is the same technique.
I love this.
This is by
So
Michaela.
yeah, again, you have backed this, but you have got your inner form, giving it that structure.
This is the inner form meets decoupage.
Oh.
Because what Michaela's done, so you've got your whole back thing.
Yeah.
Now this in here does go, I've had to section it because you haven't got page big enough for the whole thing.
Okay, so you cut it.
I've had to do it in sections. So again, I've given you a full drawing so you know what you're doing. You've got your writing there, but there's little dotted lines here. So that's your top section there. Yeah. So then you move on and you've got your middle section.
So do I just then sellotape them together?
Well, what you'll do is read your instructions.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Because what Michaela's done here is, if if I can just maybe...
And then you can see the dotted line on the last page for the bottom section.
No, I can't quite get this in. Right, so the top section, you've got your background, okay. The top section is just the houses there, just putting them on. Using the in-our form lets you go beyond your boundaries.
Right,
so that's one thing we really like about this. So you just do your top section. Then this, you can see I've got my hands behind it, so in the layers there. So this section is made as a separate thing. And then finally, this bottom section is made in its own right. See, you can get in between the layers there. In fact, it can come straight through. So like decoupage, you've done the first section that's on the background, then you put the next section on, and you only need to fasten it in a few places so that you've got that 3D-ness. And then the next one you put on. So each section, if you wanted to, you could just do this section and put it on something else.
And it all ties in really nicely, especially with, you know, your presents are coming. This is lovely. What a great technique.
Michaela does like a house, I've got to say.
We haven't got a kit for this. The only way of getting it is in your physical or digital pattern. Here's your physical at £9.99, and then your digital is also available. We'll quickly flash that up before we jump into a bit of a demo. Now, I've also got loads of lovely fabrics which are going to be perfect, and it's literally 15 minutes.
You don't have a kit for this, but all the stuff that we've brought today, if you look, it's all similar colours. And this here, it's small pieces, it's scraps. It's light colours for your house walls, it's bright colours for the roofs, and you can see the sizes of the fabrics you're using. There's no reason why each house wall couldn't be a different neutral, you know, like little Christmassy patterns would look nice on there. In fact, they'd look gorgeous on there. And then like bright, friendly roofs.
This is a really good price. This is £5.99 for half a metre, which is your linen cotton blend. And I'll show you how wide it is again, because we said we could make 3 houses if you're making the presents are coming with this one. Actually, this is wider.
That's bigger.
That's a half metre, sorry,
that's bigger, yeah.
Before
so
it was a...
You've got plenty
before it was a back quarter, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah, you can just
loads. And mix it in with your Noel, mix it in with your wreath, mix it in for Mr. Grump. You could make his trousers of that, absolutely. We've got 3 other colours of the herringbone. We've got the light, which the golden one would look lovely with Noel.
I was just thinking the same. Both of those would look fantastic on here. And then getting your scrap box for the roofs, or you've got loads of... In fact, all the kits on today's show would mix and match. Obviously, sizes, I'm not sure just how the sizes work, just like ad-libbing. Off the top
of your head. But they all work really well in terms of the
Nothing here really takes a huge amount of fabric. Do you know this one? Well, I know we haven't done the stocking yet, but that would look fabulous for the stocking. Yeah,
that's sold out. They've all been selling out, by the way. I've also got the foils, these shinies.
Get this, because these start to sell out before Christmas. So get them as soon as you see them, because we don't want to risk missing out for Christmas. Because one thing about Christmas is gold and silver.
I love the light that it gives as well.
Well, the gold is... People are in, aren't they?
Yeah.
I mean, Dad's running around these houses going, turn the blooming lights off.
The electric bills.
But, I mean, just looking at it on the screen now, that's twinkling for all it's worth, isn't it? All the projects that have the gold, they're just twinkling away.
That's gorgeous, isn't it? And we never get this in stock. I haven't seen this for ages.
I think every time I come, they must buy like a dozen rolls.
Yeah? Honestly, they've saved it all for you because I've never seen it.
We use heaps of this stuff.
Yeah.
It's just, well, if you look here, we've got...
the stars.
Start with the wreath, stars.
Brilliant.
Any little touches. We've got it in the houses.
If anyone makes costumes as well leading up to Christmas.
Yeah, we've got...
Wings, angel wings, I'm thinking would be great.
Oh, wonderful, yeah. Anything, headbands.
Stock up.
You know, get some elastic in there, scrunchies and whatever headbands you want. Wonderful stuff.
We've also got it in silver. It's only £3.99 half metre, and that is loads.
It's cheap as chips, isn't it? Yeah. It's fab stuff.
Silver as well.
Yep, love the silver.
Silver stars, silver for... Again, you could do in silver
anything
window.
that's a bit more religious, I prefer silver for.
Yeah.
So like when we're doing windows, if it's a house, it's gold. If it's a church, we always do silver. Just looks a bit more of the theme.
I don't know whether this is folded.
I think sometimes it
gets a little bit stuffed.
It sticks to itself.
Yeah, it was folded inside out. There you go. There's your lovely silver. But I am thinking, I mean, I've got 3 little girls, and so now we're at the point of, fancy dress every day.
Yeah.
So when it gets to, all of your dance costumes or She's going to be the angel, or you want to make crowns, little birthday crowns would be lovely.
Do you know what I did for my son's acting school?
Yeah.
They were doing this thing and the little kids were stars, so I used, in our form, for go-to, great big stars, right, with a hole for the head. And
That'd be perfect for this, wouldn't it?
I used the silver, and as I'm there watching the kids, and one of them's took the star off and they've got the foot in, like pulling it. I'm in
Like,
the
not
audience
my
thinking,
star.
I wonder if I'll get in trouble if I get up and whip that star off that child.
That's like our Ben, you know, he was in the film Nativity.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant.
Bet you saw a lot of this fabric, Ben. Right, we'll whiz it through as fast as I can because we want to do a bit of a demo as well. I've got some organzas. This is the gold organza. So maybe for the little mice, the skirts, organza's great
Beautiful.
for that.
Yeah, that organza is divine.
Could I still use it in the windows instead?
Well, let's just put a single layer over and see what it looks like. Might just be a little bit thin for the windows, perhaps. But I would use this for all sorts.
Yes. Oh, you're always going to need organza, even if you're just making big bows.
Definitely. I mean, we do some fairies. We'd have this for fairy skirts. We'd have it for wings. We'd have it for, all sorts. It's gorgeous.
The other organza that I've got has got snowflakes on as well,
like
look.
that.
I'm whizzing these through as fast as I can. The silver one I've got has got like an iridescence pen. That's lovely.
This snow one, if you've got your background sky and you put that over, you get a nice effect, won't you? I mean, it's not. I'm not doing it justice
if
there.
you've got a blue,
Yeah, you can you can see the blue through and you get a snowy look too. That'd be quite sweet, wouldn't it?
That'd be lovely.
Even if you just put it in like certain areas, that'd be really sweet.
Yeah, $1.99. If you've opened your order already, it's worth getting yourself a few units of that. That's what you'll get for $1.99, and it's oodles. Like, if you're using especially just small elements, if you're just cutting small elements and
cut them out, stick them on, stitch them on, whatever.
Would you stick them on? Do you use glue? I know you threw all the rule books out the window. Do you use glue or stick?
I was with Michaela briefly yesterday.
Yeah.
And she was teaching a class, right? And I usually like swanning, don't listen, make coffee, disrupt the place, and then I go. And she was on about the windows, and she said either use fabric glue or Pritt stick.
Okay.
And she said just stick them on. She said she never traces them. And I'm like, oh, you could have told me before. I've done like thousands of your blooming windows. She said she never traces them. She just randomly cuts out the gold, puts a bit of Pritt stick on or fabric glue, sticks them in place, and then stitches round.
Right.
I'm like, oh, I've learned something today, so that's what I'm going to do in the future.
Thank you for passing on those tips, now, this one's the one with the iridescence to it. We just love anything that's all a bit shiny, Christmassy, £1.79 a half metre.
Do you know what I'm thinking there as well? Mermaids.
That is mermaid tail.
That is mermaids, that is unicorns.
Fish.
That is... My granddaughters will be like going bonkers for that now.
Love it.
Ooh, Granny, unicorns. Ooh.
That would be lovely as a mermaid tail, wouldn't it? Oh, the phones are busy today. Very, very busy. Right, have I got anything else, Ben, that I want to show? I think there was one other tweeds that I missed from earlier. I think the cotton linen blend, I think that's the only other one that we had available. It may have gone. It may have already gone. Yeah, it's gone. Right. What, sorry? I can't hear you, Ben. Hello. Who's been on the phone? Osnaburg.
Love some Osnaburg. Now, that would be fantastic for the house walls. Absolutely fantastic.
And so affordable to make loads.
It's the same colour, and what I like about Osnaburg is it's got that kind of raw look to it. Really nice, and that looks great with stitchery on. In fact, it's fab for using for stitches, isn't it?
Yeah.
In fact, in the next hour, I think I've got something that uses it, or very similar.
Brilliant.
Very, very similar. If it's not, you could switch it for that.
You know, if you want to back some of the projects, you know, like the little mice that you said, or on your wreath, could I back it with fabric like this?
We've used calico, but there's no reason why you couldn't, as long as you can see through it for tracing.
Okay.
Yeah. And I think you would. In fact, if you hold it on some of this, you'd be able to tell straight away.
If you're using a light box, maybe.
Well, just look, you can see through. Yeah. You can see through even without a light box, so there's no reason why not.
Brilliant. Absolutely. Or backing, you know,
anything like that.
It's only £3.49. Once again, it's great to stock up. Even if you're thinking, right, I want to have a go at making these, I'm going to make it first in my Osnaburg before I start using my finest
I would
wool.
just use Osnaburg anyway. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Because you've got, you know, it's lovely. It's of the theme, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's beautiful. I love Osnaburg full stop.
Like you said, no matter what the price, just if
Yeah.
it's got the opulence, which
Exactly. But I always think with Osnaburg, it reminds me of something that would probably be charged out a lot more.
Derek's thinking of a silver shirt, by the way. Derek, that is brilliant. I can't wait. Jeanette's asked, could you please give me the code for the grumpy man again? Love that. The Grump, there he is. We can bring the graphics live for the pattern for you, Jeanette. Right, what are you able to show us then?
Right, well, I've got two things here. So I have got, and this shouldn't take me very long at all. So the wreath, let me bring it in here. So this demonstration pertains to the wreath, but there is no reason why it isn't going to do the sugar mice as well, or even the house or anything. So first things first, trace your design. So here, if you can see on the camera, I've just traced a couple of them out. Now I've put on all the details, smiley faces, numbers, everything, it's all on there. And if you go wrong, which I did go wrong on one, I kind of do this a bit deliberately from time to time, you can just redraw. No, I can't find the one where I went wrong. So if your drawing's out of whack, just redo it, because it's at the back. No one's ever going to see it. If somebody is inspecting that, they are not your friend and we don't care about them. So don't worry if you need to draw over, or if you're a bit shaky even and your drawing's not that good, because it's a stitch line. So if your line is a bit wonky and your stitching goes where you need it to go, then that's fine. And even if your stitching doesn't go where you want it to go, as long as you cut it out nicely, then you've kind of got 3 chances to get it right. So we've drawn them on. Now, the first one...
Very forgiving technique.
And, well, actually, as well, when I did these yesterday, and so I drew out all nicely.
And that's just with a normal pen, not a friction pen or anything
Biro,
like that.
do not use a friction pen, because if you shove the iron on it, you're going to lose your thing. Yeah, so just a biro there. Now, I started out, you can see I'm using scraps here, and I thought, oh gosh, best chop them into pieces. But then I thought, do you know what? That is showing you, that's a scrap, isn't it?
Yeah.
That is something that you've got, and you know, it's one step from the bin, isn't it? No more, no longer is it going to go to the bin. So, so I've just put my whole piece of like teddy bear background on.
Right, and you've stitched with it on that way. You've gone round the first outline.
Now, if you don't have a fusible in our form, look at this, I've anchored it with some stitch at the side.
Yeah, or could I 505 it down? Or
505, yeah, but I've just done a little bit of tacking just off the drawing there, because I'm going to cut that away at the end.
Okay.
And that means that my fabric's not going to be doing this when I'm sewing. So I've put my fabric, I've traced onto calico, I've bonded the calico onto the in-our form. None of the sizes are the same here. It doesn't matter, that's the point of it. And then I've put my front fabric on, so hold it, pin it, stitch it, fuse it, however you want. And then from the wrong side, I've just gone around the outline. Now, the reason I've done the whole outline is because I've got lots of number 1s. So the legs are both number 1s, and the arms and the ears. Now I can do those individually, and I can cut the fabric back to the stitching.
And are they
from
all
this line.
going to be the same fabric? Is number 1 going to be
all the
same?
Obviously, you're going to read the instructions, it's all in there. But because I've got number 1s all over the place, I'm just going to leave it like that.
Okay.
I'm not going to do anything else with it. So once I've done that, then my next piece of fabric is number 2, which is the tummy. Now, the top line on the tummy is going to be overlapped by piece 3, which is the head. So what I've done is I've stitched the tummy, but I've just gone above the drawn line. So, you know, like a plique where we add a little bit on so that we don't have gaps. I've just gone above the line, and this you'll get the hang of with practice. Okay. And then I've got my scissors.
And you just make sure your fabric is big enough that it's going to fit that.
Now, initially, when you start out, you can put your fabric on and hold it up to the light, and you'll see the shadow. And for certainly the beginning, you'll do that. So go around your number 2 and then get your scissors.
Oh, these are your duckbill applique scissors.
Get your scissors.
Definitely get a pair of those, or a little pair of snips.
Just because
are they duckbill ones? Oh, they're curved.
These are curved, yeah. And so I can use them flat. So I can just go around, just roughly at first, whip round. You see how quickly this is coming together? So I haven't cut anything to size. Now, obviously, you don't have to do a brown teddy. You can do a blue teddy. You can do a red teddy. You can do whatever you want. And then just come back with your scissors and just cut it back down. And as you go around and around, see, so he's started to look like
That's
a teddy
so
bear.
cool, yeah.
Isn't that quick?
Yeah.
And I haven't had to cut it out in the first place, I haven't risked going wrong. And if I should snip through my stitching, shove it back under the machine and just stitch over that gap. And then next piece would be the head. So I would put the head on, just sewing a circle around, and then I would cut it back, and that would leave my ears, you know, revealed there. So that would be the teddy done. I just started here. You've got a gingerbread man. Gingerbread man's even more simple, which would be the final stage of your teddy bear. Do your gingerbread man and then cut the whole thing out. And as I say, if you accidentally go over your stitch line, just go back in and you know, sew over that little bit again. So you would cut him out, get your whole gingerbread man cut out. Now on the back, do you remember we drew the face? So there is no reason why you couldn't machine stitch the face on from the back, because you've got it all there.
Yeah,
it's in the right places and it's looking just right. So
That's handy, yeah, for your
do
embroidery,
that.
yeah.
So you would cut him out. Obviously you're going to cut the whole thing out, and then you might use rick-rack on his limbs and buttons or whatever you want.
Oh, yeah.
And you would have a finished thing. So once your whatever it is you're doing is finished, you just stitch it onto the back.
So is this all hand chain stitch, or is that?
That's Sue likes chain stitch, so
Love
she's
it.
done that. But if you don't like chain stitch, you could use back stitch.
Oh, rick-rack.
Rick-rack. I don't think she had any rick-rack, so she's just stitched at ricks and racks. But anything that you've got, getting your button box, little beads there, anything that you want. So she found some little ribbons, in fact, ribbon on the bottom of the skirts.
Yeah.
Just whatever you've got.
Embroidery skeins for plaits.
Yeah. So here she just got a few strands of embroidery thread. Folded, well, I think she tied it in a knot and folded it in half, and then just plaited it and stitched the plaits on after she'd completed the doll. And here she didn't want to plait them all, so that she's just got some long lengths, and she's fastened them at the ends and in the parting in the middle. So so she's actually drawn the face on here as well.
Yeah.
So again, depending what you've got at home, depending you know what you like doing, you can spend loads of time doing meticulous things, or you can do them really quick and rush them. You know, put your bow ties on your teddy bears if you want, or don't.
Yeah.
You know, or a little girl one, you might want to stitch a little flower on here, or anything. Put necklaces on them. Anything that you want. So that is essentially.
We are out of time. I have no idea where the hour has gone, but we can do a little bit more with the presents in the next hour with you.
We can, but don't forget, I've got a craft along
Oh,
which is on my
yes.
YouTube. So if you want to see the houses, the gift boxes, you can.
There's a
go on
full
there.
YouTube video for the houses. The main thing is that you managed to get all of your kits today. I told you there was a lot to get through this hour, and there's again different projects for you in the 11 o'clock show as well. We've got the lovely stocking, so if you manage to get any of those. That was supposed to be this hour.
Yeah, we haven't even touched that one.
We'll do that in the next hour. That's next hour. That is next hour.
Is it next hour?
That's the next hour. The cushions in the next hour. Yeah, there's loads of fabulous projects. So, yes, stay tuned.
Many apologies.
Thank you so much. Thank you. It's been amazing. Stay exactly where you are. We've got more Christmas inspiration with Catherine Wright coming up, and Anthea is going to be back in an hour from now at 11 o'clock, so stay where you are. Don't go anywhere. Catherine's going to be back with me right after this.
Hello everyone, Andy here, and I'm very excited to announce that tickets are now available for our next Craftopia weekend retreat, taking place at the Abbey Hotel in Redditch from Friday the 24th of October to Sunday the 26th of October. We are bringing back everything you've enjoyed from previous weekends with some of the best tutors representing the very best of Gemporia craft.
From Jewellery Maker, we have Debbie Kershaw with an introduction to jewellery making. From Sewing Street, we have Sam Sabido with a focus on crochet. And from Hobby Maker, we have Prudence Rogers with a workshop focusing on her ever-popular bouquet in a book. And Julie Peplow, who will be focusing on paper crafting, but will also be leading the Friday night crafting workshop with a focus on candle painting.
As always, your ticket includes all the workshops, all the food, all the goodies, and all the fun. You can find out all the details and all the options at sewingstreet.com. We'll see you there.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Hello, welcome back. Merry Christmas, Catherine.
It's too soon. Too soon to say it.
But we've put it, Arctic cold in here to make it feel festive and Christmassy.
Yes, it's feeling distinctly wintry.
How are you? All good?
Yes, not too bad, thank
Jolly
you.
good.
Yes.
We've been sent lots of lovely Annie's quilting books this week.
I know. I've had quite a lot of fun making my samples, actually.
Yeah, these are lovely books. I always love an Annie's quilting book. I always think whenever we get... I haven't actually seen one. Ben, correct me if I'm wrong. It's been months and months and months since we've done. It's probably actually been over a year since I've seen an Annie's quilting book. I don't think I'm exaggerating there. It's been ages. And they're always brilliant value for money. And we haven't just got one, we've got 3. And trust me, if you do want to get lots of inspiration, the price point that these are going to, I'd get all 3. Shall we start with the one that's got 16 projects in? This is the Quilted Christmas. 16 projects. Now, I don't actually think this is an Annie's quilting. I think this is the other one that's not Annie's quilting. This is Deb Grogan. 16 festive projects in here. Still brilliant value for money to say that you're getting all 16 projects for $16.99. Full templates as well. This is the one that you made the cushion from, am I right? Yeah.
And I really like that cushion.
Catherine,
I'm
very proud of herself.
Very proud of myself. Because, you know, sometimes you do sewing and it just comes out really, really well. It came out really, really well. I was like, oh, look at my good sewing.
Very neat. This is lovely. I love that cushion. That looks great, doesn't it? And all your replique templates are included in the back of the book. This is a lovely, lovely book. I believe it's brand new to us today as well. Brand new in, by the looks of things. Talk to you about all the different tools that you might need, handy bits and bobs that you might use for transferring your templates. Talking about applique, if you loved the last hour, there's more applique basics in here. Half square triangle quilting techniques, a bit of embroidery, hand embroidery, and then you're into your projects. And you've got everything from hanging decoration ornaments to lovely bunting or banners. An O'Joy quilt, so you've got a big quilt in there, again, with your templates for your snowman. You've also got, well, a bit of everything. Lots of quilting projects, from small to big. You've got table runner. See, this block, these are all, if you are a new quilter, these are all really handy blocks to know how to do using half square triangles, doing some applique, doing smaller projects. You've got larger projects as well in here. This is another big quilt included in there, all at $16.99. So you can pay that just for one quilt pattern, can't you? Great value for money. Lovely photographs in this. Yeah, what's the most Christmassy thing? Discounts is saying. Discounts. Christmas discounts. There you go, $13.99. Just because it was brand new into it, it was already flying out, but there you go, Ben's Christmas deal for you today. Yeah, was it a nice project book to work from?
Lovely, yeah, lovely. So the lettering in your template is already reversed for you.
Oh, great. So how did you transfer it? Because obviously you can't cut these out of the book, they're all overlapping.
So I just traced them off onto my bonder web.
Yeah? And how about where it's, can you see that you've got the S and the I?
Well, yes, so I just traced off one page and then matched it up and did the next bit. It was straightforward.
Yeah, and straight onto the smooth side of your bonder web.
Smooth side of my bonder web.
Already reversed. Yeah. Brilliant. And then you just want a nice, good pair of little scissors. I said, oh my gosh, how have you done all of this lovely detail? You said, just be careful with you.
Yeah, just careful cutting out. But it was a really fun thing to do, actually. You know how you just sometimes, oh, yeah, it's nice to do. Had a lovely morning making that cushion. That is going on my sofa this Christmas. I'm pleased with it. And I think the fabric's gorgeous.
Yes, we've got some great fat quarters, and we've also got, in fact, we've got a kit for that cushion. We have got a kit. So if you want to have a go at, even if I'm honest, even if you're just making that cushion and you're thinking, right, I'm going to make 2 of those, they're going to sit on my sofa, or if you've got a nice armchair, that will look beautiful on the armchair. But you are also getting so much more within here. I mean, I know that you said, I've just focused on that cushion. I haven't even really delved into all the other projects that you could do. There's table runners in here. There's snowmen, which you could use as applique templates. Mix and match them all, you know, round a little bit. These are lovely winter friends, little ornaments.
They are really nice.
And how useful to have all of these as appliques.
And they make lovely little gifts for people as well.
Yeah. We all have, you know, a bit of a stash of felt. I think these would be perfect if you like using
felt's really nice to work with as well.
Only $13.99 now for the book. That is absolutely flying out. Now, if you do want to make the cushion that Catherine's made here, Then we also have a fabric bundle, which has got 2 meters of fabric, all cut into half-meter units. And this is lovely. See, it's not screaming Christmas, it's more wintry, isn't it? It's Robert Kaufman.
It's just really... I ended up making my cushion a little bit bigger than the actual instructions.
Okay.
Just because I liked the fabric so much, and I was like, well, I don't want to cut it off, I want to use it all.
Yeah, and you can use you've used the burgundy for the backing of the cushion.
Yes, that's right.
But I suppose you could do the writing in green, you could have the back of the cushion in green. You can mix and match these however you want. If you want to have a lot of fabric and use the Robert Kaufman for the lettering. In fact, there's so many projects in here that if you're getting this bundle, this isn't saying, oh, this is just for the cushion. Yeah, I'm sure that you could start making quite a few different projects from the book with this bundle.
Yes, you've definitely got leftovers.
Brilliant. $17.99, Robert Kaufman, beautiful fabric bundle. Looks great with the burgundy and the green, and you're getting the green as well. And there's the same print, this time your green colourway. This one actually is slightly different because this one you get 1 metre of cream, 1/2 metre of green, and 1/2 metre with the lovely holiday print. And it's not screaming Christmas, it's more wintry actually. You could probably put this on the sofa from... I think so. I'm thinking from like November.
Yes.
To the end of Jan. I love it. I always think after Halloween, I'm always like, right, I'm ready now. Kira's like, no, we're not doing it till the 1st of December. So November, I reckon I could sneak a couple of these cushions in.
I reckon you could.
$17.99 for your fabric bundle. 2 meters. This one's slightly different because you are getting a whole meter of the white this time. 1/2 meter of green and 1/2 meter of your Robert Kaufman. Do love the Robert Kaufman fabrics. Don't forget to add the book to your order. 16 projects for less than £1 a project. That is brilliant. Yeah, do you know, it should have been, what price point, $16.99? Brilliant to get that book as well. $17.99 for your 2 meters of fabric. And we are looking at the cushion. The front of the desk here is from the brand new Quilted Christmas book. Those of you that want to start quilting, you don't have to commit to making the big William Morris quilt behind you.
Oh, goodness, no. Although that is really easy and a great starter quilt, to be
honest.
No, you can do smaller things.
Yeah.
And I think smaller things are a good way to go when you're starting out.
Oops. I'm just looking at the cushion. You haven't done huge amounts of quilting.
I haven't quilted it. I've just appliqued it.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
it didn't need anything else.
No. Does it say in the instructions about quilting it?
Well, that's a good question, Vix. I'm not sure.
I think you just looked at it.
I just got all excited and made it.
Love it. £13.99 for your book. They look lovely on your bed as well.
I don't think it is quilted.
You have made this bigger, haven't you?
Yeah. Well, I just really liked the fabric. It seemed a shame to cut it up.
Yeah, I could tell. And look, there's your templates to make up. It's like fuzzy felt, isn't it? You could make all these into like a little kit for everyone coming round to see your house. I love that.
Yeah.
You got the fox, you got the polar bear, the owl, and the reindeer. $13.99. That is fantastic value for money. There's 42 of you who've got this in your basket. Honestly, go for it at that price. That is a brilliant deal. We've also got another, as I said, the Annie's Quilting. Right, a very merry quilted Christmas, 11 projects. Look at the price, it's $10.99 for 11 projects, less than £1 a project. And there's some great projects. Now, this is a 60 by 49 inch quilt, but you could just do a bed runner, or you could just do a long, like bolster style cushion, or it could be a table runner.
That's what I really like about Annie's quilting books. They're really, the projects in it and the blocks are really adaptable. You don't have to do the whole thing.
Yeah.
You know, and you don't necessarily have to do Christmas colours for some of the quilts in there. You could do spring colours.
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't have to be. They're very adaptable.
And like you said, there you go, this little finished block, it shows you how to make this block here. So if you don't want to do the whole quilt, but you're thinking, oh, I like those presents, I just want to do small presents, you can see there, that finishes at 4 by 6. So you know that that could fit into another project if you wanted to, on a bag, for example, on a panel on a bag. That's really cute though, look, with the little cats. And again, it shows you the elements of how to make those individually. Obviously, if you want to make that whole beautiful quilt, it looks amazing, but it is so adaptable to be able to use with different fabrics all year round. Lots of great quilts, table runners, that's cool, with ribbons. Gives you the illusion of it, you know, the twisting ribbons. Celestial stars. This is another brand new book today. Now, where you need templates, the templates are also included. Winter stars, this is lovely. Ben has been chatting away and he's gone, do you know what, I'm just doing it. It's calling out. He says, I hate the price $10.99. He says, it's calling out to be £10. There you go, it's $9.99 today. These are great storage bags.
Such a useful little thing. Yeah.
Right, $9.99 is normally the price on a pattern. There you go, just to be able to make your little tree baskets. $9.99, that is brilliant. Whichever design you want to make from here. The Santa tote. That's brilliant. Oh, wow.
See, and if you didn't want to make a tote, say you wanted to make a stocking for a child, but you could use the Santa face, put it on a stocking.
Yeah, or on I'm thinking on like an apron. Just use it on an apron. I always wear an apron on Christmas Day. I never wear an apron any other day of the year.
Have you got a special Christmas one?
But not particularly. I feel like Christmas morning, like, right, I'm now peeling the potatoes, I'm putting an apron on. I should get it. That's what I thought. I'll get myself a special apron one, a special Christmas one. Gingerbread garland. So this is the garland that you made. It's over on the other desk, annoyingly. I don't know, did you get a picture of it, Ollie? Here it is. I can show you a photograph and we'll get it out from Finn. Would you be able to pass me the bunting? There you go. This is lovely, Catherine.
Again, it was really fun to make. Lovely. Nice to do something, a small project that you can finish fairly quickly.
Because I know, Catherine, thank you, Finn, I know that you always
It's always good to finish a project.
Yeah.
I rarely finish projects, so it was very nice to do 2 finished projects.
These are brilliant, aren't they? So it's a bit of a plique, bit of hand stitching. Bit of quilting. Excuse me, sorry. For £9.99, you're getting your very, very quilting book for under £10. This is going to sell out today. We had hundreds of them. There's now under 100. £9.99. Sorry, they're laughing at me coughing. So he did a cough like John Scott then. Sorry. Then you've also got your quilting basics. Oh, today as well, for anybody who's getting this book and you watch the show, and I know that I saw a message on Facebook and you mentioned saying, we don't normally get the chance to get to the end of binding and, you know, quilting. And there is a bit of a page of quilting basics, but we are going to have a bit of a look at that today as well with you, aren't we?
In the second day, yes.
Brilliant. So today, yeah, stay tuned for later as well. We'll be doing a little bit of binding and quilting. The final book, very, very quickly. I don't think you got sent this one, did you?
I didn't have to sample anything out of that one.
This is, again, can we do a discount, Ben? I know we're really not supposed to, sorry, I've just asked that and I should have... you've got a Christmas tree skirt, you've got a quilt. Look at this Prezi quilt, that's lovely. You've got this one with all the bells on. You've got the one with the mittens. Oh, that's a lovely book. Again, $11.99 for 11 projects. Get yourself a few of these Annie's quilting books. You'll get lots of inspiration. I love a Christmas tree skirt. Quilts in here. Star blocks, jingle bells. That's great, isn't it? Again, that could be wedding bells.
Yes.
Couldn't it? Winter days tote.
That's
bit of bag making, bit of a plique, elegant trails. some wine bottle bags. And all of the projects don't overlap in the books that you've seen. So the 11 projects that you've just seen in the A Very Merry Christmas, Quilted Christmas, they're completely different projects to this one. So if you are getting both, yeah, you've got lots of inspiration ready to go. There's less than 20 of those books remaining. Are we going to have a look at the bunting then?
Yes, I thought I'd show you how to make a little bunting.
Brilliant.
Pendant.
Over to you then, Catherine.
Okie dokie. So one of the pages in the book has your template on. I did photocopy it rather than, because there's a little bit on the bottom for you to get your nice rounded shape of your, what's an individual piece of bunting called?
Flag?
Yeah, flag.
Flag.
Thank you.
Jan said good morning, by the way. She said she'll see you on Tuesday.
Oh, Jan's lovely. Jan comes to dressmaking on Tuesday.
Oh, nice.
She brings cake.
So
we like her extra much.
Jan says she loves your cushion. She loves your cushion.
Oh, thank you, Jan. We love Jan too. It's not just her cake. So I did photocopy it. And then I'm going to get my Bondi web. And I'm just going to trace my little gingerbread man. Have you got a fabric kit for this?
I believe we do.
Because it's got like special sort of suede fabric for your
it does.
gingerbread men.
Oh, do you know what? It's actually a really cool kit because you've got your felt for your hearts in here, loads of felt. That's really nice. So you can make all these lovely hanging hearts as well. You've got that really lovely suede fabric. That is gorgeous. That's your faux suede in stone. You get half a metre. Half a metre of your candy cane, which is
I mean,
loads,
that's for the bow ties. You've got so much fabric here. You could make bunting for the entire street, I reckon.
You've got the poinsettia here, and then you're also getting the little one with the reindeers. Have you backed it with? Have you used that one?
Only on his cheeks.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you've got so much fabric.
Again,
here.
I wasn't sure. I just chose the ones I liked best because
The
there was so
binding.
much fabric. Yes.
The binding. Well, you could do a poinsettia flag, a reindeer flag, and make it double keep going as much as you want. And then you also get some extra felt as well, which you could use for his cheeks or for the hearts or.
And I mean, if you've bought the different books, you can do like your little woodland characters and things.
Well, exactly, because this bundle is $27.99. It's not included with a book as such. So if you get something like that, you're going to be well on the way for lots of projects.
You can do loads of things, absolutely.
Thank you for reminding me about that.
So I hadn't seen it, and I thought, I'm using all this fabric, and I hadn't seen it. So I've traced around my gingerbread man on the smooth side of my Bondi web. Just going to roughly chop around that. Have a turn the iron on. Oh, I have.
We are prepared.
Sunday morning. Surprised myself then.
Can you iron this suede?
Well, I did.
Yeah?
On the back, yes. I don't think well, no, that's not true. I ironed the front as well because I ironed it onto the flag.
Just iron with care.
Yeah. I think I might even have turned my iron down a bit just in case.
How's everything going anyway? Crafty Centre, busy?
It is busy. We're at Ali Pali next week.
So
yeah.
All systems go.
Yeah, so it's like I will be going home to pack patterns ready.
Yeah, nice. Now, I've just given you these scissors and you've never used these before. And I said, honestly, Catherine, use these scissors and you will love them.
They are very, very easy.
Yeah.
So I would say if you have any hand trouble, you know, with your wrists or arthritis or anything like that, you're going to find those really easy because they've got this spring in.
So like dexterity issues?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's like you don't need any pressure, do you?
No. They're all
it's different.
It takes
a different sensation, but it's easy.
But the cutting results that you get with Fiskars scissors, you need...
Well, I love Fiskars. I love Fiskars. Right, I'm going to have a go at cutting it out with them. It does feel slightly different, but... Yeah, they are super sharp, and yeah, you don't really have to put any pressure on.
Will you just come over towards the sewing machine a little bit? Thank you. Yeah, they're nice scissors. These are $23.99. They're brand new to us. I think they've literally just come in. I know John Scott had them the other day, and they've been on the show. And honestly, I thought that they were really nice and sharp.
Yeah, they are. Well, they are super sharp. Fiskars are a lovely make. That's what I always have for my scissors.
Yeah.
Fiskars. But I like that these, because they're slightly padded and that as well, aren't they? So yeah, if you're someone who, like, when you cut and your hand's aching and afterwards, I would say that these would really help.
Yeah, all spring-loaded. And they also sort of sit flat. So if you are cutting yardage, if you're cutting a lot of fabric, then they sort of sit flat to the desk. I know you're holding this higher for this applique, but if you're cutting a ½ metre into a quarter or something, you can, or if you're cutting out dressmaking patterns that you want to keep them flat, they've got like a nice smooth,
Shall we have a go?
bottom.
We'll have a go. Well, that's what you need for dressmaking, that it slides along the table. Oh yeah, very nice. Yes, it is, super.
Christine said, morning girls, love the cute gingerbread man bunting. Love it. Remind me which book the gingerbread man bunting is. It's the Merry
Quilted Christmas. The one with the cute Santa tote.
Oh yeah, the Very Merry Christmas Quilted Christmas. Santa tote on the front. That's where the gingerbread bunting is in. Oh, Fran said, please be careful with the cough. I haven't actually got a cough. I don't know what just went up my nose.
Was it just a tickle?
I think it was a little tickle. Yesterday, I came home after having this furry fabric on the desk, and it was up my nose. It was literally in my throat, up my nose. It was like, stuck in my, like a fur ball. But no, I'm fine now. Thank you for your concern, though, Fran. And I hope you're okay. There's all sorts of colds and coughs and everything going around.
There's a lot going around.
It's this time of year, isn't it?
It is. I'm just looking where his little face is.
Oh, so there's even a little... is there a...
yeah, his little cheek.
Is there?
Yeah, and the hearts. They're all there.
See, that's so good, isn't it?
Yeah, you've got everything you need. I'll do 2 little cheeks. I can go around it. That's very neat.
I'm just going to have a sip of my water, so I'm just going to screw my lid if you could hear that.
Yeah, sadly, I don't have a mantelpiece at home, else I would put those gingerbread men on it.
Yeah.
But I haven't got one.
Oh, yeah, but you still... I mean, we used to have streamers back and forth across the whole of the scene.
Yeah, that's a bit much for me, though.
Could have bunted going, especially double-sided like this. Have them all hanging across the room.
Maybe down the stairs.
Oh, yeah, down the stairs would be lovely. I do love bunting. And it's nice to have the different shape bunting, actually, isn't it?
It is.
Let's have something a little bit
I'm
different.
going to use a small pair of scissors for this small bit.
Yeah, the smaller viscose ones, I'm sorry, they have gone. They've sold out. There's underneath us on the website so many fat quarter packs that Jen has scheduled for us, and they're all Christmas themed. So if you are on a bit of a production line now, getting ready for Christmas, can I just show you this this one? This is the John Loudon 5-piece fat quarter pack, and it's got the robin print, and it's beautiful. It's really, it just caught my eye on the desk. Ben's going to run them all through. There's a lot that we have seen before, but this one I've never seen, and it is lovely. You've got the classic reds in here. You've got dashens in here. You've got the robins on red and the robins on that natural sort of cedar cotton and the little gingerbread. That's lovely, isn't it? $14.99. So you're going to be able to use fat quarters again for lots of these projects. Most of them, I'd say, actually. They're lovely. $14.99. There's less than 40 of them in stock. That's lovely. But keep your eye underneath us on the website because Ben will load as many through as he can. Speaking of underneath us on the web, we're not going to use it in this hour, but if you wanted Bozal, I think it got put into this hour instead of Anthea's last one. So all the Bozal projects that we were using, I'll put it into Anthea's next hour, but it is underneath us now on our website. Right, sorry. Back to you.
That's fine. So I'm going to just peel the Bond web off my little gingerbread man. Place him on.
Is that with a nice little suede as well?
It does, yes, it feels, it's like a faux suede almost. Yeah. It's got a nice tactile feel to it.
But you could do this with felt, couldn't you? It would be nice with felt. It would be nice with cotton.
I'll put the little cheeks on.
I do like gingerbread men, yes. Have you? I bet, Catherine, we were talking about this yesterday. Have you made a gingerbread house before? You're good at baking, aren't you? I bet you have made.
I'm not very good at baking, but I have made. I've had like, I don't know. They're quite hard though, and they don't stick together very well. Yeah. No. Although I've got to get good at baking because My daughter is going to be 21 on the 30th of December. She's having a 21st birthday party with her best friend from uni, who's also going to be 21, who's also called Anna, and whose birthday is on New Year's Eve.
Oh, wow.
So they're having a New Year's Eve party to celebrate the birthdays together. And I have volunteered to make them their birthday cakes.
Ooh.
So I've suddenly got to get good at decorating, baking.
Is it going to be like that programme, have you seen it, Nailed It, and they show you what it's supposed to look like. They found it on TikTok. They'll show you a picture of it.
And then they show the real thing.
Yeah.
Could be. It could be like, you know, when on Bake Off, when people send in those really funny pictures of when they go really wrong.
Yeah.
I don't know, I might practice. No, I'm going to practice and it'll be brilliant. And Jan's going to help me.
Oh, great.
She said she'll help me. So I've got to get a new string to my bow.
Yeah. Well, a lot of sewers I know are very good at cake making. They like to do something that's another creative outlet as a hobby. And
yes, I can bake and I can do it. I always used to do the children's birthday cakes when they were little, so I can. I'm just a little bit out of practice. So we'll get back into it. Right, I'm going to applique round the edge of my little gingerbread man. I think I did zigzags on the sample.
Yeah, you did, satin stitch.
But I think I'm just doing a straight stitch today on here.
Yeah, gingerbread's one of those that some people just don't like, do they?
I tell you what's absolutely lovely, finished gingerbread.
Okay.
So there's a bakery in our town that they only do it at Christmas, and I had some, and it's different to like gingerbread that you make houses out of, or gingerbread men. Absolutely delicious.
Oh, nice,
finished
Is it
gingerbread.
softer?
Little bit softer, but it's not a cake. I don't know. It was just really, I'm keeping my eye out for when they bring it back. Because I went in about February time. Have you got any? They were like, no, we only do it at Christmas.
I wanted to make. I've been on social media, and I've got to think of his name. I'll tell you who he is. He was on Pop Idol years ago in a duo called Sam and Mark. And Sam is he's a chef. He's a baker now. He does all sorts on Instagram. And do you know? No, he was Brummie. Mark was Brummie, wasn't he? And the Sam was a Northerner. And he's all over social media at the moment making his Christmas pudding, making his Christmas cake, I think it is, where you have to feed it with booze.
Oh, yeah.
So they said, if you want to do a boozy one, then you have to do it before Halloween.
You've got to get going with it.
You need to do it now before Halloween. And I saw the recipe, and it looked amazing. So I thought, right, that could be my thing. I could make I'm sure it's cake, not Christmas pudding, isn't it? It's Christmas cake.
Well, we used to always make the Christmas cake in a half-term holiday.
Yeah.
That was the thing we did with Mum at like October half-term. You'd make the Christmas cake. And it would take all afternoon with all the different ingredients and weighing it out and stuff.
Yeah.
None of us really liked eating it, but I liked making it.
It's one of those things. I told my friend about it. He's really good at baking, and he was like, I hate Christmas cake. Why would you have, all that fruit in a cake? And I'm like, I love it.
It's not my favourite.
Hilard's very good at baking. Maybe I'll ask Stuart to help me out with my Christmas cake. He makes his own butter.
Well, he lives on the
Literally
farm,
makes his own butter.
so he's kind of got the ingredients, hasn't he?
Yeah.
And the children made butter at school once. You just have it in a bag and you keep shaking it.
Oh, okay then. So Stuart, not that impressive anymore.
But he does do a lot of good stuff. He does a lot of jams and all sorts, doesn't he?
He always gives us recipes. In fact, I think it was like one of the polls on the show saying, do you think in one of his next books he should add recipes? And I said, I voted yes. Do you need to change which stitch? Are you just going for a straight stitch?
I'm just going for a
if you're doing a zigzag or a blanket stitch, would you do a bit of a test go before to check that it's the right width?
Yeah, I would. A, to get the size, and B, especially the blanket stitch, because your machine will go like forwards and backwards and in and out.
Yeah.
You can see what the needle's doing, so then when you're turning the corner and things, you can make sure you're in the right bit of the stitch so it works.
Yeah.
So I would always have a little tester. But I'm going easy on myself today with a straight stitch. Although saying that, I've wobbled a bit down there.
You could free motion around these if you wanted,
couldn't you? You could hand stitch around them if you wanted to. There's a lot of possibilities.
I haven't been here on a Sunday for ages. It's nice being on a Sunday, isn't it? Do you
I don't often do a Sunday.
No.
I like it because it's hardly any traffic.
Yeah, it's nice and calm,
when
isn't
you
it?
come in the morning, yeah.
And Storm Amy wasn't too bad actually this morning. She calmed down here.
Yeah, it was windy when I set off, but it wasn't too bad. No rain, thank goodness.
I think it's been quite bad up in the north, hasn't it?
Okay, so we've gone round. Now, I didn't actually stitch round the cheeks because I'm going to stitch his little smile on, and I felt that was going to hold it enough. Because it was quite small, it might be really tricky.
And it's bunting. This isn't going to be going in and out the washing machine, is it?
Exactly.
Yeah.
But you could if you wanted to. And then we've got the rick-rack. And who doesn't love rick-rack?
Rick-rack's great. Do you know, we were just talking about that with Anthea as well. She loves a bit of rick-rack on her projects. We've got rick-rack, and it's the nice little narrow rick-rack, because I was thinking, oh, is rick-rack going to be a little bit too big? But actually, you've got nice narrow rick-rack.
Fab. And you can just...
That's perfect for these gingerbread men. They look just like
his little icing, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love it.
So
Do like a bow.
Snip them and stitch them on.
How do you stick it down?
Well, I'm going to stitch through
it
it.
down.
Yeah, again, with a straight stitch or a...
And just straight stitch. I don't need to follow the little...
No, because...
No.
That'd send you a bit crazy, wouldn't it?
Yeah. I suppose you could glue it down though if you wanted as well, couldn't you? But
you
just
could,
Just stitch
but it's easy to stitch through, just straight through the middle.
The book's going to sell out. The book is going to sell out. It's brand new in today. It's A Very Merry Quilted Christmas. Now, this is the book. Let me triple check before I've committed to saying it is. There's the one with the nice... Yeah, so the one with the Christmas face, which I think loads of you are going to do this. It also has the gingerbread garland, the love garland included in there as well. Yeah, that's what my internal voice always does, is diddle-a-diddle-a-diddle-a-diddle-a. That's like the theme tune that's going on in my head all the time when I'm looking for it. Diddle-a-diddle-a-diddle-a-diddle-a. Or it's countdown. Diddle-a-diddle-a-diddle.
I've had to stop listening to music with words because otherwise they get stuck in my head and it's just like I've got a permanent radio.
Oh,
and I wake up in the night with songs going around my head.
Did you watch Strictly last night?
I didn't actually because we went to some friends for dinner, which was very nice. But I will watch it on catch-up later. Was it good?
Yeah, it's really good. But yeah, if there's a song on that's catchy during that, then I am singing it for the rest of the week. Last week it was the pata, that song, and it does my head in. It's like Baby Shark. It's just so catchy.
I like watching it for the costumes, particularly, and who has a lovely dress and things.
Yeah. Yeah, I met her, Vicky. She was doing she was the wardrobe when I was on The Voice, and she does all the costumes. She's the head of costumes Strictly, and just walking through there, all of the costumes and seeing, and they were amazing. Well, when we have Sarah Davies on, she's brought in some of her dresses before to show us.
I'd go on it for the dresses, for sure.
Yes, for the Strictly glow up, it'd be amazing to wear all the dresses and the hair and everything. Did you watch it last week though? I thought the Karen, the girl, the footballer.
The footballer, yes, she was very good. Although discussion among ladies at the craft centre is they don't think she's going to be very good at ballroom because they don't think she's got very good posture.
Right.
So we'll see, won't we, how that pans out.
Last night, I'll let you.
But yes, I haven't seen it, so I don't know. But yeah, it's good. I like a bit of Strictly. I like a bit of Bake Off.
Yeah.
Enjoying that, although I think they're doing very hard things this year. Don't you?
Like gingerbread. Are they doing gingerbread?
Have they done gingerbread? No. They Biscuit Week, they had to build all sorts of difficult things, don't they? And they usually use gingerbread for that. OK, we're going to give our gingerbread man a little face. So I have threaded up.
Now you've put little buttons for his eyes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I think you've got some little bits and bobs, haven't you? Some buttons and...
Yeah, we've got packs of buttons underneath us on the web. What do they suggest? Do they embroider his face on? Oh, no, they do. They do little buttons.
Yeah.
An embroidery smile.
They are super small, but they work just right.
Yes, I was going to say these little buttons.
So with his little smile, if you want to, you can kind of draw it on, so you've got a little guideline to follow.
Oh, good idea.
And I'm just going to do a back stitch.
And there's even a little diagram in here of how to do a back stitch. There you go. So if you've not done any of these hand stitching, or you just need a quick reminder, there's lots of great diagrams.
They've always got very good instructions, these books. I've demoed quite a few of Annie's quilting, and they do have good instructions.
Have you seen one recently? I haven't seen a new Annie's quilting book for so long. Or maybe it's coming and sold out.
I'm trying to think when I last did one, but...
Biscuits.
I don't know. Time seems to go by very quickly.
I know.
You think, oh, I only demoed it last month, and it turns out it was like 6 months ago or something. But it's nice. I think nice to do a bit of applique and a little bit of hand stitching and.
Yes, it's quite a creative project, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's one that you can sit away from your sewing machine a little bit.
Because you could do a gingerbread man for each person in the family, and then you could like almost personalise them a little bit, couldn't you? That would be really fun.
Good idea. Well, yeah, you've got the little bows here. You could put a bow in a hair or a dicky bow. You could applique different clothes on.
You could put a letter on their tummy, couldn't you? There's all sorts of things you could do. I'm just going to give them a little button eye.
The little buttons are underneath us on the web because, let's face it, look, you've probably got a bit of you've probably got a little tin of buttons, but having little ones like that is quite unusual.
These are really good small ones for this kind of thing. You don't often get them this small. I think they're especially for this kind of thing, aren't they? Because you wouldn't put them on a garment.
Yeah. It is nice to, if you've just got to scratch that itch on a Sunday of doing some nice sewing, but you want to complete it.
Yeah. Okay, there's his little face. What's left? Bow tie, isn't it? Haven't done the bow tie.
And honestly, in the kit, you get so much.
Oh, there's so much stripy fabric for like the tiny bow tie.
Literally, a whole half metre. Whole half metre.
And you only need some little rectangles like this.
Well, look, you'll be able to, you could make little dresses or suits, things for the gingerbread. You could do a whole project with the rest, with your leftovers. I was like, yeah, make a whole deck chair with your leftovers. I love a candy cane striped fabric. That is Christmas, isn't it?
Definitely.
Did you have to go through stages with your kids of making all your Christmas nativity costumes or dance costumes? Your girls are dancers, aren't they?
Yeah, I've never really had to make costumes.
Never had to
they tend to buy them. No, I'm pleased to say. Okay, little rectangles. Fold them in half, and we're going to stitch round the open edges, but leave a little gap just to turn it round.
This is quite a nice technique to know how to do, isn't it? Nice little bows like this, and then is it just pinched into the middle?
Yeah, so we're just going to use a hand stitch to draw it up.
Do you have classes running this weekend at the craft centre? Is
well, we did yesterday, but not today. We have just had a 2-day quilt retreat, which was lovely.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
And did people come from all over? Or was it mainly?
No, it was lovely. We had a lady come from London and another lady come from Scunthorpe.
Fantastic.
So, yeah, it was really nice.
And a lot of the time, the people who may have seen you on Sewing Street as well?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, that's so good. If you are off to Ali Pali, make sure you go and find Catherine.
Oh, yes. What's my stand? E96.
Okay. It's a big one. Which one is it at Ali Pali? Is it the knitting?
Knit and Stitch show. So it's such a nice show. They're all nice. I like them all. Because I just like meeting everybody.
Yeah.
It's very exciting. I've got 2 new patterns, which I'm taking to, they're going to Ali Pali, but then they're coming here on Sewing Street on the 20th, so straight after.
Brilliant. So what garments? Are we looking at garments? We're looking at bags? What's the patterns? Are we allowed to say?
Jumper.
Oh, very
Modelling
nice.
for you this morning. And some joggers to go with it.
Oh, great.
Yeah. So you can get your winter snuggles.
Yeah. Oh, that's going to be brilliant. I was on with lovely Catherine McBean the other day.
Oh, we love Kath. She's been to Japan.
Yes, she was saying with her... Was it with her husband for his DJing?
So her husband is like the coolest dude in the world,
Yeah.
Mr. G. So he's a DJ. I think he's retiring, actually.
Yeah, she did say that he's not
Yeah.
going to be doing...
So, but she's like his manager.
Yeah.
So they travel everywhere and it's really exciting. She gets
Wow.
to do loads of fun stuff. Yeah. But
That's
yeah,
amazing.
you can find him online. He's got
Mr. G, isn't it?
Mr. G. He's got some serious dance moves.
Oh, amazing. Do you know what? It actually doesn't surprise me because Kath is so cool. She's so cool. She's lovely.
Okay.
And she's very talented.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah, absolutely. She just knows everything
Yeah.
about dressmaking.
Yeah. She does a lot of your grading, helps with your grading.
She does my grading and helps me sometimes tweak things if I can't get it quite right. And she teaches at the craft centre. I've got to turn this round and I've made the hole really small.
What are you using to turn it round? Just a little...
Well, because
Oh
it's
no,
a rectangle.
you've done it way too...
I know.
Do you know you need those teeny tiny turning tools? They're here.
So I'm just going to just make that slightly bigger so I can turn it round.
I don't know whether they're...
That's all right, I've got it now, Vic. I just had to undo a stitch.
A teeny tiny turning tool.
But yes, and she teaches dressmaking and she's just a fabulous individual. And it's lovely working with her because, yeah, we learn from each other all the time, which is great. I will have some of her patterns at Ali Pally too.
Oh, great.
There we go, look, that's better.
And then are you going to machine that or just quickly whip stitch and slip stitch it?
I'm just going to do it when I hand stitch it, but I'm just going to try and press it so that the raw edge is in, and then that makes life a bit easier. Okay. So, what colour little button did I put on it? Did I put a little button on? Just
red.
A small one, yeah.
The small little red ones.
So all you need to do is a little running stitch up the middle. Sorry, it's small, my fingers are getting in the way. Which is going to then pull it into a nice bow shape like that, so you can pull it tight.
Nice.
And then I just wrapped my embroidery thread around a couple of times. Just to hold it.
Oh, they're so cute.
So really easy to do, and then we can just stitch that in place and a little button. I've got one little tiny end we can snip off there that's in the way. But yeah, really easy to do. So when I was doing all of them, I sort of did all the bodies and then all the rick-rack and then the little faces and then all the bow ties all at once.
Oh, that is really cute. I love those stripy bows. The kit is your main graphic. It doesn't come with the book, but to be able to say that you're getting, I mean, you haven't really...
You've got more than enough there.
The fabric here, you get a whole ½ metre of that lovely... I think this is another Robert Kaufman one. Let me triple check, but it's definitely a designer. It's lovely. Oh, no, this is a Lewis and Irene.
You see, I didn't really use that one, but you could have alternated your flags and used both of them for backgrounds.
Absolutely. See, that's gorgeous, isn't it? See, and that one, you're getting a whole ½ metre. And Catherine's used that for the cheeks. Like, I mean, it's literally crazy how much fabric you're getting in this bundle. It's brilliant. You're going to be able to make so much bunting. Or little hanging flags that you want to then put on hanging loops on door handles or all sorts. You're getting ½ metre of the red. You're getting 2 squares of the felt, which you could use again for the cheeks, as I said, or, you know, for the hearts. Obviously, you've got your hanging hearts as well. You've then got all this poinsettia fabric, which I'm guessing is also Lewis and Irene. It's absolutely lovely. Yeah, it is the Lewis and Irene Christmas collection. The stripy candy cane, 1/2 metre. All of your lovely faux suede fabric, which is that stone colour. And then you're getting a whole square of your, it says cream felt, but it's, look, I say square, 1/2 metre. 1/2 metre of your yellow felt as well included, acrylic felt. Nice. Which you made the little hanging hearts with.
I made the little hanging hearts with, absolutely. So I've finished my little gingerbread man on there. There we go.
Nice.
And
then there's a template.
We'll turn it into the
round for the flag.
Yes. So it tells you to cut certain size squares, and then on the bottom of the page of your gingerbread man, you've got a little template, and you can use that to get your rounded shape. I haven't done a great job at that. But it will do.
Or a plate.
Or a plate, just to get your rounded corners. Okay, so I'll cut a piece of wadding to the same size. Okay, and then you're going to put them right sides together.
So have you used an H640 or a wadding on that?
So we've got a little bit of wadding on that.
Okay.
But a fusible fleece would work.
Yeah.
Don't have to put anything if you didn't want to. I think it gives them a nice little bit of stability, though.
Yeah, definitely.
I tell you what I did think. If you made them bigger, you could make them into like really cute Christmas
hand warmers.
oven gloves.
Oven gloves.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Now oven gloves? What wadding do you use?
It's that thermolam.
Thermolam. So not the one with the metal one, the one that's
one.
the compressed fleece, and put a few layers in.
Yeah.
I would suggest. But yeah, you're right.
So you could make it a bigger shape for your hand, and quilt it more and put your little gingerbread.
They could just be pot holders though as well.
Yeah,
couldn't they? I probably wouldn't do it with all the buttons and things, but they would look lovely. You know, even just like a mug rug or something to put your hot chocolate on. I love a mug rug. I think it's only Christmas I use a mug rug again. Or even talk about mug rugs. Ollie always thinks I'm talking about something to do with Harry Potter when I say mug rug. Like,
That's
just
a mug
rug.
Okay, so we've layered it up, wadding, back of your flag, front of your flag, right sides together. So we're going to stitch round 3 sides and leave the top edge open. So we can turn it round. I'm going to use, I can't remember what it says in the book, but I'm going to use a 1/4 inch because that seems sensible.
It's going ever so fast today. I don't know where the time's going. Ben's doing a whole poem about time in my ear, by the way. I think you should come on air and recite it. Did you make that up? It's gone very fast today.
That's good though, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, so yesterday, it was really, don't get me wrong, I never feel like, it always goes fast when I'm here. But yesterday I said, oh my gosh, I feel like it was a million years ago that we arrived in the morning and it's all completely dark. Yesterday it felt like a very, very long day. In general, when it got to bedtime, I thought, oh my word, I've been awake for so long. Whereas today it's flying by.
Good. It's because you've got very lovely guests today.
I've never met Anthea before. She's lovely, isn't she? Have you met her at shows and things before? Or?
I think I've met her here before.
Here? Yeah, she's so lovely.
Okay, so there we've turned that round. I'm going to give it a press. And then I just quilted round the edge here. But you can do more if you want to.
Might be a nice one to use your decorative stitching, actually.
That would be a good idea. You know how lots of them have like little stars that look like snowflakes? That'd be a good one, wouldn't it? So I'll just make that a bit longer and go around.
Are you just going around with a straight stitch
I am today. Mainly because I'm not massively confident on changing all the stitches on this machine, because it's not like my machine at home.
Oh, I'm so pleased you've loved the books. Honestly, they're brilliant value for money. And I do think it's nice to get a little bit of inspiration. You know, I've found, even like with my, you know, we're talking about the embroidery machine earlier, and you sit through and you look at loads of pictures and things of people's ideas online. And there's something about just having a physical book and going, right, I'm doing that one. Instead of just scrolling through loads of ideas, you can get a little bit lost nowadays.
I love a book. And
I do.
Yeah, I've got a whole bookshelf of just, in the craft centre, of just things. And I think, oh, you know, if I want an idea. And I don't often copy things directly, but I'll look through and things will give me an idea.
No, whenever I see anybody on, you know, reading a book on their Kindle or on a tablet, I always think, I've tried to do it and I can never get into just reading it. I get distracted. I like the feel of the book, the smell.
So when you've got all your lovely flags together, you're going to make like a binding along the top. You get plain red, don't you, in the middle? Yeah, so I cut some plain red. And I just pressed in each side.
Making your own binding?
I did.
Nice. Without a binding maker, you can just do it?
I did, yes. Just pressed in each side. So what did I cut? A strip, I would say that's a 2.5-inch strip.
And would you do this the same way as you would make a quilt binding?
Well, there's lots of different ways to do a quilt binding, but this is one way.
Okay, so this is 2.5-inch strip you think you've cut. Oh, does it give you the measurements in the book?
Yeah, I think it says that they use bias binding. Okay. So if you've got ready-made bias binding, you can use that. But I would still, so if your bias binding has come and it looks a bit like this, where I've pressed both sides in, then I would press it in half all the way along. And then you can slide your little flag inside. And actually stitching your flags in along your binding is quite a nice way to use your decorative stitches as well.
I didn't know we had the roll back in stock, Ben. I've been asking for this for ages, haven't I? And it's only been the packet. If you do any applique, definitely get the Bondaweb roll, because all of these Christmas projects that feature Bondaweb, all these lovely applique projects like the cushion, you used a Bondaweb for your Silent Night cushion.
I did. Yes, I did.
Very nice. Now, this is a 5-metre roll for $23.99. Don't get me wrong, the little packs, they're great for projects like that, but if you are doing multiple Bondaweb pieces, get yourself a roll.
Really useful to have. There's so many nice applique projects, you're going to use it, aren't you?
Absolutely, absolutely.
So I would pin my flag in like that and stitch along the top, space them out along. Nice and evenly. It does tell you in the book how far apart to space them. Yes. And then the little hearts, have I just quickly explained.
What are you stitching? You've done a zigzag, by the way, to just catch that across.
So you can either come across close to your folded edge, or a zigzag, or again a decorative one, just so that it holds it all in. And then you've got templates for your little hearts, which I cut out of felt. Now I have machine stitched them, but it does suggest in the book that you blanket stitched them. But I machine stitched them for speed, really. They're
lovely. I mean, you could fill these with lavender. They could be Christmas decorations.
Got a tiny bit of stuffing inside, and then they just go on in the middle, and a little button decoration to pop them in place.
Yeah, really nice. A lovely beginner project, or a nice project that you can just do, you know, with plenty of time.
Just a nice make. You know, I sat and spent a morning doing it, and it was like, just really enjoyable.
You're taking your cushion with you, aren't you? That's going on.
I might be taking my bunting as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, Catherine's going to be back in an hour. Did you notice the amazing quilt behind? It's already selling on pre-order. And you mentioned to me that this is actually a great beginner's quilt.
Absolutely, totally beginner. Yeah.
Wow, I mean, it looks amazing, doesn't it? It's all about the fabrics. I love it. So that's coming up. Stay tuned at 12 o'clock. We have got Anthea, though, with even more gorgeousness. We've got another selection of projects to bring to you, so stay exactly where you are. Thank you ever so much, Catherine.
Right.
Well done, everybody. The book is available underneath us on the web, along with lots of other gorgeous fabrics, fat quarters, waddings. The other books as well are reduced. Absolutely. Get the quilted Christmas book as well, because that has been reduced today. Brand new in, reduced price. So have a look if you want some inspiration. Don't go anywhere, though. Anthea's going to be back with me right after this.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
When you hear the term half-square triangle, or HST, it refers to a simple way to create 2 identical triangle shapes from a fabric square. Start with 2 squares of fabric, any size, and place one on top of the other, aligning the raw edges. Using a ruler and a fabric pen, mark a diagonal line from corner to corner. Then mark a second line 1/4 inch on either side of the diagonal. Pin the fabric together to keep it secure, then sew along the 2 outer lines that you marked. Now carefully cut along the first diagonal line you drew. Press the seams flat using the heat from an iron. Use washi tape to align your ruler and trim away any excess fabric. And there you have it. Your half square triangle is ready to use.
Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
Welcome back, welcome back. Anthea's back with us for more amazing projects. I love your style. They all, you know, are very opulent. You used that word
Thank
earlier.
you.
Everything looks very classy, doesn't it? And I was only the other day in a shop, and we were looking. My friend was looking for a Christmas tree skirt, and I sent her a picture this morning. You saw me taking a video of it, because this is the most beautiful Christmas tree skirt I've ever seen. It's absolutely fab. And whether you've got a real tree or an artificial one, whether it be the pot, you know, the plant pot that you're covering or the plastic legs that you're covering, this looks amazing.
Yep. So this designed by Michaela Smith. So for years we've been doing like the circular flat tree skirts, and these like vertical ones came out. And we thought we'd have a go. So our first one, we did it like as a square. That was our first attempt. And then we thought, let's improve the shape. And it was the bit that took the time to get was this top shape here.
Okay.
Because it has to go around in a nice circle.
Yeah.
Once we've sussed that, we're like, oh yeah, we can do this now. So this was made to stand up on its own. It's full of in-our form.
Okay.
It's 2 thicknesses in
So
there.
I don't need to get myself a...
No,
I'll show you what's under here.
So, I mean, it's not going to
skirt.
behave, is it, live on TV? So this this will stand up on its own.
Yeah, it will.
Right?
There you go.
So you don't have to buy a tree skirt. But I was in a well-known supermarket and they had these half price.
Right.
So I thought, do you know what?
Good idea.
I'm going to get one because for TV purposes, it displays a lot better.
Yeah, and
So-
at home if you do want to have it.
And I haven't tested the theory, but I think this is a standard size.
Yeah.
So if you've got one, you can cover it. If you haven't got one, we've shown this stands up on its own.
Yeah, brilliant.
Obviously, it's more stable if it's on an existing tree skirt, but you don't have to. The wrong word. But you don't have to have one. That's kind of the point, isn't it? You don't have to have that extra thing.
And so with the pattern, what you're getting is the cutting and dimensions to be able to do this, because you've done all the hard work of doing the work
So what
out
I've
for
said
us.
now, in here, so the pieces here are bigger than an A4 page. You've got to stick some together. But I have said if you're covering one, make a paper pattern, put it over your tree skirt, make any adjustments, which is basically going to be this top line, I would guess. And then, do you want me to move this properly out of the way?
No, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Yeah, thank you.
We've got something going west over there.
Thank you.
Right. So, you know, make yourself a pattern and then you can do whatever. So you've got like a nice bright red join line there.
Yeah.
Which is, it's not like, it's not rocket science, it's a row of houses.
Yeah.
What I would recommend when you're making this is that you make your panels and you line up, let's turn that round a bit, you line up your applique so that you get that flow going on. Can you see where it meets there on that join line?
Okay.
So I'm going left when it should be right there. You want that line to be nice there.
Right.
So that's your important bit. We can come back to that after, though.
And so you've got a plique like we saw in the first hour with our Noel.
That's just standard regular applique.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
And we've done raw edge fusible web applique.
Yeah. So
we do raw edge because it's quick.
Yeah, brilliant.
And the really good thing about Christmas projects is they're out for such a short period. Why are you going to spend all your needle turning or something? Just bosh it off, get it done.
Yeah, absolutely.
No one cares, it's Christmas.
And then you've hand embroidered the deck the halls.
Yeah. Now, on a dark fabric like this, just write in your own handwriting. Don't get fixated with you can't like transfer it across or anything. I mean, there's like lots of products that you can get for helping you transfer, but I think your own handwriting's so much nicer.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you're using chalk or a like heat erasable pen to mark it on, you get a few chances, don't you, to lift it off and reapply and all the rest of it.
Now, there isn't a kit for this, it's the pattern on its own. So if you want the pattern on its own as a physical, that's your code. If you want the digital, it's also available to download today. Hit purchase, you won't pay any postage and packaging if you're just buying that today. It will appear in your Sewing Street account as your digital download for your Christmas tree skirt. It's £9.99. Now, you're obviously going to need Bozel. Now, you love, as I said, I think you should be sponsored by enough for the amount you've spoken about it. If you're out there, Bozel.
Does that mean they give me it for free?
Yes, this is it.
Oh, yeah, come on. Let's have a go.
So virtually every project that we've spoken about today...
We love this. We love this stuff. We use it all the time. We've even used it in the stocking.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because, sorry, I'm jumping ahead here. You know when you have a stocking and you put all your gifts in and it, like, pokes and stuff?
Yeah.
If you put this on the front, it stays smooth.
Lovely.
So we like it because it gives stability. We like it because you can cut it out and it's freeform. Like your bags stand up and they don't slop down.
Does it matter that this isn't adhesive version?
No, absolutely fine. Yeah. Tack it on, pin it on, whatever you want it on.
Yeah, brilliant.
It's fine. So it's a 505 spray, whatever you use for sticking stuff together, if you want to have that element. For this one, I'm just going to...
You should keep your scraps as well.
Right, I'm not doing the demo, but I'm going to show you. This is...
That is 150 wide, by the way. You get loads.
This is what we've used, and I've used 2 thicknesses to get that stability, but I've stitched it around the edges.
Right.
Because nothing's going to, wander.
Nothing's going to move.
That's going inside and it's been covered up. So I just stitched round. So does it matter if it's fusible or not? It doesn't.
So for the Christmas tree skirt, get this. For the Noel wall hanging, for the mice, get this. For the, what else were we talking about in the first hour? There were so many projects that you mentioned that in our form.
I would get 2 of these for this because it's double thickness, which I've just folded that in half. You get 1, 2. There you go. So I would get 2 of these. Would do the skirt.
I'm laughing at Rosemary's message. Rosemary, this is brilliant. She put, "Morning, ladies, I'm crying." She says, "My husband just said, who on earth would wear that?" She says, "I've informed him it's a Christmas tree skirt." Well, they said to me, "Put it on, Vic, model it."
I can answer this because my son actually put that on the other day.
Really?
And he went, "Mum," he said, "can you turn this into a honey pot? Because I need it for fancy dress."
Fantastic.
His mate's going as poo and he's going as a honey pot.
There you go. So someone does wear it, Rosemary's husband.
And if you met my son, you're like, oh.
Brilliant. Thank you for your message. They were talking about that too. They were like, "Vic, put it on. It's a skirt, put it on now." Yeah, I didn't really know what a Christmas tree skirt was until I probably started in the sewing world and everyone was making Christmas tree skirts. And now I go, "Oh my gosh, your tree hasn't got a skirt on."
Yeah.
Now, if I see
but I like these vertical ones. In fact, I have 2 trees at home every year.
Lovely.
And one has one of those, it has that one actually, and the other has a flat skirt. And I'm torn. There's not one better than the other. But one of my trees stands on a table, and that one, that one, like you can all see at home. The vertical one just works a lot nicer because it's up there and you're looking straight at it.
Yeah, brilliant.
I quite like it.
So there's your Bozel. If you stock up on that today. Now, can we do the ho-ho-ho cushion?
Of course we can.
I've got 2 kits. We've got the linen texture one available and the solids one. Now, this is Macawa linen texture. It's gorgeous. So this is probably the most similar look to the one that you've got here.
I love it.
This is gorgeous.
Basically, you just need some plains, like neutrals for your house walls, brights for your roofs, some green for your holly, and then your background is blue.
So, once again, fusible applique?
Yep, just fusible web, raw edge, but you know, you can use whatever's your favourite style. It works.
Yeah, brilliant. And then again, you've got your join lines there.
Yeah, right. I'm just going to point out on here, what I've given you is there's 2 drawings. Hang on, let me see if I can find... Right, so one of them, the join line is here on the page. The other, the join line is in a different place. There we go. And the reason is because one is right way round and one is reversed. If you want to do fusible web like us, you may want reversed. Not that there's a massive difference with it's just houses jumbled together.
Yeah.
But if you wanted to use it as a stitchery, you want it the right way round.
Oh yeah, that's amazing.
And depending what floats your boat, they're both as nice as each other.
That's so clever, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's brilliant.
Now, you could turn this into a cushion. You could turn it into anything you want it to. We've just put it in an embroidery hoop.
Yeah, lovely. I
Bound
always
with
forget that
ribbon
you
on
can
the
use these sort of, you know, appliques.
So in the first hour, we said that all our freeform appliques, the ones that you cut out and stand up on their own, could be used as regular applique.
Yeah.
But don't forget, a regular applique can also be used as stitchery.
Lovely. And
So
that's amazing.
So we've got 3 uses out of one design now, haven't we?
And this is what I always think, bang for your buck. That is a beautiful cushion, isn't it?
Thank you.
Really beautiful. And I love the gold threads that have been used, and the beads, the berry beads.
Are gorgeous. Yeah.
Beautiful. So embellish away to your heart's content. And it always looks so fancy when you put a nice piping on it as well.
Yeah, piping is it's underrated, isn't it? Keeps the front on the front and the back on the back, and it's a nice line. And I do like piping if you're just going to have one fabric on the front, because it just breaks it up before it gets onto the back.
Yeah.
So like normally if you've got, let's say, a border round, you may not need the piping, but...
No, that's gorgeous. Beautiful kit. Pattern and kit with your linen texture. Now, we also have the solids version. So this has got your navy blue background, and you're also getting half a metre of your blue, 2 fat quarters, which I believe are your green and your red. And then you're also getting 3 fat 8s in purple, cream and tan to be able to create your cushion. And you'll have lots of fabric left over.
Oh, this is, like most of our things, a great one for scraps. So this is fabulous. And if your stash needs a boost, this is fantastic. But if you just add to it, do different things, whatever you want.
Full instructions and also all of your templates. And we've had so many lovely messages come through saying how easy, beginner-friendly your instructions are.
Well, do you know what? When we're designing something, we always tend to aim it for the person in the class who's got like the lowest ability, because if that person can do it, anybody can.
Yeah.
You know, we don't leave anybody behind. But if you're like miles ahead, you're probably not buying this anyway because you're designing it yourself.
Yeah.
And if you find that the beginner level is too easy for you, there's so many places that you can lift this. Because you've got the skills. If you've already pitched yourself above that, you've got the skills to do it. So add lots of embellishment. You might want to stick a border on there. You might want to do, I don't know.
Like you say, use it as a stitchery. And,
yeah. There's so many other things that you can do. But, you know, we're aiming for everybody.
Yeah, brilliant. At $19.99, that is a fantastic price for a full kit with your pattern as well. And I love these colours, perfect colours for your ho-ho-ho cushion with a lot of fat quarters and your fat 8s as well. $19.99. Pattern is available on its own as a physical and as a digital download, whichever one you prefer. The physical option...
I was thinking as well, sorry, I'm random.
No, that's absolutely fine.
How could I make that go further?
Yeah.
If you put a Christmassy fabric on the back, you'd get 2 fronts out of that blue. So you've probably got enough for more than one set of applique. So you'd get one for yourself and one for, I don't know, give one to your mum or your daughter or whatever, daughter-in-law.
Brilliant. Yeah, you know, if you've got the kits, value for money, you can make 2 cushion fronts with it, essentially, because all of your embellishments, you're only using your stash. But again, another one that's great for your stash. You're using like a lovely wool as your main body of the fabric.
Don't forget, we use wool, you don't have to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I do love the look of the wool, though. So if you love the end result that you're seeing with Anthea's from Quilting Antics, it is absolutely lovely. And maybe you have got a bit of a stash. See, these are all small, scrappy pieces.
They're the size of pieces that you would quite easily put in the bin and not even think anything of it.
Yeah.
No. Don't keep it all.
Keep them. £9.99. You've got all of your templates. See, even this, if you just want to take this section here, the sleigh, put that onto a quilt or
wouldn't that make a nice stocking top?
Yeah,
you could just rearrange it a little bit to make it fit. But that would, you know, if you were, in fact, you could try it out on that stocking over there.
Yeah. Good idea.
Jumping about. This one's maybe a little bit small, but you
but
don't have to have 3 reindeers, just Father Christmas and a Rudolph,
you
know, going at the top or whatever.
Yeah, good idea.
You can shove stuff anywhere you want.
Absolutely.
A technical term, that, shove stuff, you know. You have the best language at Quilting Antics.
And all of the lovely, even if you're just taking the holly as well, as a lovely wreath that you could then fill with your own different applique ideas. £9.99. Digital version is available as well. I know you like a digital download.
I do like a digital download, because you can deface it, you can change it, you can do what you want. Next time you want it, you can just print it out again.
Absolutely. This will appear straight away into your Sewing Street account once you've hit purchase, so you can start sewing it today. If you're like me and think, oh, I'm too impatient, I want to actually start it. I've got a Sunday afternoon that I want to start sewing.
And I think libraries and post offices can print things out if you don't have a printer, can't they?
Yeah, oh, absolutely, yeah. But these are all on your normal A4 sheets anyway, there's no...
For here, I'm making everything A4 so that it works for what you do.
Brilliant. Shall we do the stocking? We've mentioned this in the last hour. Now, I've got 3 kits. This is the Lewis and Irene version. This has got your main... that's
a flannel. Nice. Oh gosh, that fit. I didn't expect that.
I didn't expect that. That would be lovely.
I didn't know Lewis and Irene did flannels.
Yeah, the Bumbleberry as well, which is their really, really popular print.
How long have they done flannels?
I think they've literally launched them this year. It's this Cozy Up range, isn't it? Snuggle Up or something. It's absolutely lovely.
I think I might be investing in some of that.
So you get half a metre of your Bumbleberry in that flannel. It's hard to show you on the telly, obviously, but it has got that texture to it.
That is beautiful. And it's a really nice, deep flannel, isn't it? It's not a pretend one. It's nearly velvet.
Lovely.
Yeah.
And then this is, I'm guessing, for your lining, Anthea, is that right?
Maybe. Yeah, you could
your
use
lining.
it for the lining. Yeah.
And then I've also got the blue Bumbleberry for
which
the top.
I think is what they've given you for the coordinate there, which I think that is a really nice combo in actual fact. And then you just use your own scraps and things. Now, do you know what I've done in this one? I got carried away. Let me show you.
So this one's the bozal that you've said you've put on the...
Right, the instructions say it's on the front, which is where you're going to put yours at home.
Yeah.
But ours is on the back.
Right. Okay. Put it on the front, though. Oh, yeah, you can feel that lovely padding.
I thought you were going to pull it out, so no. No.
And then this, I wasn't going to highlight it, but there you go.
Sometimes there's a difference between what I write and what people on the team make. Yeah. But what I write works.
Now, this one, you get a fat quarter, half a metre of your flannel and half a metre.
I love that.
And is this again...
It is, but do you know what? If you're going to make for the family...
you've put more.
Fox, squirrel, mouse on an apple, and a hedgehog there. So you've got, so you could do a set of 5 there. You can do one for everybody.
Oh, amazing!
Yeah, like little cuties. So what we've done is given you really simple applique. So yeah.
Fantastic. But have you done this in the layering up from the back method?
No, that's just a standard regular.
Right.
Applique. Yeah. And you know, your hedgehog here, you might use stitchery just to get all those spines. You might just put a blob of brown on and maybe put some stitchery on top. Yep, just do what you want.
That's lovely. And bonus that you're getting the fox, the squirrel, the mouse and the hedgehog as well as the hare. This is flying out.
So it's not just one stocking, as the front suggests, it's 5.
Yeah. And with my kit, can I make just the one, or am I going to be able to make a couple of these with that flannel?
Let's have a look. So it's a double thickness there. And it's not directional, is it? So we can flip things around. How many are we going to get? 1, 2 there. If we're really lucky, do you think we'd get one in the middle or not?
Maybe if you're frugal.
You could make a smaller one.
Yeah.
You could just...
But definitely 2.
If you want to alter the size of any of these things, so make yourself a template by sticking the pages together and then just draw in, you know, a new line inside that one. You know, just get something to, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm looking for something.
I like the shape of this as well.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it?
Really
so you could just use your finger and like just draw in your...
Yeah.
You know, use your finger to make it a bit smaller, a bit shorter, whatever. And then you could perhaps get 3 if you altered the size.
It's lovely. Our woodland, gorgeous stocking kit.
With this.
It's really nice with the flannel. I'm just having a look to see if the others also come with flannel. I believe...
Ooh.
No, that's the only one with the Lewis and Irene flannel. I've got another one that's got a spotty flannel. Oh, in fact, actually, this one has got the... Thank you. This one's got the spotty flannel, yes. It's got a deep red lining. And then it's also got this plush. Ooh. That's really nice, isn't it? For the top. This is like, let me see, this is
Is that for the actual main body of the stocking and that's the top, perhaps?
Which way would you go? Because they're both the same amount. You have half a metre both. So you could do...
Well, do you know what? I want my applique to show up, so I might use that for my stocking. And because that's white, why can't you make these into like a snow scene?
Yeah.
Or what you could do is a red stocking, and that is an Arctic fox.
Oh yeah, that would be lovely.
Really nice, because what you'd use for an Arctic fox.
Oh yeah, it is. It's just wide. That's why I got confused.
So if you could have a white stocking as one of them, and then your offcuts can be an Arctic fox on your other one.
Oh, that would be lovely. Look at you, you're creative, always designing.
See, the juices are always flowing.
Oh, yes. And this one is, again, the flannel, so you're getting the Rose and Hubble claret.
Is this a Rose and Hubble, this one?
This one isn't, no. This is, it doesn't, I can't see on the top of the screen. Is it a Rose and Hubble, the flannel, sorry? It says on the screen, but it's just covered by my graphics.
Oh,
Riley Blake.
That is beautiful.
Riley Blake.
See, I do like a flannel.
I do. They look lovely. And you're getting your pattern, $24.99. You're going to be able to make two of the lined, beautiful, very plush stockings for $24.99. They are gorgeous. And then I've got one other further kit, which comes with your... This is one without flannel this time. Your bottle green, your natural seeded cotton, and then your fat quarter in the spotty.
So I would maybe use that for the body of my stocking and then have a choice of stocking tops, perhaps.
Lovely.
Or you could, like, do one on the front, one on the back. But,
yeah, absolutely.
My designy juices are flowing.
Don't forget, all of these, you get your alternative ideas as well for your applique. So here you've got... Oh, are they in the next page?
I think so. So you've got your hare with the holly, and then you've got these other animals used with or without holly. And for the rest of the year, you could just do other projects with these, cushions, whatever. Make a little scene, shove some trees on there, whatever.
Nice.
You know, put lots of leaves around there, and you've got an autumn design.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. This one's only $17.99. Fantastic. I know that you haven't got the designer fabric in this one. That's why we've been able to get that a little bit more affordable. But yeah, have a look, dive into your stash then, because you're going to be able to do so much with those applique templates that you get included. £17.99, a metre of fabric, and your fat quarter as well of that spot. Now, if you do want the pattern individually, if you've got lots of fabric in your stash that you're already, like Anthea, your creative juices are flowing, and you're thinking of all kinds of fabrics that you already have in your stash, these look lovely in like the herringbone tweeds.
Yeah, the herringbone that we did earlier on in the earlier session that would be beautiful if you managed to get that in your basket. And we've stitched the heel and the toe on there, but you could use the coordinating fabric and put that on there, you know, so bring this top fabric down, do it heel and toe, depends.
Nice.
You know,
I have actually got a couple of other herringbones in the show this hour. All of the ones that we had in the first hour sold out completely, so we'll bring you those in a moment. This is available as a physical. Also, Ben, have you got the digital version of the stocking, the woodland stocking with all of those extra appliques? And we also have some of the tartans as well. We've got some of the brushed cottons, all lovely fabrics. I'll whiz through those as well. Woodland stocking. Digital download, £9.99. Oh, these herringbones, let's do them because they're lovely.
Like this one.
The pinky.
That
what is it, like an
really
apricot colour?
Matches. Yeah, I love this one. It's just very pretty, isn't it?
Peach. This would be nice for your houses as well. Whether you're making those presents are coming or
the house walls. I'm just going to grab one and have a look, You know, the house walls, if you wanted to warm them up a little bit, that would be gorgeous, wouldn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. If you wanted to use that on the walls, then yeah.
Yeah, because nothing says that your house has got to be house colour. I mean, look, we've got purple roofs on, for goodness sake, so we can go wherever we want.
Absolutely. If you missed out on any of the herringbone lovely fabrics, these are linen cotton blends, so they'd be really nice to work with. Again, with your bosal in our form.
Yeah, these are nice. I worked with them in the Wreath, you know, when I did the teddy bear demos, and these are really nice to work with.
It's a really good price as well, isn't it? $5.99. Because, can I show you how wide it is?
Okay.
So, if you're making the houses or using it, there's a lot of fabric.
Golly, is that 60 wide?
I think so.
Yeah, it's very nice.
So, earlier on in the kits, we were looking at fat quarters and we said you'd be able to make 3 houses because they cut it in half. So, you would be able to make loads of house walls if you're using it. Or if you're making stockings with it, brilliant. And there's the grey version as well. There's literally a metre of that left. That's gone. If you've got it in your basket, check out now. If you do want to add multiple units, I'm sorry, it's about to go.
Is this one gone as well?
Yes.
See, grey's still very in for a lot of people, isn't it?
I love grey. That's lovely. And that will go with, everything. How about the brushed cotton? See, I've got this one. Now, would you use this for... Oh, no. Sorry, gone. Mustard? No, gone. I think we're all getting ahead on this. Oh, these will work really well.
So this is very similar to what we've used.
Yes. Yeah. That's really nice.
And I don't think it would matter whether you used it vertical or horizontal. I don't think it would make any difference, would it?
So could I use this for the main body of my stocking, or would you use more of a plain?
I don't see why not. See, we've used a plain because we wanted the applique to lift. Now, don't forget, we are showcasing something, so the applique wear, and oftentimes you've got a minute to go, this is all our hard work, gone, move on. So we need you to see that very quickly and clearly, whereas if it's at home and you're going to be sat looking at it and it mixes in with your decor, then it depends on you, your style, your house, how you make it yours.
That's lovely, and it is, again, so soft. It's the brushed cotton check tartan. It would look nice at the top, though, with your hanging loops. It would be really lovely to incorporate this into the roofs, maybe.
Definitely. You could use it for all. And I mean, if you wanted to just have the green bit, if you look, you would cut it that way. But if you wanted a bit of everything, you can cut it this way. And depending how you cut, you could get a lighter strip or you could get a darker strip, depending how you use it, isn't it?
Let me show you how much you're getting for $5.99. It's another great fabric.
That's a great fabric.
Gosh, even if you're just making scarves, I mean, at these sort of prices.
Yeah. Well, do you know what? For Christmas presents, if you put a nice little floral on the back of that, or even just use this, and you'd get a scarf, wouldn't you? And it would look fantastic. And it would look handmade, and it would be beautiful.
Really nice. £5.99, great price, and it's so soft. It is that brushed cotton. It'd be nice to back a quilt with it, even. Something that you want to, snuggle up against, or some nice cushions that you could, applique on top of. Yeah,
definitely.
Back your cushions.
And for like Christmas time and winter time, brushed cotton and a tartan type, plaid for winter. It's just incredible, isn't it?
Just going back to the ho cushion kits, with the kits that we made, we said, look, use your own fabric on the back, and actually this along with the linen texture, would you think it would work? if you want to use it as the back of the cushion. But I'm just thinking out loud of...
For some people that would work, for some it absolutely wouldn't. I think it's Marmite. Well, no, it's Marmite because half people would go, yeah, if I like that and I like that, it goes together. And then the other half would go, no, it's got to be that green. So it depends. I think it's horses for courses, isn't it? It's very similar to what we've used. Yeah, very similar. So I can see why that's found its place on the table.
Yeah, that will sell out any second now. There's loads of you who've got that in your basket. And that's one of the only brushed cottons that we have left now. Is this another brushed cotton, is it? Oh, yes, it is.
You see, tartan and Christmas, they just go hand in hand, don't they?
And woodland as well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, I want to make a pair of pyjamas out of this straight off.
Oh, do you know, saying that, Catherine is about to launch her jumper and jogger set. She's launching it at Ali Pali, or showcasing it at Ali Pali, I should say, next weekend. And then she's launching it on the show. Get this ready, because I don't think this will be available on that show. And that is Christmas pyjamas. I'd be embroidering everyone's name onto them, making my own little pyjama buttons.
Completely.
Gorgeous.
Yes. I'm sorry, I'm just messing around now because...
You're tidying up for me.
No, well, I do tend to do a lot of that. No, just the turning it over there. So that's what I was trying to do.
Lovely.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, I can't hide the side bits at this moment. But yeah, so you would get... That looks gorgeous.
It does. That works perfectly.
That is proper, like, matching family pyjamas.
Yes! Oh, brilliant. Just £5.99 a half metre. That's your brush cotton check. I've got one other pattern that... Oh, hang on. No, two patterns. How have I forgotten Mother Chris Jingle and Candy Jane? Come on in. Candy Jane, come on in. Are these new to Sewing Street?
They are.
Oh, amazing. I love these characters that you do. They're brilliant. They have bags of personality.
So these are by Roberta, and yeah, they're just fabulous. Again, not difficult to make. Roberta does her own thing because she doesn't know she can't, and she makes it work. There's lots of shortcutting in here. You do not need to know the rules of dressmaking to make these.
Right.
They're not made to be dressed and undressed.
Yeah.
You know, and you've got scarves there, so anything at the top of the clothes that you don't like, you hide in with a scarf.
Oh, and they're not going to complain, let's face it, are they, if they're not quite fitting completely? That's
Do you know what,
lovely.
though?
Yeah.
I just can't help thinking you cannot have Jane without Chris or Chris without Jane. You've got to have them both.
Jane and Chris, are they...
Sounds like rainbow, doesn't it?
It's like Torval and Dean, aren't they, Jane and Chris?
Oh, they are, yeah. Never thought of that. Yeah.
I love it. And look, these are brilliant. Oh, I love... No, Chris and Jane are Torval and Dean. The ice dancers, aren't they? These are lovely.
What I like about these is the faces are very simple. So if you've seen our dolls before and you might feel like the faces are too complicated, here you've got a mouth and you've got dots for eyes. Roberta's put a little bit of blusher on the cheeks. So the main of the face is, if we just show the camera the profile, the main of the face is stitched in the pattern piece.
Right.
Which makes them very simple.
Yeah.
The ears are made separately and then stitched on.
That shaping is the pattern. I'm with you. They are brilliant. Here you've got your candy cane. I love all of the elements, even just like the ribbon and
everybody
the bloomers.
tips them upside down to
just want to look at the bloomers. I know, sorry, Candy. That was really rude of me, Candy Jane.
Everybody does it, always the knickers.
Oops, I thought she was going to fall over then. Right, so there's your full pattern available. We don't have kits for Chris and Jane. Here's...
To be fair, though, Chris and Jane, they're green and they're red, and then you've got the spotty... Well, you've actually got the red and white spot over there. The bodies are made of calico. So in and amongst all the kits that we've got on the show today, I don't know how the amounts go just off the top of my head, but in and amongst today's kits, you can probably do most of the, you know, they'll adapt to a lot of the projects. And who says Chris and Jane have to be in red and green?
Yeah.
You know, make them for your decor, make them for your, you know, if your little girl likes pink and yellow, then that's what colour they shall be.
These are brilliant. I love them, absolutely love them. Everyone's going crazy for Chris and Jane. If you want Candy Jane and Chris Jingle, then add them to your basket as a physical or downloadable option. Should we dive into a bit of a demo? Because I know that we were really rushed in the first hour. So what would you like to show us? What do you want to talk to us about?
So what I can do, I've got the tree skirt, I've got a little bit of the ho-ho-ho cushion, And I've got some bits of the dolls.
Brilliant.
I've also got the houses. Which would you like?
Yeah, let's go with this one first, as it's in front of you. Your tree skirt.
Right, tree skirt. So the panels are absolutely simple. 2 layers of in-our form. So just stitch them together and then they don't slide, because even if it's fusible, like next year, if one's like moved a little bit and the other hasn't, so stitch them together, they're always going to stay put. Now in the pattern, you have got, you've got the drawing and there's an inner and an outer line. The inner line is for your in-our form, to cut that, because there's no seam allowance on this one, but you'll need to use the seam allowance for your fabric because your stitch line is going to be here on the edge. So I've just used a pattern on the lining and a plain on the outside because I want my applique to sing. I was a bit worried if we put it on a pattern that it might get lost. So just sew around, leave a gap for turning, and then clip your corners so that they're not bulky. And you see we've just clipped across the corner there. So basically then you'll turn it through to the right side and, oops, I don't know if we need that in as well. So just turn this through to the right side and then put your in-our form inside. If you just fold it up, you can get it in. And I'm only doing this very quickly because we've got loads of stuff to potentially get through. So just put this in, straighten it out. Hang on, I'll just shove it in half of it. And then you can see. So as soon as you put your in-our form in, you can see it's going to
hold its shape.
It's going to hold its shape. I've folded this in half. I'm not going to waste your time by getting the full thing. Now, the applique here, what I've put in the instructions is you can either add the applique before you join this, or you can make each panel and then put your applique on. Now, pluses and minuses. Pluses is if you put your applique on at this stage when they're done, your positioning is going to be a lot easier to get because your seam allowances are taken care of. But if your machine is going to struggle with these thick layers, then put it on before.
Okay.
But just take a little bit of time because what you want is this line here to work. And when you're doing it beforehand, you're going to have a seam allowance. And I think I'm right in saying I've given you a 1/2 inch seam allowance with it being bulky. So just take that into account and get that line.
Did your machine manage to sew through all of
Mine
the
did, but
bows
I've got quite a big machine.
Okay, so walking foot. Do you
walking foot would help.
Extend your stitch length, or
yeah, always. So I tend to use a stitch length 3.
Yeah.
Now, when we were at school, we were taught a stitch length 4 is a tacking stitch.
Okay.
So once you get into 3 and higher, just test. Always test on scrap.
Yeah.
And I think that's something we're not very good at doing is, like, you know, mocking something up and having a go first.
Yeah.
You know, if you're up like me, you dive straight in.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, I've got to do that again. What a waste. But test. Well, no, I do test on scrap. That's not fair to say. Test on some scrap first. So layer something up, and then when you're putting your panels together, and I do apologise because I should have threaded up a needle. So just to mock up my panels here, use a ladder stitch. So do we know what a ladder stitch is?
Yeah.
So if you use a ladder stitch, so you're going like squares, you know, up and down.
So you hand stitch all these sections together?
Hand stitch the panels together,
yeah,
and they'll be fine. And then between Christmases, it will just lift off, and it will fold up, and that's it. So I quite like that because that's in the bottom of the box. Yeah. It's staying flat.
And I remind you, you don't actually even need this. This is more for telly purposes, and that will hold its shape with the 2 layers of
this will stand up on its own. That's why we've put 2 layers of the inner form.
Whereas this, going up in the loft or in the garage, then that's a bit of a pain, isn't it?
If I'm honest, they're a nuisance to store, but I do kind of like... Yeah, it's, you know, it's extra stability. But if you just want this, that's how it's going to fold up between Christmases. Yeah. So that's it. There's no real great skill to these, believe it or not. Because once we've given you the shape, and that's the bit that took quite a bit of working out, getting that scoop so that it's even, you know, around the top. Once we'd cracked that, then... you know, the rest's simple.
Exactly. Well, then you can personalise. You can put family name.
Well,
do
you know what? In the first hour, we had the sugar mice. Yeah. You could put a whole nutcracker scene on there. That would fit on there. I'm glancing around all your stockings. You could do a little woodland display on there. everything. It would be perfect. So that's
Brilliant.
That's your tree skirt.
Amazing.
That's a whistle stop through your tree skirt.
Fantastic.
There. What else can we have a chat about?
Should we chat about the dolls?
The
Chris
dolls,
and
yeah.
Jane.
So
now for the dolls, we have got calico on the show. We had Osnaburg in the last hour. Do you think calico's more suitable?
I think calico.
$2.99.
Now, if you wanted to change the skin tone, you can tea dye it.
Oh, fantastic.
So, yes, put your calico in some tea or coffee or whatever it is you use. Put it in there, let the colour take.
Yeah.
And then if you iron it dry, that steam that comes out, that will fix your colour.
Nice.
Yeah, so
that's a really good tip. Because, yeah, I always forget that with calico, it's brilliant because you can dye it, you can really play around with it.
I'm always really conscious as well that, like with calico,
this is on the calico.
For one skin tone, aren't we? And we're all different.
Yeah.
So, right.
This is your calico. You're getting half a metre for $2.99. I would absolutely be making most of it. Sorry.
It's okay.
There you go. £2.99, half a metre. And it's so useful. Even like 100%. We were saying for the back of lots of your projects that we were looking. Do you use calico often?
Yeah, I use calico. We use loads of calico. We save all our bits and we just keep on going because we use it on the back of our freeform applique.
Right.
So we save everything.
So back of freeform applique, if you were making the Noel wall hanging, if you're making the sugar mice.
I quite like it for stitchery because it's good to trace through.
Yeah.
So on here, I don't know if that's Osnaburg. Silk Noil we've used on that one, but I would quite happily use Osnaburg or calico, anything that's this neutral tone for your stitcheries. You know, it's perfect. Yeah. Right, going back to Chris and Jane.
Well done on this.
Well, let's do their actual construction. I've used a dark thread here so that you can see it on the camera. So this is the head and body, okay? And what I've done here is I've marked on leg position, arm position, ear position. Do it with a removable pen.
Okay, yeah.
But I traced it off the pattern.
Yeah.
So I don't have to be panicking now, whatever. So 2 layers together, trace around your pattern piece. So you're going to have to cut your pattern piece out, which is where your digitals are good because you can just keep printing. Put it all on there, and then same for your limbs. And then once you've stitched, just take your scissors and cut them out. So allow yourself roughly a 1/4 inch for the seam allowance. So on the pattern, it doesn't say things like cut 2, cut whatever, because you're not cutting any of these out until you've actually sewn them.
Right.
So, so that's why that instruction isn't on the pattern piece. So cut them out. Now for this one, the keen-eyed amongst you will notice that I've stitched all the way around.
You haven't left a turning gap.
There is no turning gap, because what Roberta likes you to do, give me little scissors, she puts a line on for you to cut a slit. So let's just part it. Part it here. Where are we? Cut a slit. Now, I've marked the slit on, but actually, if your scissors work in a slightly different way, put your glasses on, it'd be easier, aren't you? So just cut a slit, okay? Then you can turn the whole thing through that hole, okay? Use forceps if you've got them to help you, whatever pokey tools you've got. Turn it through there. Now, can I just borrow the doll? And either will do. That's great.
Yeah, because
so,
once you know how to make
so
one,
as you've turned through and you've got this slit here, just hand stitch it together. So that one is going to go on this side because the slit is against his body. If I did 2 identical ones, so the other would go on his other arm, let's turn him over and see what's happened. The slit's on the outside.
Right.
So you would want to do one on this side and the other on the other side, so that the
closing gap
is going to be against his body. That way it's not going to be ripping open, it's not going to be under any pressure whatsoever. It's neat and tidy. And
he's wearing a coat though, isn't he?
He's wearing a coat,
like you said.
But even so, I know,
details.
and like, let's just say as well, if you're making for children, do think about adding small bits or not adding them, as the case may be. So that's the construction of their actual. All the parts are covered in that demonstration. We've got shorts. We've got, what have I done here? What have I done? I've partially done some shorts. So really, really easy. So just like dressmaking.
Yeah,
I've cut
it's
out my
like
pattern
mini
pieces.
dressmaking, but
Absolutely.
it's a nice taster into dressmaking, actually, making dolls' clothes, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because you get to get familiar with what patterns look like.
Exactly. So you're cutting on the fold so that once it's cut, we have 2 pieces.
Do you do
like
dressmaking, Anthea?
I've done it in the past, but it's not really my thing, but I can muddle. Right, so when you start doing the trousers, I don't know about you, but I'm like, that doesn't work. That does not work. I don't care what it is, but that does not work.
Just the process.
Because it does work. So one on top of the other. Let's start by doing this curved seam here, which is the crotch seam. And then you're like, oh, I can't remember how to do this. How does that make 2 legs? Panic, panic, panic. It absolutely does, absolutely does. So let me take the pin out. So this one's sewn. We can see it's made trousers. So when I undo it, we know we can put it back there. There we go.
Ah, so you've stitched down there.
Stitch down the sides and then open it out so that your stitches, your seams are together.
Yeah.
And once your seams are together, you'll see
Very clever.
that we have 2 legs now. So just sew up, over and down. That's his trousers done. If you've never done trousers before, you know, the thought process getting from this to this is a little bit like, it don't work, it's not going to work. So that's the trousers done.
If you want to make their clothes out of some nice felt, like you said, it doesn't need to be red and green. I've got blue shades here. I've got lovely purples. Now, these are your 30% wool and 70% viscose. They're really nice quality felt packs.
Beautiful colours.
And they are really lovely textured colours. So if you love that wool look that you're seeing with Anthea's, they'd be really nice for the houses.
Joe Mill and felt go hand in hand. They're really good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've not seen the Joe.
I actually go to their warehouse. It's the strangest little place.
Right.
It's a house up this like long road in Bradford, and you
Yeah.
a house. It looks like a house. It's on the end of a load of streets, and you go in, and it's like, put your hands in your pockets.
Fabulous, fabulous. Oh, I love these different textured felts. They're beautiful, aren't they? Oh, that's good to know, Joe Mill. I've not seen these felt packs before.
No, Joe Mill is really good felt. That is their thing, yeah.
They are your super fine wool mix felts, but these are going to be fantastic for your houses, for lots of this sort of applique. The mice that we were looking at earlier would be nice with these.
Yeah, as long as you've got your sizes for the houses. Sorry, I'm looking at these houses.
Oh yeah, I was
These
thinking
may
more
not
the
be big
Noel
enough.
or the cushion.
For Christmas, it's going to be out a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
If you're going to use felt, you're going to be fine, because a couple of weeks, it's not going to really get rubbed off, is it?
Yeah.
Fine, go for it.
Brilliant. And then we also have the blue colours as well. These are flying out, by the way. They are 9-inch squares. You get 10 squares in total for £11.99. There's the blues. Lovely for your Christmas, even just for little embellishments. You know, like if you're making the little gloves.
Definitely.
If I order 4 calicos, will it come in one continuous piece, Claire? Yes, it will. Yes. It's all sold by the half metre, so it'll be cut off the bolt for you. Thank you for your question. Sorry, right.
Jackets, easy peasy lemon squeezy. I mean, I remember when I was learning, you had to kind of do your side seam and have a hole, and then at school and make your sleeve and put it in. No, not anymore. We're much easier than that nowadays. So I've kind of got a bit of a Frankenstein going on here. So your fronts, join them at the shoulder, and you'll end up with a shape like this for the arm to go in. And I've got a loose arm somewhere. Where's it gone? There we go. And when you put the arm there, you'll go, that don't fit. That does not work. That does not fit.
Am I having to do lots of easing?
It's because the curve, you know, you're fitting opposite curves together. But actually, if you put that in and you pin at each end, and I would put my pins that way, not that the obvious is to put them straight, isn't it? I would put them in crossways. And what I've done here with mine is I've just done it bit by bit. I don't know if you can see here. I stitched a bit, I made it work, and I stitched a bit more. Now, if you wanted to at the end, you could just do a continuous seam and then pull out the first stitching. It's entirely up to you. But you can see quite clearly that you're joining from the point to the point, and it's fitting in here from the point to the point. Now, it fits and it works because I've done it. Because when I looked at that, I'm thinking, oh, God, she's done the pattern's wrong. Oh, my God, I can't go on telly with that now. It does fit, it does fit. So you've put your sleeve in just around the top part, and then let's fold the coat so it's something you recognise, and you can now stitch from wrist all the way down to waist. And that is the coat done. Because if you look in here, the top, we're not decorating it because it's covered with the scarf.
Yeah, yeah.
So we're not doing anything fancy at all. And with the felt, I mean, look what she's done here to the scarves. She's just snipped them.
Yeah,
you could do that with the bottom if you wanted, or the sleeves. But Roberta's just done running stitches,
and this is stitched
thread.
to the... They're not designed to be...
That's right. She's stitched his jacket closed. In fact, I can't get my finger up there because she stitched it to him. But that's deliberate because he's not going to move. You're not going to get some like gorgeous little 3-year-old who's going to come round and go, look, Granny.
Yeah.
You know, he's what he is. Yeah. he's staying like that. My daughter will be ringing up and saying, whose 3-year-old are you talking about? But that's the thing. So he is, well, they both are. They're like a complete unit. We're not messing around. Shoes, really easy. It's cut 2, join together, turn the tops over. That's, it's all in one turnover. There's no sole to these. They're just what they are. These stands, by the way, I just got them off eBay.
They're great, aren't they?
A couple of quid off eBay.
But I bet they'll still sit as well on a shelf, or are they designed to stand?
These dolls will prop up. But I just thought, live on TV, I don't want them falling over. You can make them taller and I'll get out the thing, won't I?
They're brilliant.
Yeah,
Do you think they're more
great.
Ornamental than toys?
Yeah, well, if you're making any of our dolls, just put in doll stand into Google and you'll get something like that.
Yeah.
And that's that. So the other thing that I've got with the dolls, and it's kind of obvious, but you know when things are so obvious, gathering. So let's swap for Jane. Let's have Jane over here. So the top of Jane's skirt is gathered. Her bloomers are gathered, different kinds of gather, but let's just do a basic gather. So set your machine stitch to its longest one. And for gathering, what you need is 2 rows of stitching, parallel lines. Do not cut your thread off at the end because you need something to pull.
We're in automatic mode of cutting threads at the end of your stitching.
I've got a scissor action on my machine. I'm like, I've done it again. And it's in my mind, do not cut, press. Oh, she's done it again. So I've even put my notes on here.
Do not cut
thread short and, tie off the ends. So what you want to do is, so when you've stitched your tram lines, you're going to have 4 long threads for each gather.
You always do 2 lines of stitching for gathering.
Oh, I'm going to show you because I've done 1 there, and I'm going to show you why you don't want 1. So do 2. I think I've tied 1 off already. Tie it however you want to tie your knot. Wrap it round your finger and do whatever knot it's called, or tie them in like a traditional double knot. But just tie the threads at one end, and then from the other end, you don't grab all 4 threads, you just grab 2 from the same side, and then gather up, and because it's like a tacking thread, it'll gather up really, really easily.
When you say that, do you mean like a lengthened stitch?
Yeah,
stitch?
It's as long as it'll go on the machine. So that now is, and I can just even out those gathers along the line, and that's going to stay. Right, let's compare it to one stitch. Well, first of all, it's going to be harder to tie it off, so I've got to hold it. And then as I pull this, you watch, it'll behave today, and then it'll prove that you can do it, but you can't. So you're going to pull it up. Because it's not tied, you run the risk of it coming through. But the other thing is, oops, I've broken it.
Yeah.
Now, if I'd got 2, not only is the tension spread across both lines, but if I do break one, I've got the other one.
Oh, okay.
So do 2 lines of stitching, and your gathers will be easy.
Lovely.
And if you're like me, sometimes you go, I can get away with 1, and then you do 1 and you're like, oh no.
Yeah.
But that is just a much easier way to gather than this one. The gathers just look nicer to start with as well. Yeah. It's a lot harder to gather on a. I know that's really obvious, but sometimes the obvious lessons are like the.
Get the basics right, because it does make such a difference, doesn't it, just doing those 2 lines of stitching.
Yeah. And with those simple techniques, that has covered practically everything in both these dolls, believe it or not.
Brilliant.
That is it.
Jane is the most popular today, but don't forget about Chris as well. She is, and I love the dress and the tutu, the blooms, everything. She's fabulous. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
It's been amazing.
Do you know, I've loved meeting you.
Oh, it's been so nice to meet you too. Thank you ever so much.
Thank you.
And I love all your kits. They're absolutely amazing. Do you have a date in the diary that you're back with us?
I do. It's the first week of November. I think it might be the 2nd.
Fantastic. Well, everyone's loved your kits. They have lots of fun making everything, sending pictures as well to us. We'd love to see the end results. They're amazing. Have a look back underneath us on the website as well, because I know there were all sorts of fabrics and bells, literally bells and everything on the show today. So, yes, stay where you are, though, because coming up after the break, we have got a William Morris quilt. The most beautiful William Morris quilt. Bearing in mind, look, after the day that we've had, it's Sunday afternoon, you think, oh, you know, we'll just have a nice little chill the last hour. No, we've still got a William Morris quilt to launch. It's going to be massive. I'm so excited. Thank you so much.
Thank you, and thank you.
Well done, everybody who's got something. Stay where you are. Catherine's joining me right after this.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus, you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers, by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Nesting seams is a really good way of getting perfectly matching seams. We use them a lot in patchwork, but they're also really good for dressmaking as well. So I've sewn these two separate pieces of fabric together and I want to join them. So what you do for nesting seams is press the seam allowances over to one side. So with this one, I'm going to press them over to the left. So you could do that from the wrong side. I also like to give it a little press from the right side, just gives it a neat finish. Now, with the other seam, I'm going to press this one over to the other side. So the seams are pressed over to that way, and then I'll give it a little press from the right side. Then you take the two seams, and because I want them to sit exactly one on top of the other, if you take the top fabric and pull it very gently, it stops. It stops just there, and that's the nesting of the seam. Because the seam allowance is higher this side on this one, and higher on this side, it makes the seam nest. So all you have to do now is pin, then sew them together.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Welcome back, welcome back. Fabulous quilt to launch this hour. I'm so excited for this. Oh, before we do that though, Ben's just put onto the screen the Cutie Breeze, which is absolutely mega. In fact, Catherine is here today. Catherine, have you had a play on this yet?
I've had a go on it. I would really like one.
Isn't it great?
Yeah, they're really cool. They're really cool.
We were just talking about, you know, having space and home sewing. If you ever have a big quilt that you're thinking, right, I've got to send that off to be long arm quilted, or I've got to try and wrestle a quilt on my lap to do it. If you love free motion, have a serious think about this. Or maybe you have been thinking about it and you're now at the point that you're like, right, do you know what, I'm doing it. It's the last day today to get the £100 saving. It's on 5-way split pay. And what I really like about it is that it's so lightweight. So once you've taken your machine off, you don't need a specialist machine for it. You can use your sewing machine. Obviously, the bigger the throat space, the better, because then on your machine, because then you'll have more area to quilt. But it is brilliant. It really, really is. And it's lightweight. There's the dimensions for you. So if you've got like a dining room table or a large sort of table that is you're able to convert for that moment, you don't need a designated space like you would with a long arm quilting machine, then that is fantastic. It really is. It's worth watching the show back, if I'm honest, because I'm not going to be able to talk about it as much as I'd like to right now. So have a watch back on the show. John was on air with Sam from J&B, not yesterday, Not the day before. It was Wednesday. It was on Wednesday if you want to watch the show back. It's the last day today, though, that you can get the discount. And there's more in baskets than we have availability. Well done if you got it today, by the way. Please do message in when you get this home. We'd love to hear from you. And I know that Rob leaves his number within there. Also, if you go to the website, I'll show you how you can watch it back. When we come off air at 1 o'clock, wait till we come off air at 1. You can click on the TV guide at the top there. And then if you click back, you can watch the last 7 days back. So there's Wednesday. Ooh, £5 off your first order. There it is. Watch this show. And that is where you watch it. It's so quick and convenient. It's brilliant, our watch guide, our TV guide. I work across all of our sister channels, and ours is the only channel that allows you to do that, I think. Hobby Maker might allow you to do that, but it's really, really great that we offer that. And there's Sam and John talking you through and how easy it is to glide your very weighty machines. I mean, it's really, really clever. We are about to hit single figures, and there's more in baskets than we have availability. So, right, there is a Gracie frame. Now, this hour, we are launching a William Morris quilt. We could not do a Christmas-themed weekend without having a new William Morris quilt kit, could we? So this is really exciting. Now, I heard Ben and Ollie discussing in the break there, little cheeky discount for you. It is an amazing price for William Morris quilt, as it is at $189.99. Now, we had, how many of these did we start with? We started with 50 of these. They're already going. They are already going. Now, you're not going to pay this price. Now, just so everybody is well informed, before we even start showing you all the fabrics, start talking about how you make it, I'm going to show you the price. Because it's a decent sized quilt. This is a really good size
Lovely
quilt.
size, yeah.
One, nice size to manageably quilt it, but also a really good size that you could drape over a big sofa, cover your sofa, cover a bed with it as well. It's lovely. And now it's under £50 on split pay. Amazing deal. Now, with this collection, you are getting some of the absolute classics from Strawberry Thief. Here we go. You're getting all of our favourite prints from William Morris. Oodles and oodles of fabric. Every single one of them. Look, this one's from the... that's one of the May Morris designs, isn't it? I love that. Full selection of William Morris fabrics. It's still going for $149.99. You get loads. I do like working from a quilt kit, Catherine. I do think that there is benefits. Obviously, if you were to buy a collection of fabric, you can start playing around like, do I have enough of that? I'd need this amount of that. But having a quilt kit just eliminates all of the sort of guesswork of, am I going to see the secondary pattern? Do I need to work out what fabrics to use? There are benefits.
Absolutely. And lots of people, there's a lot of people that really like doing patchwork, but actually really struggle with putting fabrics together. And that, you know, that's not always their favourite bit. So a kit takes that away, and you know it's going to look great. You know what to expect. And actually then, if you've done it once, I've not seen that in in these kits before, but they've got an extra page in the instructions. They've revamped their instructions, which is really nice.
Yeah.
They've done a whole thing so that you can then work it out with your own fabrics.
Oh, great. Look, you've got a layout, colouring guide, and also these, I must say, anybody who's worked from a quilt kit before, they have.
They've given them a real, like, zhoosh up, haven't they? They're nice, yeah.
All lovely and glossy, step-by-step instructions. You've got your really clear sort of index here of your key, which are all
and even this one on the back. So if you're not sure about lights and darks, that tells you which fabrics need to be light and which need to be dark for your pattern to show out. So I think that's really clever, actually.
Now we've spun this round, haven't we?
You can see it, yeah.
So you can see it horizontally. I think the actual direction, judging by the front of the pattern, is the other way around. But in terms of the patchwork itself, you were saying that this is a beginner-friendly.
Absolutely, so straightforward. It's all squares. It's 4 patches and 9 patches.
Brilliant. Cool. And it's just down to the placement and the fabric choices that have made it look very clever.
Which keeps your pattern going. Absolutely.
And I love the border print. Even your binding is William Morris. It's just lovely, isn't it?
But I like a quilt where it's deceptively simple.
Yeah.
I always think that's, you know, people will think, oh, you spent ages cutting out really and making it all go together. But no, it's actually really easy.
Fantastic.
Really easy.
So the whole quilt kit, all you need to add is your wadding and your backing. Under £150 for a William Morris quilt kit is absolutely mega. It really, really is. And all you're looking at is squares. You say 4-patch and 9-patch squares. Brilliant.
Correct.
Yeah. Three-way split pay is also on as well at $49.99. Fabulous. So any tips on getting yourself organised?
Yes. So when I approach these quilt kits, and I've demoed quite a lot of them, I always have my... you've always got your cutting out list and your little key of your different fabrics, which is great. And I always go through my cutting list, do each fabric at a time, and then label it up.
Do you always cut for the whole quilt?
I have cut the whole quilt today. I don't always. It depends. It depends how mega the cutting list is and what I'm going to demo. I did cut it all out today because I always think it's really nice to see what's left over. So I'm just going to show you because there's lots left over as well. And I did cut it all out.
Oh
I haven't cut all the sashing and binding, so that part there'd be a bit more to cut for your binding. That one a bit more for the border, but you've got lots from each one leftover fabric.
Make cushion.
I always like to make sure that it cuts right and that you have got enough in the kit. So you've got lots of bits and bobs to carry on and do things with.
Brilliant.
And there would be leftovers from those two as well. They're the only bits I didn't cut.
Oh, and I must say, even though this isn't technically Christmassy, this is all year round, but it's something about William Morris that I always think is that traditional, warm, opulent, like,
it's going to look lovely just for autumn, winter, isn't it? Because it is just kind of, this sort of reddish green, and it's going to look warm and cosy.
Gorgeous. Yes. Lovely. Do you starch your fabrics at all? Or
I haven't for this one because it is just squares.
Okay.
So nothing's on the bias, but you can best press things, and you will always get a good finish if you do, to be quite honest.
Nice.
So we've got 3 different blocks. One very straightforward 4-patch, which comes out like this. So this is one block, this is your first block. Then we've got a 4-patch that's got some mini 4-patches in it. And then we've got a 9-patch. So they're your 3 blocks.
Lovely.
So.
And is it put together in rows?
It is put together in rows. So that is like that bit there.
Yeah.
I just started. I'm going to do another 3 here, and then we're going to go into a little bit about when you put it all together, how you'd finish it.
Brilliant.
Is my plan. So, obviously, you're going to, I know what I was going to say. I think you're cutting on this, and I remember it at the time, yes. So if you've got a stripology ruler, you're going to be super fast and speedy.
Lovely.
Because they're nice. It's nice, easy cutting. No weird and wonderful measurements. They're all like whole or half.
Brilliant. We've got the Stripology Squared. I haven't got the XL. I haven't got the XL in stock, but this one is available underneath us on the website. Fabulous.
Yes. So you're going to start. We'll start with a 4-patch. I always like to lay things out because then you can pick them up in the right order and hopefully not muddle things up. So I'm going to take the first 2 right sides together.
Do you label them? Do you label them all? A, B, C?
Yes, usually, yes. This one, because it was very obvious on the sizes of the squares, I actually didn't. But mostly when I do them, I have them all labelled up, A, B, C, whatever. It's actually quite satisfying getting it all ready. You know, you can have a cutting afternoon, just getting things ready and getting it all labelled.
Yeah, enjoy the process.
Yeah, and then you've got like the prospect of I never mind cutting out.
Yeah.
You've got the prospect of that project waiting to go together. So we're going to pop them together in pairs. And then we're going to press them. Now I would put a 1/4-inch foot on my machine normally because everything's with a 1/4-inch seam. However, we couldn't find it.
I do think that it's things like this, when you're doing something that is, as you said, suitable for a beginner. If you're not a beginner, but you absolutely love it, it's a really good one, again, to get into practice.
You're going to make it really nice and quickly.
Yeah. But also, having a bit of let's just concentrate on making sure your accuracy and your seam allowance and everything is beautiful and precise.
So I'm pressing my pieces with my seam towards, I didn't, I meant, yes I did, to the blue.
Okay.
Because then when they go together, they'll nest together. And then you're going to match the centre seam up. And I tend to do it like that and roll it down and then pop a pin in.
Does it tell you how many of those blocks to make? Because
It does.
just looking at the corners, they're all four corners.
It looks like you've got loads, but it's not as many as you think. I think it's only 28.
Oh, I can see, yeah.
Because, this blue running through is is this block. But yes, it does tell you your numbers, and it's not as daunting as you think. You know, some quilts, you get the cutting instructions and it's like, cut 500 tiny squares, and you just kind of, oh. But this isn't like that. It's much more achievable. You know, this is one, you buy it today, you're going to have this finished, ready for Christmas, no problem at all.
Right, do you know what? First 10 have gone. Well done everybody who's already got this, because we love this quilt. If anybody who's got it, we can see how many of you have got it in baskets. We've already taken it to under 150. Normally, I know it's been a very, very busy weekend, and I know a lot of people have been getting their Gracie frames and getting the machines. I think any other day, this would absolutely fly out at 1499. I know it's been a really busy weekend, so we want to finish our Sunday. Ben's saying I'm sweetening the deal for you. If you want it, he's dropping it. That was not planned, by the way, so I would absolutely make the most of that. It's not even tenner off.
Very good.
Very good. Now look at how many people are checking out. It's £129.99. That's $43.33 on split pay. All of your fabrics and your pattern included. Yeah, that is going to absolutely fly out now, Ben. See, I do think it is an investment, but when you are looking at a big quilt project like this is completely timeless. William Morris is like the ultimate, like, he will come out year after year and become a bit of a family heirloom.
Yes.
It's amazing.
It's not going to date, it's not going to go out of fashion, is it?
I'm so thrilled for you. $129.99. Now that changes things, doesn't it? It's not very often that we get a William Morris quilt kits under £130. There's 30 left now. Well done, everybody. Back to you, Catherine.
Okay, so that's your first little block. I think you make 28 of those. So your second little block has our mini 4 patches. So what I would do, and I would do this once you've, done your first one to make sure you know what you're doing. We're going to chain piece your squares. This is going to speed it up even more. So again, you're taking things in pairs, and if you're chain piecing, all you do once you've gone down your seam is just run on a little bit. People often worry, especially if they're new sewers, they worry that they can't sew off the fabric, but you can sew off the fabric. It's not going to hurt anything. So you've got a little chain of thread in between, and then you can put your next pair under, and so on. And so you could put all those little squares together, literally.
And so on.
Yes.
And so on.
And so on. And then you can, you actually save thread, which is great. You can snip through, and then we can press them. So you can get a nice little, I always think it looks like bunting.
Yeah. Nice. And any particular way that you're pressing these things?
I am going towards the green.
Okay.
On this one.
Does it give you instructions on how to press? How do you know?
It does tell you, but also because you want them to be either sides, with these ones, with these blocks, because you've got 2 of the same colour in them, if you just make sure you're always going to the one that you've got 2 of, then they're going to nest, aren't they?
Okay, thank you. Oh yeah, everyone's loving that discount, Ben. There's only 15 kits left now.
Right. And the thing with this as well is that all these blocks stay the same way round. So there's no fiddly rotating when it comes to putting it all together.
Have you grown a moustache, Michael Wolf? He's growing a moustache.
A moustache.
Hey-oh. What's that? Oh, yeah. You're very on brand today. He doesn't want me to talk to him. He's busy setting up his hobby maker show. But we've been talking about all plaid and, check. Fantastic. Look great. He doesn't want me to talk to him today, does he? There's only 10 kits left, 9 kits left, 8 kits left.
Oh, my
Can't even
word.
keep up.
Oh,
Sorry.
my word. So we're going to put this one together like a 4 patch as well, with our bigger one. So you can see how easily it's going together.
Do you not pin at those points? Do you get your beginners or, you know, newer quilters to pin at those points, or do you just?
Yes. If you were in one of my classes and you were starting out, I would suggest that you pin things, just because it stops things moving around. But these aren't very big squares, so they do kind of, and because it's lovely stable fabric, they do tend to stay together quite nicely. But when I've got seams to match, then I usually do put a pin, because it does stop it just from sliding around.
Have you still got in the gallery there Alice's jacket? Have you got a picture of it? Because do you know quilt tops? If you've got quilt tops, so Alice, yesterday Ben had in the gallery Alice's patchwork quilted jacket, and basically there was a quilt top that hadn't been quilted, and Bex Reed turned it into a jacket for Alice.
Oh, nice.
And I always think, you know, if you're doing if you love the process of patchwork and you're thinking, I've got, you know, but I don't necessarily enjoy the quilting part of it, or you can absolutely use those quilt tops to make all sorts of projects, can't you? It just reminded me, it's similar sort of colours that Alice has got. It was Willie.
Well, I should do that, because I'm terrible at getting things quilted.
Yeah, you should use it with your patterns. You've got a quilted jacket pattern.
I've got my waistcoat, yeah,
yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. So there we go. Now we've got that one. That's going to go there eventually. That one's going to go...
Do you worry about directional prints or fussy cutting at all?
I do not.
No.
Do you know what? It never bothers me.
No.
Because I think that you don't look at a quilt from one side.
No, well, look at us. We've put it up the wrong way this morning.
So, I mean, I think most of them in this quilt aren't directional. Maybe only the little bird, but it's a small cut, so you can't see. So for me personally, I never worry about directional prints, but some people do get quite worried about it.
The kit's
You know, so it
out.
depends what you want to, how you are really. But there's not enough directional fabric in this for it to be a problem. Most of it isn't. Okay, and then our third little block is just a 9 patch. So we're going to do it in the same way. We're putting them together in rows, and then we're going to put our rows together.
Oh, hang on. I've just noticed, look, that's just been put on split pay, Ben. That's on 4-way split pay today. Oh, if
that
you need
the ruler?
Stripology ruler.
Oh, that's good.
It's on 4-way split pay. It's
Wow.
$13.24. Do you use Stripology rulers, Catherine, at the workshop?
Yes.
At the
and
craft
especially
centre?
if I've got like something like a quilt like this that I maybe want to cut quickly because I'm going to demo it or need to get on and do it, then yeah, Stripology is really useful.
And you know that you can rely on the accuracy as well. You know, I always found looking at measurements and trying to work out where that was on my ruler, like, you know, I found that really difficult. Whereas here, it's so easy that you literally can square up your fabric. And as you can see from the key here, and this particular bundle, this kit that you're looking at today, doesn't have any obscure sizes. It's either full inch increments or half-inch increments that you're cutting. And so that's here. But don't worry, because if you are doing half-inch increments, does it have it on here?
Usually they have a little star or a little square to show
they have the star and square key features. They've got the square. By the way, that again I was not aware that was on 4-way split pay. Every now and then, what's happened is we do a split pay show on Stripology, and it is literally one of the busiest shows of the month. Honestly, it goes crazy. And somebody hasn't taken that off split pay. We can't change it now because we put the graphics in. So, yes, secure that whilst you can.
Yeah,
Monday morning, that will be taken off.
If you've been thinking, oh, shall I get one? That's the time to get one because they're worth having.
Yeah, brilliant. I'm being really cheeky now, but is the mini squared one on split pay? Put it in, see. I don't think it is. No, it's fine. But just in case, if you were thinking about it, I always thought, will you use the smaller one if you've already got the big one? But actually, this has got really intricate measurements. It's also great if you're working with pre-cuts like fat quarters. I'm not actually saying a word. That is, yeah, it's a tenner on split pay. Brilliant! I love it. I'm so happy because honestly, we never get the chance to do that on split pay. It's $9.99 for some reason on split pay. That is brilliant. We'll just leave them there. You don't pay any interest on those payments. Brilliant.
So I'm pressing my rows here in opposite directions as well, so that
they're
working out which way, so they will nest together. Have I worked that one out right? No. I've been up a long time now.
I'm just having a read because I've not seen
I have
a squared mini for ages. I used to see the.
And so obviously we've got two to. So I think this block looks a little bit funny on its own, but obviously it's giving this lovely light stripe that you get. So once it's all together, it's going to look fine. Don't think, oh, I've got it wrong. You haven't got it wrong.
Are you following some sort of picture to know where these are all going?
I'm following the one I did earlier.
Yeah, nice.
But I did. It's in the book. It's in your instructions, which fabric is which. But yes, once you've done, if you've got one and you've done it right, then you know that's a great guide then for all the rest, isn't it?
Have you finished any of your projects that we talked about at the start of the year as your New Year's resolution?
I shouldn't think so.
As we are,
no, that's not true.
October,
That is not true. I tell you what I did do over the summer. I cleared all the pile of garments that maybe just needed the buttons putting on, or the hems doing, or I was going to alter them so that you know, and I did clear that pile. The quilting pile, not so much.
Is this in the craft centre or is this at home?
Oh, that's just at home.
Yeah. Does your sewing spill into your home as well? Yeah.
All the rooms, garage. We've had to turn the loft into a little warehouse for like all the boxes of the patterns and things. Yeah, it's not good. Well, it is good. It's great, but yeah, there's not much room for anybody else's stuff. My husband's very patient.
Well, your children are growing up now. They're. Your son's off at university.
He's off at uni now, yes. He's done 2 weeks. He's a bit homesick, but he's doing very well.
Yeah. Oh, and are you all right?
Yeah, well, you know, there's a lot less washing.
Yeah.
My fruit and veg bill was halved this week with only having 3 of us at home, not 5 of us at home. So there are benefits. Of course I miss them.
Yeah.
But and I'm not doing half as much like racing around for the children, which... I don't know, it's just a little less stressful.
But I still, honestly, when you said that you're doing Ali Pali, you are, honestly, I don't know how you do it. You have more hours in the day than I do.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a nutcase.
Do you sleep?
No. Yes, sleeps for wimps. Right, let's have a little look and see which way round this is going to go. So that is going to go like, is that right? No. I think I've managed to put this one together wrongly. I'm not concentrated.
Sorry, I'll let you concentrate and I'll read Amanda's message.
No, it's that way, it's that way. That is right.
Amanda, she says, wow, I got the mini stripology. The mini stripology is $9.99 on split pay today. This is $39.99. It's on 4-way split pay, which it never, ever is. So Amanda's just got it. And she says, I'll see you at Ali Pali, Catherine.
Oh, fantastic. Yes, come and say hello.
Remind us what stand you are. What
I'm on E96.
E96.
I'm on E96. I'm there on my own on Thursday and Friday, so you've got to be nice to me. bring me sustenance and let me go for a toilet break.
You normally have your husband there.
Yeah, so, well, he takes a day's holiday,
oh,
bless him, to come down on the Wednesday and help me set it all up. And then Thursday and Friday, he does actually have like a job to do. But then he'll come down and help me at the weekend and help me pack it all up to go home as well. So it's always very busy, but it's a really nice show.
Wasn't Helena with you at festival? Did she?
Yeah, Helena came and helped at festival. I'm actually going up to Glasgow as well this year.
Are you?
I am, I know. But and Helena...
Is this for a trade show as well? Another,
Yeah.
Or
So we've got,
for the public?
honestly, we've got Ali Pali.
Yeah.
I've got a week off.
Yeah.
And then it's Glasgow, and then it's Birmingham.
Oh, is that the Christmas crafting one in Birmingham?
So,
I love that show.
Yeah, I'll probably be on my knees by the end of October. But Helena's coming with me to Glasgow. I'm like, Helena, road trip.
I was going to say, you're driving up in the van?
Yeah, you can come and help me. And she's kind of like, yay.
Oh,
because she knows it'll be quite hard work. But it's her half term, so we shall have a little girls' trip together. It'll be fun. I'm slightly nervous about driving 5.5 hours in a van, but I'm sure I'll be all right.
I love driving the van.
Well, I do like driving the van. It's just quite a long way.
A long way, yeah.
Yeah. And I don't know, I'm getting a bit older. My hips tend to seize up a bit when I've been sat down a long time.
Yeah. Plenty of stops, good podcasts, some nice music.
Well, I've put Helena in charge of the playlist.
Yeah.
I said, you can play. Honestly, I sound so old sometimes. I said, you can play all your modern music. You can educate me if you like.
Oh, that's what she likes, Olivia Dean. We all really love Olivia Dean. She's a new singer, and all of us like to listen to her.
Okay.
A new singer. Apparently she's been going for years, but yeah, she's new. She's in the charts.
Oh, okay. I don't know anybody in the charts. I know that Helena's going to go and see Jade.
Yeah, look,
Yes.
yeah, been to see
Yes.
her last year. Yeah, she's brilliant.
Anna's taking her to see that, so that should be good. But
yeah, he was in Rizzle Kicks. Yeah, you know him, don't you?
okay. So we're going to put this back together. Put this together along here. So if you'd made the whole quilt, you would be putting your rows together all the way along, and then you'd be sewing your rows together like this. Mine's a mini version.
Okay.
So that I can fit it on the table to show you.
Well, this hour, what we wanted to do as well was we wanted to show a binding demo.
Yes.
You know, a bit of a quilting demo, because the amount of times that we don't get the chance to show you those end finishing. And obviously, all of the patchwork and all the lovely quilt kits and everything that we do, and we never really get the chance to talk about quilting. And there are so many different ways of quilting, one of which is on the Cutie Breeze. See what I did there? This is only because there's literally a handful now remaining at that discounted price. You're getting £100 saving, 5-way split pay. Watch Wednesday's show Back with John with Sam and Rob from J&B Sewing, and they do a full demonstration on it. But if you are a quilter, if you're watching today's show and you've seen this at a show, I know that they often actually, they might be
Yeah, you can go and you can have a little go on them. It's good.
And I couldn't believe how easy it was. I mean,
so easy.
We've put some of the big machines on there, and quite often people say, can my machine fit on it? And normally their answer is absolutely any machine, because, you know, it's a big table on there. And some of the big Dukies, the big Elners, I had the 720, and I could literally glide it around with one finger. It's crazy. It is so good. Now, you can use it with the smaller machines like the 5 Series, but you'll just have to move your quilt a bit more. But it's still taking away the weight.
It is, yeah. Yeah.
If the quilt off your needle bed.
It's a great idea to bring kind of long arming to your house.
Yeah.
Because most of us haven't got a room. Sadly, we could dedicate to a long arm.
Or the budget. If
Yeah.
you're looking at
Well,
a long arm
absolutely.
quilting machine, how much are they?
Oh, they're thousands. Yeah.
Yeah. Thousands. So yeah, brilliant.
Right, so imagine we have a huge, big, lovely quilt here. You can see how the pattern starts to come together even just with 2 rows. You would cut your backing and your wadding bigger than your quilt top.
How much bigger?
Well, I tend to go sort of 1 or 2 inches bigger.
Couple of inches.
Just because when you quilt it, it can shrink down a bit.
Okay.
And you wouldn't want then your backing to
Now, what's your wadding of choice for quilts?
I like an 80-20.
Yeah. Nice.
But bamboo's lovely if you want a really, really lovely soft wadding.
Okay.
Super soft. Yeah.
So for on a bed, draped on a bed or over the back of a sofa, 80-20.
Nice 80-20. It's not too thick for quilting through. But it does give you a bit of warmth, which I quite like.
And then you've got your 505 edition.
I've got my 505. I've already basted it and put the backing on. So a quick squirt of 505. And we will smooth this on top.
Now, how do you do this at home? Do you do it on the floor? Or on a...
I usually do it at the craft centre where I've got 2 big tables.
Yeah, okay.
But if you, obviously, not everybody is fortunate to have that. So, yeah, I'd be on, if I was doing it at home, I'd probably be like crawling around the lounge carpet, trying to get the dog out of the way. That's what happens with most of us, isn't it? So you're going to smooth that out and you've crawled across and you've done one bit and you've got a wrinkle back there. So you're going back. It's just, Or you could come and do it at the craft centre and borrow my big table.
Brilliant.
Okay, so then you're going to decide how you're going to quilt it. I'm just going to have a quick look and see what they've done on this one. Oh, they've done some nice little bit of free motion on the back. I would say that's they've done like a nice crinkly one on the
lovely
on your that you often get on your sewing machine. The wavy
yes.
one, yeah.
I like that stitch.
So, you know, I would say to people if they're completely new to it and new to quilting, just keep it simple. Stitch in the ditch isn't as easy as you think. People think, oh, I'll do something really easy and do stitch in the ditch. It's not that easy at all, especially if
especially if you've got different blocks.
Yeah, so like
that's a good line.
I'll show you here. So like here, it actually isn't totally together. So if I started to do stitch in the ditch there, I'd have a little wobble and it would go a bit off. So I never do stitch in the ditch because it makes it hard. I'm just going to do a couple of rows just to hold it together and then we'll go and then we'll trim it and do a little bit of binding.
So you just pick a line and, stick to it. Do you ever draw or do you recommend
so if I was going to do a proper grid, I would either draw it on with my quilting ruler and a fiction pen or the masking tape to draw up close to. You know, to sew up next to works really well. I mean, I do think, like they've done on here, their wiggly line, something like that on your sewing machine is really nice and forgiving if you're not super straight or you're a bit nervous. Yeah, it's quite good. You can kind of get away with things there. But I mean, quilting, it's entirely up to you how much or how little you do.
Do certain waddings tell you how much you need to do?
They always say so many stitches per inch, don't they? Yeah.
Don't worry about that.
I never take a huge amount of notice of it personally. Well, it's often quite wide. I mean, it often says sort of 10 inches or 12 inches. Well, that's quite big. You're probably going to at least sew that close together.
A quilt this big, I've never asked this question, but you know, I love it when people hand tie, you know, or do hand quilting.
Hand tying's nice,
Can you do that on big quilts?
Absolutely. You're just going to choose. So that's when you go through different points on your quilt with a hand stitch. Say you've put it together and your point's on brilliant and you choose to hand tie it, little button hides the bits where you've gone a bit wobbly or not so great. So hand tying is nice. Hand quilting's lovely, but you need hours to do it.
Yeah.
That's one of my unfinished projects, hand quilted one that I thought would be a good idea.
So would you ordinarily put a walking foot on to do this then now?
If I was doing a really big quilt, I'd have my walking foot on. If you've got like a big quilt and you're thinking, how am I going to get it in? You're going to roll an edge up like that, so you're getting it underneath your machine.
I mentioned about a bicycle clip with the Gracie frame, but they are really
absolutely.
Good to use, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, what do I think? I think smaller quilts, go for it on your own sewing machine, but when they start to get a lot bigger, it can be a bit of a wrestle. So, you know, maybe that's then the time to send it away, or if you've, got your cutie frame, if you've got your cutie frame, you're sorted for everything, aren't you? I'm not going to go down there because I've just realised it doesn't work that way. Let's just go down these edges here just to hold it together. I've put my stitch on a longer stitch.
Right, so what do you lengthen your stitch to?
I put it on 4.5.
And do you, what colour thread do you choose to use for quilting?
Well, again, that is a design choice up to you. You can make your top thread, it's how much you want it to stand out. Do you want it to really show and be part of the design, or do you want it to look really subtle? We've got white on the thing here, on the machine here, so you're not going to really see it. But you can have a different colour on the underneath to the top. Just think, I can have a different colour with my bobbin if I want to.
But you've got to think that that's going to show up on the back of your quilt.
Yes.
Okay.
So you might want to, so say on this one, if I wanted to make it a bit more prominent, I could use like a blue or a red, but I might not want it to show like that, so I could keep the white in my bobbin for the underneath. So again, it's another design choice. This is the fun of it. You can do what you like. There's no real right or wrong. You know, it's part of the fun, I'd say.
I do like when you're starting though for somebody to tell me. Do you know what I mean? I'm the
Well,
sort of person
absolutely.
that I don't like too much choice.
Too much choice. And
especially if I'm learning, I'm like, no, tell me what to do. And then as you learn, then you go, oh, actually, I'll try that. So it's good to have shows like this.
Have you got a cutting mat I can use there? I don't seem to have one on this side.
Is that a bit small? Do you want a larger one?
If you don't mind.
I've got a big one. There you go.
Thank you.
Now, also, I believe there's one kit that's dropped back into stock. That's fine, but there was literally about 40 people who missed out on it. So if you missed out, refresh your page and you can grab the last one. It's only $129.99 today. I think Ben's going to get into trouble for that, but we've had a lovely weekend with you. It's not very often that I'm here all weekend, so it's been really nice. Yeah, it's gone. It's gone.
Okay, so imagine you've quilted your whole quilt.
Right, and at that point you trim
and then at this point you can trim it, absolutely. If it's really big, you know, proper size quilt, I don't often rotary cut them just because it's quite tricky.
Would you go around with a good pair of these?
I go around with a really good pair of scissors.
Yeah.
But I know many people do rotary cut them. You know what, in sewing, there's so many ways to do the same thing. And everyone has their own favourite way. Yeah. So, you know, it's very much like, this is what I do, but you might have a preference, and that's fine.
505 spray is, sorry, Catherine, is on your screen. It's so useful.
As long as it's turning out how you want at the end, doesn't matter too much, does it? There's like glitter all over this cutting mat.
Well, I think Hobby Maker always sprinkle glitter everywhere.
Okay, let's move that out of the way. All right, so I have cut some strips of my fabric for binding. 2.5-inch strips is kind of your standard for a normal binding. I'm just going to trim those salvages off. The kit tells you how many strips to cut.
Okay, and will I need to join them together?
Yes, I'm going to show you how to do that. So it's quite nice to join them with like a mitered, sort of you get a diagonal seam.
And is that just so that your eye doesn't notice the straight line, or what's the reason of doing it as a diagonal?
Yeah, I think it just makes it more invisible.
Okay.
But you can do it straight if you want to. Yeah. So you're going to do right sides together, and you're going to place your strip so you've got a little bit of an overlap here. And then you're going to stitch from this corner to this corner here. I am going to put a pin in to hold it. So you might want to, you can draw it on if you want to help you.
Your binding fabric is included in your kits. It's this lovely green, isn't it?
It is, yes, yes, absolutely.
Do you want some sweets, Ben? Are you okay? Thank you. It's Sunday, I'm sorry, I'm having a sweet today. Thank you. You can have it back. You're having a Sunday dinner today, Catherine. You're having a nap, aren't you, this afternoon?
I am. No, I'm not having a Sunday dinner because my husband and Helena have gone up. Henry's not very far away at uni. He's only about 40 minutes away.
Oh, lovely. He's living in, though, in halls, isn't
yes.
he? Yeah.
Yeah, he's 3. My son's in catered halls. He's having 3 full cooked meals a day.
Lovely.
Starting the day with a full English. Nice hot lunch with some sort of meat. Nice meaty teas. Like, meat 3 meals a day.
Oh, my word.
I know. Anyway, he is a little bit homesick, bless him. So my hubby and Helena have gone up to see him, take him out for a roast dinner.
Nice. More home-cooked dinners.
Yeah. So then you can snip away your excess, open it out and press. And because you did that little overlap, you will find then that when your binding will be nice and straight like that.
Oh, lovely. And yeah, you can't see it as much as if it were a straight.
I think so. So there are different ways to do binding, but the way I like best is to fold it in half and press it in half. And all the way along.
If you are making loads of binding, do you always make your own binding like this as opposed to using any?
I do on a quilt, yes.
Even if
yes.
it's a quilt, yeah?
Yes, I would. I mean, it doesn't have to be bias cut or anything like that. It's not like clothing binding that needs to go round corners. Well, it does go round corners, but not in that way. It doesn't need to go round curves.
Have all of the embroidery machines sold out now, Ben? Just so I can speak to Paul. One. There's one left. There's one left. Yeah, there's still only one left now. Oh, honestly, I'm so thrilled for everybody who's managed to get one. Please will you message me and let me know when you've got it. I've had a lovely lady, Lou, she sent me a really funny meme yesterday about embroidery machines. And she sent me all these pictures of doing little girls' hair clips with the designs and things.
Oh.
I can't wait. I've been doing loads of things. For Christmas, it's great, isn't it, for personalising? Have you got an embroidery machine at the craft centre?
No.
No?
No.
You need to get one. There's one left.
Okay, so you're going to put the raw edges of your binding to the raw edge of your quilt, and you want to make sure you leave a little bit of a tail because of joining it when it gets round. Okay. I don't put a pin or two to hold it. Now, when you sew this, you're going to stop. You're sewing it with a 1/4 inch seam, and you're going to stop a 1/4 inch from the edge. Mm-hmm. So I like to put a pin at that point because then it reminds you to stop and not get carried away.
Do you start halfway through, you know, a side of a quilt, or do you start near a corner? Or
so I have there on a half. If I was doing the whole big quilt, I would kind of choose which I thought would be the bottom, and start sort of about 3/4 of the way along the bottom, sort of where your eye's not going to go. So we're stopping there. And then what you're going to do to get your lovely mitered corner, you fold up like that. So you've got like a little 90 degrees, and then you fold it back down on itself like so. Quilting clips are quite good. Haven't got any handy with me, but they're quite good for holding it. And then you're going to start at the top and sew all the way down, again stopping your 1/4 inch from the bottom.
And are you doing a 1/4 inch seam allowance here with your binding?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you don't want it too kind of thick and bulky, do you? And you've got going to have enough binding then to turn over.
Are you going through all of your layers with your wadding and everything? And
yes.
Your walking foot isn't.
It's going through it quite happily.
Yeah.
Sewing machines are really good these days. So then you can see that when you turn it to the other side, it's going to have your nice corner.
Oh, that is so satisfying, isn't it, having a nice mitered point?
Absolutely.
How do you choose to finish your binding?
I always hand stitch it.
Always.
Always, without fail. I think it's a false economy trying to machine it because, so obviously when you've gone round the whole thing, this comes over the top, covers your stitching seam. So it's going to look beautiful on the front. And then on the back here, I would just hand stitch it with a really tiny, tiny stitch. I actually really, really like hand stitching the binding on quilts. It's one of my favourite jobs to do.
I suppose once you finish the whole production line and the organising and sorting it all, it is one that you probably sit with it draped over and you're like,
yeah, and it's,
I've done it.
And
I'm at
it's
this finish
so
line.
pleasing because it just makes you, you know, up until this point, your quilt looks nice.
Yeah.
you know, it's starting to look good, but until you've got your binding on, it doesn't look awesome. And then it looks awesome when you've got your binding on.
What thread do you use for hand stitching or binding? Do you use an Aurifil or anything?
Sometimes I use Aurifil. I would use probably whatever matches colour-wise with my binding, so depending what I've quilted with. But I do quilt with Aurifil sometimes, yes, as well. Or Gutterman, just depending what's going. I'm very fond of a variegated thread when it comes to quilting.
Yeah, nice. That's been so handy to see.
So have I got time, literally, just to explain how you join it? So again,
about 3 minutes.
There are different ways. So you can, when you get round here, you would overlap it, and you can do a whole measuring thing. I have got to the point now where actually I do a straight seam because it's easier. So you decide where it's going, and you do a little crease, and then you open it out, stitch it across and snip away. But you can, so you put a pin in, you measure what half of your binding is measurement. So 2.5 inch binding would mean you would measure 1 1/4. Yes, 1 1/4 each side. So 1 1/4, and you'd snip it off. 1 1/4, snip it off. And then you can put it together with you'd open it out like that. You would do that diagonal thing again. That's how you do it if you want a diagonal finish. Sometimes I'm a bit lazy though, and I don't do that. I do a straight one.
Yeah, but it looks still as nice. Just not that.
It's such a tiny seam when you get to do it that nobody sees it. Nobody sees it. But hopefully that has been helpful to people.
Yeah.
To know how to, because often instructions always just go, quilt and bind as desired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's like if this is your first quilt, and then you're then going through a rabbit hole of different ways, because like you said, there is no sort of right way or wrong way. Lots of people have different ways of doing it, and it can be quite daunting then as a beginner to go, well, what way do I do it? Someone show me. So I'm thrilled that you've showed us that. Jot down today's date if you want to watch that back as well. It's been brilliant. Thank you ever so much for today.
That's all right, pleasure.
Have a fabulous show, Ali Pally, next weekend.
Yes, I will do.
And then, do you have time to come and see us again?
Yes, I am. I'm coming to see you on the 20th of October.
Oh, great.
With all my beautiful new patterns.
The jumper that Catherine's wearing, for everybody who's been asking, is the new pattern. And you've got a pair of joggers for us as well. Yes. I can't wait.
You can make Christmas PJs out
Well,
of
we were looking at that lovely brushed cotton check in the last hour, and I said, get some now because we won't have that fabric later. I was pointing towards Michael Wolf's check shirt then when I was pointing over there. Anyway, thank you ever so much, Catherine. Well done, everybody, and thanks to Ben for discounting that amazing quote kit. Well done if you got it. This is your final call. I say this is your final call if you're after the Crazy Cutie Breeze tabletop quilting frame. It's covered with our postage and packaging. It's covered on our interest-free split payments, 5 interest-free split payments, and it's £100 discounted as well on top of that. Hence why I sound like a broken record over the last 2 days, singing its praises, because it's a fantastic piece of kit. And if you don't believe me, watch the show back on our TV guide with John, with Sam from J&B Sewing, because it's absolutely a game changer. You will love it. Twice as many people have it in their basket as we have available in stock. Just to warn you, do not miss out. Well done everyone on the embroidery machine and on your magnetic frame. You will love it. Both sold out. Now, tomorrow's show, you've got Stuart Hillard with Moda, Tula Pink, and all things gorgeous coming up from 8 a.m. tomorrow, along with Sam Sabido. Jenny Raymond is here as well. All coming up with you tomorrow on Sewing Street. Thank you for your company. Thank you for a lovely Sunday show. It's been fabulous. Hobby Maker taking over right after this.
Missed a show on